Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
That's right, let's get this vault door open, everybody. Hello, it's a bonus stream, everybody. Wasn't feeling so hot yesterday, and I decided to play, some IRL game called Hang Out with the Family. My oldest daughter was hanging around, so I thought I'd spend some time with her and my wife. So we went out to eat and had a great time, everybody. It was very, very fun. And then rested up my voice because, man, I've been burning it out 270 hours, everybody. That is a personal best, I believe. I don't know. There might be a month that was more. I don't know. Maybe like a December where I was raising funds for charity or doing stuff for raising funds for taking my mods to TwitchCon. Maybe, I don't know. But that's the longest one I can remember for now anyway. So thanks for being here, everybody. Again, we crushed last month in May, an even bigger month. We're going to go bigger this month because this is my birthday month, everybody. 9-year Twitch anniversary and my birthday on the 23rd. So we going all in. We're going to start hot right here with a bonus stream on Saturday to get this month started. Then we're going to come back later tonight. We're going to do some eco. And we're just going to go, wait till you guys see my schedule, everybody. We got so much coming up. 7 Days to Die 1.0 release. We got a whole bunch of other games, which I can't even tell you about. I'm sorry, everybody. I can't tell you. NDAs, bro. NDAs. But a whole bunch of those coming up. I think a lot of games that you guys are going to like, you're going to add it to your wish list. You're going to add it to your gaming repertoire. Might be your next favorite game. You never know. Now, I've absolutely fallen in love with this game called Skull and Bones. It's one of those kind of pirate empire games where you're the... takeover opportunity. Where you are, of course, the pirate king. And you work your way up to different rankings until you get to Kingpin. And then when you reach Kingpin level, you can do a whole bunch of things. What's this? I'm just gonna take over that one. I'm just gonna hustle take over that one real quick. Now what I'm doing is I'm managing, you can see it over here, I'm managing my things. Now off stream, I did have a bunch of pieces of 8 come in, which is awesome, everybody. So you go out, so I was not feeling well. I didn't play all yesterday. I played a little bit Friday morning, but then I rested up all night long. I got up today, and then I just had tons and tons of pieces of 8. I think I had like 13 to 16,000 when I got up, and because all of my things been up auto collecting, and so I went and I funded them all, and then I upgraded some of them. so that they can run longer. And then I had this brilliant thing yesterday, which I'm going to share with you, which I think is going to help you guys as well with your empire. So we're going to do a bonus stream on Skull and Bones. So again, I really love this game. I really fall in love with it. So highly recommend. So let's say hello to the chat, and then we'll get into it. Again, we got so much coming up for my birthday month, everybody. Going to be pretty awesome. I consider the whole month my birthday month because, you know, I'm at the age where, you know, I don't know how many more birthdays I'm going to get, so I'm going to enjoy each and every one. Usually for my birthday, by the way, I usually do something with the water, like I'll go to the water park or I'll just sit out in the pool or something like that. It's pretty fun. Paul coming in. What's up, Paul? Thanks for hanging out in the chat. Always good to see you, man. First person I see in the chat. 1,000 kiss guys for everybody in the chat. Super Budgie coming in, hanging out. Oh, did I say put a 1 in the chat? You already did it. So how about I give you 2,000 more caps for doing it before I even said it. Nice. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. Now, again, we're going to have a really fun day today, everybody. We're going to absolutely crush it. As well. Oh, 50% of the way to our sub goal. Oh, I just saw a thing pop up in the chat there. There we go. There we go. Hey, Arcos, what's up? Yes, bringing in the nuke. I like the little nuke animation there. Very nice. Very nice. All right, I say we just get right into it, everybody. We're going to try to do this takeover. Let's go. Oh, look at that. We got Love Train Conductor starting up that hype train right over there. Thank you to Outlaw Vader coming in and showing some love to Rezid right over there, clicking off one more toward our goal here. Now, of course, we do get 5 subs today. We're going to go and shoot off some fireworks. If we get to 10 subs, then we're going to have a party up in here, everybody. Now, check this out, everybody. I just queued this up a few minutes ago. Check it out, 6 hours and 23 minutes of it converting some rum. That's awesome. Hey, Siri, create a timer for 6 hours, 23 minutes, and 50 seconds called rum. Now, we may still be here by the time that's done, everybody. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, but we got to get over here. We got to get it going on so we can do this takeover. We got 2 minutes left. Let's repair. Oh, we got some goodies in here that we got. Let's get rid of those. What else we got that we don't need? Don't need those. All right, got all of our buffs. Now, this is what's known as a hostile takeover. Now, this is one of the ones that I need, and it is really close. Wow, it's really close to the teleport, which is awesome. And I'm trying to get the ones I need. Now, I did get another zone, and I have gotten a few of them. Off stream. While I was at it, actually, I've been trying to get doubles where you can do like a buyout and then switch over to a legendary heist, or do a buyout and then switch over and do a hostile takeover. Now, this particular hostile takeover is a single player or a solo hostile takeover, so I don't have to like try to fight other people in PvP or whatever. And I find most people are doing that anyway. Most people are just, you know, if someone signs up for it, they sign up for another one. And if somebody signs up for the one that I sign up for, I usually drop to let them have it. I can go get it another way or just wait around for it because, you know, this is what I do. This is my job, everybody. This is what I do every day. I wouldn't say I do it for a living because I don't get paid, but other than that, it is a thing that I love to do most now in life is do this. Oh, here we go. Let's get it going. First thing we're going to do is take out the defense tower. Oh, yeah, there we go. And then the trick to this is I have some perks going, or I use some of the stuff in your helm table to basically make this go faster if I destroy the ship. So I just kind of wait for the ships to come in. I should have made more rockets. I didn't make enough rockets. Now, the gun on the side here is super deadly, so I kind of wait for them to get real close. You can try all day. Now, my ship is a very tanky ship, and then these particular ones are super easy because they're low level. Now, I can actually do any of them of any level, even the Mega Fort, which in this case I already did, so I didn't have to do it. Watch this as he dies from bumping into me. Oh, no, he didn't. Well, that's okay. I'll get him. And so I just want to kill these guys as quick as possible over here. Oh, look at that. I almost killed that guy in a single shot. And so I want to kill these guys very quickly so it boosts my ability to convert it. And, of course, I'm also getting tons of drops and resources. So it really does pay off. And so I just kind of keep turning around and blasting them, hopefully in the weaker spots. Like that. And then I'll turn to this right gun, which I think I want to get 2 of these guns at some point. You see that? Whoa, it ricocheted. Then this guy's going to bump into me, but I got a big giant ship that's a takey ship. And 2 shots and these level 8s are dead, right? These are pretty low level for me. And so I just kind of let them come in and try to attack me and try to wipe them out. Most of the time I don't bother. I have a little bit of damage, but I don't bother to brace through it. I just try to kill them as quick as possible, especially with some rockets. Yeah, look at it. Took out half his health with just ramming into him, which is pretty fun. Now, I actually did find a really cool thing in the game. Because when I was logging off, I was like, man, I have these 2 ships that I'm not using the whole time while I'm offline. And I need some more ships to go collect my pieces of 8. Then I had the sudden thought, wait, I got a D-Howl that's not doing anything. So what I did was I jumped on my little, basically like a little raft ship, and then took my other 2 ships and assigned them while I was off stream and offline of the game to basically go in and collect pieces of 8 while I wasn't even on, which is awesome. Big time. All right, let's go. Come on, more of you. This is going to go real fast with this many ships. So you're trying to aim just a little bit ahead. And then see, he's on fire, so... Oh, holy mackerel, that's the way to start a stream, everybody. We got some love coming in. We got a raid, everybody. Show them some love in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Hold on 1 second. I'm just kind of, getting attacked by a whole bunch of ships. Though these ships are pretty wimpy, everybody. These ships are really wimpy. I'm a little OP for these ships. Oh, I hate it when it does that, when you try to fire your muskets and instead it tries to zoom in. Bye-bye.
Keep at it, people!
Yeah, most of the time I can't see squat. There we go. Maybe a little healing action might be good. Go ahead. Fire. Nope. Fire the muskets.
What is it?
There we go.
To die?
That's a lot of ships. You wants to die. You wants to die.
You'll be spending eternity in a watery grave.
Now, of course, the more you rile them up, the more ships that show up for you to blast. But that's good. That's more resources and more loot for you. Now, I could brace through most of this, but I'm just not even bothering. I'm just not even bothering to brace through it. I'm trying to get both of them at the same time. Yeah, there we go. And then we have our Skurlock's long 9s in the front. And then we're just kind of... where are you going? Back here, you whip. And I'm just trying to wipe them out before the timer runs down so that I get, again, that boost. Like I saw. The guy's a little far away. I say we ram into him. Let's go. Look at this guy on the right. Take him out. Get him in the weak spots if we can. One more shot. That's all she wrote, everybody. All right, did that take over? Now, sometimes you got some ones that are lingering that want to, come back and kill you. Whoa, okay. Ran into that. And see, the problem with this side gun I have is that you got to be fairly close. So what I do is I say no witnesses. I eliminate all the witnesses, and then no problem. Another thing I do when I do take over a location here, I'm going to go ahead and loot, is while I'm there, I go ahead and buy everything that I can, because I'm going to need that at some point, either for a takeover in one way or another. Now, I have some guys coming in over there. They're going to come in and get all up in my business, so I'm going to get up in their business instead. Definitely need to make some rockets. Let's see, who was that? Mostly DJ coming in with a massive raid. Thank you very much, Mostly DJ. Appreciate you. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. You know somebody who's been gaming for half a century now. I'm a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. I'm streaming live to 4 different platforms at the same time. I know, crazy, right? That's 24,000 up for all you streamers or content creators out there. That's a lot of data running right now in this stream. I don't care what platform you're on. I don't care what platform you watch on. It's all about playing the games with the people you want to play when you want to play it. That's what it's all about. I got all the systems, everybody. I got all the systems right up in here. Now go ahead and hit that follow button, everybody, because I am a Ubisoft partner. I love me some Skull and Bones. Absolutely have fallen in love with this game. This is totally my jam, everybody. This is my jam for sure. Let's see what Mostly Ghosty's been playing. Oh, you're a DJ, too. Are you actually a DJ? Cool. Oh, well, let me learn how to spell first. How about that? All right. So, shout out. Boom, there we go. Oh, it didn't scroll. There we go. All right, we'll give you a shout. Yeah, you were playing some Skull and Bones as well. So, man, I've been really working at it. Last season, I was a huge slacker. I was going around and cataloging all of the vendors because I'm that kind of hardcore player, everybody. Let me show you right here in my settlement overseer here. Let me dazzle you here for a second for all the new peeps coming in. Yeah, check it out. Those are the traders. And more of them, and a whole bunch more. And I didn't look it up on the internet, everybody. I went and cataloged them all. And you're like, Kismet, do you have that spreadsheet? Can I go look at that? Absolutely. There it is right there in the chat. Enjoy. I have it on a whole bunch of different games. You can find the tab right down there for the trader. Oh, my foot pedals making noises. We still got aggro. We got to get out of here. Get that loot. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm doing a bunch of takeovers. Now, if you take over certain ones, you might have a second chance at doing these takeovers. Now, these takeovers are ending right now. But I do find that you can do the ones that are like supply takeovers, like you trade them like, say, 50 iron or whatnot, and then turn right around and do, oh, there we go, for Weaver, and then turn right around. Oh, this one needs to be refunded. Get that one funded, get it going. And actually do 2 of them in a half hour. I'm going to show you that if it comes up during the time in which I'm streaming. So thanks for coming in. Oh, that's okay. If you got a raid and run, I'm sure you're worn out after your long stream. No problem. Appreciate you coming in and showing so much love and bringing your awesome community into mine. My community is called the Teamwork Tycoons. We love to work together. We play a lot of various games, especially multiplayer games. As well, and I need to disengage from combat over here, so I'm just gonna lurk over here on the side and see if these guys eventually de-aggro me while we're talking to you guys in the chat. Appreciate y'all coming in and throwing that follow. Dan Man, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate you. But yes, thank you very much for that raid love. I appreciate it big time. Now we're gonna be playing a bunch of Skull and Bones. This is a bonus stream today. I don't normally stream during Saturday, but I do stream a lot, everybody. But I feel like we need to get in here and keep going with our pirate empire. Now, right now, I've got 38 of 76 things. Now, at the end of season 1, everybody, I had about 10 of them right here. And I said, that's it. I'm going to go in and try to get as many locations and as many regions as I can. So I have a bunch of manufacturers that I can grab right at the very beginning when I go ahead and switch over to season 2. Well, it just so happens that I worked so hard at it that I got all of them. I won this game, everybody, at least season 1. So I went and got every manufacturer in every region. So when I started in season 2, I had 6 of them I could go ahead and get. Plus, I got into the diamond tier because I was getting so many pieces of 8. I took 30,000 pieces of 8 and turned them into 700,000 pieces of 8. I know, crazy amount of return on my investment. So speaking of return on my investment, let's go ahead and boost these now to a level 5 if we can. Now we're going to get it. There we go. I do most of them to level 5 to get started until I have all of them because they're really easy to fund at that level. You see right here, we've got one that's 58 per hour and it's going to go up to 1,000. Right over here, I'm going to show you a great little trick as well, everybody. If you don't have enough ships and you want it just to go pick it up for you automatically, I'm going to show you some great tricks on that. I'm going to show you all my tricks on how to get infinite cash as well. No cheating, no shortcutting, no glitching, no none of that. They're totally legit way. You'll see that I'm making millions and millions and millions. Right now I got about 676,000 on me, but I'm going to dazzle you guys here in a second as we go and make millions right up in here. Now, some of these are level 10. These two are my favorites right here. The Grande, as I like to call it, and then the Fondre. Grande and Fondre right there. These two are great because this region only has two. So I used my Helm World leases, which means you can pick any ones you want. And I picked both of these, so I got the whole region. This region is actually one of the best regions in the game. You can see I have 37%. And I also have them automated. You can see I have actual ships that are called that thing, Grande Pickup, and it will go and just pick that up every time it gets about 600 pieces of 8. Now, it also runs for 2 days, and of course, you got to defend it. The defense system really sucked when it released. Basically lost 40 hours of production because it was absolutely impossible for me to do anyway, especially the level 10s. And then they did nerf it, so it is a bit better. I still think it's too many ships, but that's just me. It's forcing me to have to make myself a Sambuc and go out and just fire all of them. I would rather not be forced to play, a certain way. Say you have to have this ship or you have to do it this way. I much prefer to, have it configured in a way that I want to have it configured as opposed to being forced to do it that way. Now, you can see I'm kind of rolling over them to see where they're at. When they hit a certain level, whoa, what the heck? I wasn't paying attention. I never dropped aggro, apparently. This guy got me. Oh, it was a rogue that got me. All right, respawn at sea. Well, I'm right by the dock. Now, if you die, no big deal, everybody. You just died at the thing, and I was actually right at the thing. I was talking to you guys so much that I blew up. But no big deal. We can just roll back over here, and of course, your ship loot is going to be... Oh, and I still have aggro even when I died? Oh, that sucks, bro. All right, now you messed with the wrong person. Now I'm going to go ahead and rocket you in the face. I don't. No, I'm not, because I don't have any rockets. Let me go ahead and pick up all my loot there, because I had a bunch of water barrels and all sorts of stuff. And now this is a rogue. I'm trying to drop aggro with these other guys, but just some random rogue out of nowhere decided to show up and wanted to get rowdy because I don't have the sound on. So I couldn't hear him shooting me because I was talking to all of you. But again, don't worry about it, everybody. I find it's better to get your first death out of the way anyway. Get your first death out of the way, and then GG's. All right, fine. Everybody wants to fight me today. I just wanted to go to the dock. That's all I'm trying to do. And it should have dropped aggro because I was sitting there so long. But some other ship came up, and probably that ship and a rogue came up. Now, again, I usually have the sound off when I'm talking to the chat, so that it doesn't have overlapping. This guy's basically camping the exit here. And so now he's going to die. There we go. Anybody else want to come over here and camp the exit? All right, there we go. I just had to kill that guy, and then I could dock. Much safer to dock when you're talking to your chat than it is to sit in there. Now, the first thing I do when I get to dock is I go ahead and repair my ship. I manage my cargo, and I put away all my sweet loot into the bank. And you're like, Kismet, how much stuff you got? I got a lot of stuff, everybody. I'm what's known as a super looter. I loot all of it. Why? Because it's going to have use at some point for something, whether it is to sell it or whether it's to use for some new ships. So we're going to make a bunch of new ships today so that we can go ahead and get those going. But let's go ahead and check in on our current stuff. We've got our takeover opportunity coming up. And one of the things that I do is I like to use my timers. Right now, you can see I have 2 timers. I have one for snuff and for rum. Look how long my rum's going to be running, everybody. 6 hours. So we're going to go ahead and start a timer. Hey, Siri, create a timer for 10 minutes called Takeover. And there we go. She created a timer for 10 minutes for Takeover. Now, I don't have to think about it. I'm using the power of time. The time in which I don't need to think about it, she's going to remind me about 10 seconds early, and then I'm going to go look for a takeover opportunity. I'm going to try to double up where I can do a buyout opportunity and then some other opportunity along with it. So the green ones are different from the red ones, which are different from the blue ones, right? So if you can do both of those at the same time, I suggest you do, because it's just going to be twice as fast. Now, we're going to go in here and talk to the vendor. Every time I come to the vendor here, whether it's at St. Anne or here at Tellock, I'm always buying water. And then sometimes I'll go in and just buy all the rockets as well. Why not? I'm crazy rich, everybody. And you're like, Kismet, how are you so incredibly rich in the game? How have you made $10-20 million in the game? Well, 20 million silver. And that's from the supply network. Now, the supply network is going to reset in about, 37 minutes. Hey, Siri, create a timer for 37 minutes called reset. And there we go. And she'll remind me when the reset is. And you can see in here that I have a sugarcane deal that I can get. And I can track it and run out and get it. Now, of course, that's left over from last time. What else we got in here? We got a Grand Fort in here. Maybe we go have some fun doing that. We'll grab that one. Now, one of the mistakes I think they did is they put the forts and the supply quests in the same 6 chain. I think they should be separated. I think it's stupid that they're both like that. It should just let me do whatever the heck I want to do instead of limiting me to how many quests I can have. Really sucks. Sorry to raid. Yes, no problem, man. No problem. Hey, Foggy, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. You can see I got my snuff going. That's got about 3 more hours to go. Now, I've actually been backlogging a ton of all of that. So when I get to, let's say, around, 200,000 or so silver on me, I say, okay, it's time to go in and sell some of this resources that I've been converting. So I'll go in, I'll get some raw, say, tobacco leaves. I'll take those tobacco leaves, I'll convert them into snuff, which is something you have to unlock in your table in the Helm office. Same thing with rum. I'll get a bunch of sugar cane. I'll take that sugar cane, convert it into white skull rum, which is the intermediate one, and then put it into gold skull rum, which is the one that makes you the big money. Now watch this. This right here is Rama. I've already done the main quest line. Highly recommend doing the main quest line, everybody. That's what's going to unlock all of this ability for you to do this. Now, I'm going to go ahead and sell. And, of course, they added a new feature if you hit tab like that. They added a little while ago, but still very, very useful. I'm going to go by value of the item, and then I'm going to also eliminate all the other items by going to commodities. And you can see that I have 3,784 Black Lotus opium. So you go opium, the in-between opium, which is a blue, I think it's a blue opium or something like that, and then Black Lotus opium, and then you click that, and then look at that. That's $1 million right there, everybody. How did I do it? Again, just kept collecting. Did a little bit of fort attacking. Also unlocked the abilities sometimes when I'm doing job board stuff, or if I'm just fighting mobs, I'll get also bonus drops from that as well. All of that stuff, super useful for making that big money. Now watch this. Boom. They also made it where it doesn't go up to 99999 anymore. Actually, you can see 1.6 million up there now. Well, guess what? I got some more right here. That's right, another $500,000 right there. Let's go ahead and run it up to 2 million. Why not? Over there. Now, again, the whole point is to get to a point where you can fund all these manufacturers and to take it over, just like a board game, like you're playing a game like Risk or something like that. Well, if you've never played that game, you take over all the different countries. And the more countries that you have of a certain region, the more of a bonus that you get. And this game is very much like that. As you can see, I have these little blue areas. These are the regions of which are getting a current bonus right now. And I just got this one earlier today. I forget which one was the last one. I think it was the one back here. That allowed me to get that. And of course, now I'm getting a 30% bonus in that area, which is pretty sweet. I also have the ability to automate pickup of each and every location to a certain degree, because you have 40 ships that you can make, and there's 76 locations. So you can't do them all, but you can do quite a few. And I suggest eventually I'll do all the exterior ones, the ones that are harder for me to go and run and pick up. And then the other 40, that'll be in closer where I can just very easily just grab them myself, or just switch them, right? Just switch them to whichever one is above, say 300, 400, or 600, depending on what your ship rank is. If your ship rank is higher, it will pick up more at any given time, 610. And then, of course, if it's lower ranking, it'll do 420 at level 9. And then at level 8, it'll do 340. Now, some people might think, hey, well, Kismet, this is more often that it's going to go collect it. That's better. Or this, okay, this does it all at one time, so that's better, right? Well, it really depends on how much you're playing. Now, this is both an active game and a passive game, meaning I'm actively doing stuff. I'm running around, I'm battling, I'm taking over locations, I'm doing supply quests, I'm hanging out with my buddies, I'm doing, forts and whatnot. And you can also just set it up, and you can do my favorite things. One of the themes of my stream, set it and forget it, which I did all Friday. I was playing a bit Friday afternoon off stream. I queued up a bunch of stuff. It ran all night long, and when I logged in today, man, I had like 13,000 pieces of 8 that I could go ahead and use to upgrade all my factories to at least level 5. And now I'm starting to get momentum. And that's what we've been building since the release of Season 2. Now, of course, I don't have all day every day to do it, or I'd have all of them by now. But I go in and I try to build that momentum, where now I'm getting so many pieces of 8 that when I get a new location, I can just take it directly to level 5 and then fund it, no problem. So that's what we're going to do now, try to get to that momentum. And so as I'm doing this, it's constantly producing pieces of 8 at a whole bunch of different locations. And it's a little easier to fund them at level 5 because it's kind of like when you're playing a game like 7 Days to Die. When you have one workbench working on it and it says it's going to take 10 minutes, right? And you're trying to produce, say, 100 of an item. If you had 4 workbenches, well, guess what? It's trying to produce that same 100 items, but they're working in tandem. So now you're getting 25 here, 25 here, 25 here. So instead of it taking, let's say, an hour, it's going to take 25 minutes, right? And then, because the whole 100 is going to take 25 minutes because you're doing it at 4 times the rate, which is why I highly recommend starting them off pretty low, especially if you're new. Of course, like me, I started with 300,000 pieces of 8 after the reset, and I had 6 locations plus a 7th one because I did get in the diamond tier, so I was able to get the highest in ones, so I didn't have to take on the mega fort, everybody. I just ran over and got them. So if you get those releases, everybody, I highly recommend getting the larger ones. And you see I got the mega fort level 6 as well. And I got for Premier there, and then a whole bunch of other ones that are already start at level 4. And by level 4, I mean that you don't have to upgrade them to level 4. They're already level 4, so they're already producing at a higher level. So I suggest to just do that with your world leases. They also have region leases and also leases for certain factions as well. So you might, the Campanier or the DMC, the Dutch Merchant Company, you might get one for that, and then you can go to that particular area and do it. I suggest you unlock all 3 as quickly as possible, because this way you have more opportunities to take over these locations right when it resets. Like right now, I've got about 1 minute and 53 seconds. There we go. 1 minute, 53 seconds before I do it again. Now, I'm trying to do double if it gives me that opportunity, but it doesn't always give me that opportunity, and that's okay. I'll take whatever I can get in here as well. Hey, Olaf, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I love these type of games. This is my favorite part of the game. I love the sailing as well. The sailing's really well done. But I love the whole empire management thing here. All right, this one's got 504. Now, if I see any of these at a higher level, what I will do is I'll go ahead and change my ship, especially when I'm going offline. I'm going to let the game run for a while. I might be playing another game or resting or doing other things. I'll go to my DHOW here. So I'll move all my things. Now, by the way, they made it where you can sell your ships now, so you can get rid of your ships that you don't want. Me, I have one of every ship, and then I've actually repurposed all of those ships, so they're actually collecting. So even the small ships are off collecting stuff. And I think that's pretty cool that you can do that. You have to upgrade them so they're high enough level to do it. Now, I also bought, because I made like 700,000 right the very last couple weeks, by the way, of Season 1. I waited right till the end. But I turned 30,000 pieces of 8 into 700,000 pieces of 8 within just about a week. And that's because I took over all the locations. I got them to level 5. I let them start to produce a bunch. And then I would go around and I'd manually pick them all up. And that allowed me, of course, to buy a bunch of armor, a bunch of guns, and a bunch of things where I could upgrade these new ships that I'm making, because I'm trying to get to the point where I make all 40 ships. Now, eventually, I want to have all 40 ships. I want them all to level 13. Oh, there's my takeover opportunity. See, it reminded me, so I didn't have to remember. And I usually give myself a few seconds, too. So it actually has 3 seconds left. And we'll zoom out, and we'll see what we're going to get. All right, now, first thing I do is I look for green opportunities here. I can't see it because that thing's over there. It's a hostile takeover, so we're going to try to jump in on that one quick. Right there. Now, also, we have the legendary heist here, which is really good. You get some treasure maps. Oh, wait, we got one that dropped off of funding. Let's get that funding in there. Right over there. All right. So again, I try to grab whatever I can. Now, if it happens to be one, and this weird in season 2. In season 2, it'll show me the opportunities, even though I already have it, which I think is kind of sucky. Look at that. See, all the ones that are these ones are ones that I already have. So you need to go in your helm map to double check. So you're not doing ones that you don't need, which I have done before. This one's Sanjo Foundry, so I don't know where that is. Sanjo Foundry. That one I already have. I don't know. It should let me know if I already have it or not. Let's see. See if that's any one that I actually need. Fort, Kinber, Fort, damn me. Now again, if you want to join me, feel free to let me know. In the chat, I'm going to be doing a whole bunch of takeover stuff. I don't know which one it is. I have no idea. Yeah, in this case, I'm going to get a Gold Raiders cache because I probably already own that location. So obviously, I don't want to try to take over a location that I already own. Though you do get a bonus for that, by the way. So I get a Gold Raider cache if I do try to take over it. So that's really all I should look at is Gold Raider cache if I'm going to get that or not. But we're going to go ahead and try to do this one. Now, I have set up some of my extra ships to go and do other things. Like I'm using my Super Looter ship right now to automatically go and pick up some resources. And I'll show you some tricks with that as well. Now, I don't want to do what I'm doing right now because I'm in the wrong ship, everybody. I'm in the D house. If I roll out in the D house, I'm just going to get one-shotted. I'm going to go ahead and pull out the Wings of Destiny here. I would have loved to call it Wings of Destiny, but instead of using 16 characters, they used 15, which was dumb. I don't know. I don't know why they do such things, everybody, but again, I don't make the games. I just play them. All right, lots of water in there, lots of food, lots of goodies. Right over there. Let's go ahead and set sail. Let's get on over here, get it going. Hey, Olaf, what up, man? Thanks for hanging out. I think I already said hi, but I'll just say hi again. It's okay. It's okay. All right, and there's a little secret passage right through here. I highly recommend going through here because there's actually a bunch of resources back here. And also, this is one of my favorite spots to loot the high-end loot on the shipwrecks. There's a lot of shipwrecks along the back of this area. Look how many shipwrecks are in the back, everybody. That's all these right here. Look, you just sweep all of those. That's like free cash right in your pocket right there. Now, I've got about 3 minutes to get over here, and this is a solo hostile takeover. So I know that I'm going to get it as long as I'm there and I take it out as fast as I can. Oh, and we need to boost ourselves. There we go. Look at our boost on. And I'm always carrying lots of water, whether it's a smaller water for when I'm already close to max speed or the larger barrels of water when I'm going against the wind. Now, this ship isn't too much hurt against the wind, but it is nice. Look at that. We got iron there that we can loot. A bunch of shipwrecks we could get. There's some over here and over here. You're like, well, Kismet, why are you not looting them? Well, that's because I only have so much time to get over here. I highly recommend to get over there early. This way you'll have plenty of time. They did make it a bit more difficult to take these over, and you can't just show up anymore. Because in my previous season, I went and grab all the stuff that I'm rolling by. Is that I got about 60% on some of them. Some of them I got like 40%. But because it was just me, I instantly won even at the end. But, oh, TM coming in, hanging out. But now that's not the case. Now you have to actually get it to 100% for you to take over that location. Now, the first thing I suggest you do when you roll up is just take a little view of where the towers are. Now, this is the first tower I'm going to take out. I like to position myself. I've got about 7 seconds to do it. I like to position myself in such a way where I'm between the two towers. Here we go. And then just start off by rocketing these towers like this. And then we're going to go ahead and use our cannons there. And then our Skurlock long guns. And that one is toast. Then I'm already aimed toward this one. And then I'm taking off here. I took that one out. And then, of course, these ships are going to aggro on me. I'm going to move forward to try to get out of the damage there while I wait for my rockets to reset. And the second my rockets reset, I'm just going to let loose. Hopefully, they're going to actually hit the thing. Yes! And not quite down, so let's go ahead and shoot a few more times. There we go. Now, there is some more ships and also some more towers for me to take out. So we'll go ahead and again with some long guns there. Still a few seconds on that. Hit him with my side gun. There's my rockets. And then these guys are going to fire at me, but I always kind of... oh, I didn't kill it. I always prioritize the towers first, and I just kind of tank the damage of these ships for now. There we go. Just kind of tank the damage of them until I have the towers down, because the towers can just slowly eat away at your... wow, totally missed it. Can slowly eat away at your health the whole entire time. So, let's see if I can actually hit the towers. There we go. There we go. All right, now it's on like Donkey Kong. This is the part where we just go ahead and blow up all these ships now. Bye-bye, sucker. That was a level 7 ship. Now, it's actually going to bring in level 10s and every other ones that are nearby. Wow, another bad shot there. So I'm just going to go ahead and rock between the two things. This here and then my front guns. And this guy coming in. Again, he's shooting at me so I can brace through that. And in the beginning, there's a lot of ships that are just hanging out. Or they're just hanging out by you. And you want to try to get it in the weak points and then roll up and blast it. Like that. All right. And again, my goal is to try to wipe out every ship I can, because it's going to make this progress go faster. You see, I got my right side gun. Then I got my front gun. And then by the time I turn back around here, I'll have my other guns up. There we go. This guy's going to try to do a mortar on me. Now, again, most of the time in the beginning, I'll just either just tank through it, or I will just eliminate them and then just full heal. Because it just makes it go faster. Right there. There we go. Might grab our loot while we're at it. These guys are running out of the zone, so they're not making it too easy for me to kill them. So I'm just going to go ahead and run this way. Maybe a little rockets. Maybe a little log guns or side guns. There we go. That one down. I'll make them come to me. I'm not going to them.
We should go after it!
And again, then side guns. Little healing there. Definitely want to get my stamina up, so when I'm bracing. There we go. Again, make them come to you, everybody, instead of you going to them. And again, dude thinks I'm going that way, but I'm not. Because I basically just dodged the shot. Now I'm going to turn around and try to get him in the red zone. A little higher. Oh, come on. Come on. That was a good thing. Now, I love it when they're coming right at me, everybody. That's a perfect time to just rocket the heck out of them. And then brace through any damage. Now, this is a very tanky ship. It goes a lot slower, but, oh, okay. Well, we'll just get some of whatever it is that I'm looting there. We'll try to loot the ship. But whatever. Ironwood. So what I'll do is basically just tank through that damage. And really, I can take on any fort because I can tank that damage. Now, this guy's coming in. I got about 89%. I'm going to try to lead that shot a little bit. Oh, not quite. There it is. And then roll up. Again, trying to hit him in the weak spots. Sometimes my mouse loves to jump at the last second when I'm pressing the button. That happens. Alright, 3 more over here. I got 6 seconds until I can heal. And I've only got a few seconds left until it's all over. Now what I'll do here is just tank through this. And then anybody who's still aggro afterwards, that I'm going to blast. Look, those other two are out of here, but this guy's still aggro. And so he's going to die. I've learned that you want to take these rogues out. This guy's not even part of the event. He's just some random rogue that decided to show up and attack my ship. And he's going to pay for that because now he's going to die. And those other guys are actually part of the faction. Now you can see actually I don't have any faction stuff because the actual aggro ran off. Then I suggest you run around and make sure you got any loot. Now again, I just got this location, so if I go here, you can see now I have that location. And if I get all of the ones in this area, I'll get a bonus to all of my production. Now, they did massively reduce the amount of 8s that you get, so you really got to work at it to get it going on. Now, again, before I leave here, I'll go ahead and interact. I'll see what they've got to buy and sell, and I'll literally buy every single thing that they got that I may need later on, including water. Don't necessarily have to buy everything. Maybe some rockets there. Definitely could use some of those. How about some cannonballs? All right, let's get those as well. And there we go. And, of course, we'll fund this here in a second. What I suggest you do, though, before you get into funding and doing all of that, is to go ahead and get your ship back to port. This way you can be ready for the next takeover opportunity, and I can always fund that here in a minute. Hey, Siri, create a timer for 18 minutes and 40 seconds called Takeover. There we go, and that'll remind me in 18 minutes that it's time to do the thing. So let's go ahead and get it going. Let me go ahead and say hello to TM over here. Let me see if I can get my little thing working here. All right. Nope. It went offline. All right. Another thing I got to fix. Now, on the way back, I can go ahead and loot a bunch of stuff right here. Boom. And boom. Boom. There we go. Got all those. And, again, this has a real ironwood. Grab some of that. Even if I don't get it in the purple. For some reason, my UI is so incredibly tiny after the reset. Oh, got that one on the purple. Nice. Usually on the ore, you have one shot to get it on the purple. So on the way back, I'll just go ahead and hit this stuff up. I can also go in the ship like this. This is actually my favorite way to do it. Try to hit those in the purple. I swear I'm hitting those purples, but I feel like there's a little bit of lag sometimes as well. So I suggest do a little early when you go to do this. A little early. There we go. And you'll get in the zone to where you're hitting it like that. Now, of course, I've done it hundreds of times, so a little easier if you've done it a whole bunch. Again, this is just easy resources that happen to be in the direction in which I'm going. I kind of bounce off the side quite often. But I love the sailing. Oh, there it was. Hold on. Let's stop. Get that. Oh, missed it. Sometimes you can just go past it, by the way. Oh, there's another one over there. You can just go past it and it will fail, and then you can go ahead and try it again if you're not ready to go ahead and loot it. A lot of times also it's pretty awkward because your ship is still moving while you're trying to do the thing like this. Like I'm getting real lucky on those. Sometimes it's luck and sometimes it's skill. Mostly luck. Just gotta admit it. And again, just try to get back to port first, and then I will go ahead and manage that location and fund it for quite a long time. Big time. Yeah, my foot pedal's broken there. TM, hold on. I'll fix it here when I get back to port. Always fixing some technical crap, everybody. I get so tired of fixing technical stuff all the time. I get very tired of it. All right, so I have a foot pedal that from Elgato that loves to go off. It's right down here. Foot pedal. So I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. You know, the universal fix of just about every single device that you've ever owned. All right, let's try that and see if it feels like working now. Hey, TM, what's up?
Hey, there he is. How you doing, man?
I had to fix my pedal. I saw you come in. I had to fix my darn pedal. Now, why do I have a foot pedal for speaking on Discord? Well, the reason why I have a foot pedal is because it's on a separate machine than I'm actually playing on, because I do have a streaming PC. And that's where my Discord is on the other one, so I don't have to do it on my primary PC. It just works out better if it's over there. Though I do keep up Discord in the background over here. And boom, you can see I've got all my Discord stuff back there. And we'll take that out of there. I do have it up in the background so that people can see what game I'm playing at any given time, even if I'm playing it offline. All right, you saw I bought a bunch of water from that guy. Never go to that cache thing, everybody. See this cache thing right here? I'm going to do it just so you guys can see it, but watch how long this animation is. All right, not too bad, but you do that over the span of the whole entire game, everybody. It takes a long time. Then you got to wait for the closing animation, too. You know what's so much easier? right down there in the corner. But just hold down Z. Bam. There you go. You're already there. And you can repair, manage your cargo. You can tag all of these by hitting F. Look at all that loot. Look at all that loot that we either picked up or bought. A lot of stuff. Put that away. Mortar, not using them. Don't need these. Those away as well. And there we go. Looking pretty sharp. You can see I have some bonus boost food. I have some stamina food. 2 different types of waters, the 10% and the 15%. I just usually like to use the repair kits level 3, though they have enhanced ones as well. And then have around 500 to 1,000 cannonballs and rockets. Typically what I use quite often. And so what we're doing is kind of backlogging a bunch of cash and stuff right now. So we're going to also, now that we sold and got about 1.5 million there of our snuff, it now lets you see beyond 1 million. That's my fan club there. Now we'll fund that thing in a second here. Not that we couldn't fund it right now. We've got millions. But we're going to run up here and just go ahead and sell this off. So we have a nice big backlog of cash. And again, this all starts from a little bit of cash. So if you have like 5,000 or 10,000 silver, this supply run is definitely something you want to do, because as long as you save that last 10,000 so you can get the supplies, you can do this endlessly. You can have an infinite source of income. Then you can be like me. Eventually, you convert all of that from sugarcane to white skull rum to rum. And then you'll end up with thousands and thousands of rum like this. And so there's another 600,000 on top of the 2 million that we already have. And then it just so happens that I have another one that also is 649,000. And bam, now we have 3 million. There you go. Now I've actually gone in and made about 15 million now. Just at the end of last season. Not in total, everybody. I don't even know what it is in total. It'd be nice to know. If you guys know a way of seeing how much silver you've made total, that would be amazing. It'd be cool to have those kind of stats, like, like in Starfield, where they have, how many mobs you've killed, how much cash you've made. All of that would be super fun, your overall stats. I'm not a big fan of leaderboards and all that other stuff because I don't care, but it's kind of cool to see where you are in the leaderboard. Now, again, every time I roll up, I try to keep a backlog of cash now. And that cash is all about funding my different locations. And I actually prefer to go in my office here and just kind of sit in my office while I'm waiting for the supply network to come up. Now, the supply network is about to reset in about 10 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and look through here. Any of these I want to grab. Look, I have 2 things for Megafort Olsen. No, thank you. That's the hardest thing in the game. Though, if I do, you could go and do it, and people told me to do this, that you can wait until you see that there's a takeover for the Megafort over here. You wait till there's a takeover for the Megafort, and then you go and attack it right after that, because all the defenses will be down. And that is a smart tactic. Definitely wait till it's weakest and then attack. But I've never done it, and it's not worth my time. I think they've overtuned it way too much to where it's not enjoyable to attack it, because we did it with 8 people and we couldn't do it. We got annihilated. All right, so we're going to also go in and upgrade this location. I'm trying to upgrade all my locations to level 5. There we go. Just enough to get that to level 5. And then we'll go ahead and fund it at whatever the maximum is, 58 per minute, and it's going to be funded for about 18 hours, which is pretty sweet. Right there. And again, we have another takeover opportunity in about 10 minutes. Yes, we already have a timer for that. Our snuff is 2 hours and 36 minutes, and our rum still has 5 hours and 37 minutes. So all the rum I just sold, by the way, everybody, it's still converting even more rum on top of that. I always keep that constantly going, and in about 8 minutes, I'm going to have the ability to go get more supply as well. Now, before the reset, though, I do like to go to the board, make sure, in case I wasn't able to do all of my my opportunities, I grab any of those really quick, and then I look through the forts, which you saw me just do, and see if there's any forts I want to keep. I really only keep 2 now, the Grand Fort and Fort de Luce, because it does make it more difficult for you to do all of your trading, because they're all part of the same 6 quests. You can get, it's really stupid. They should make them separate. We could have a certain amount of forts and a certain amount of supply things, because then you could just do all your supply things at once. But when you have any fort ones that you're saving, it comes at the cost of you being able to do all your supply ones at the same time. And again, we go over here and look in the distillery, it's doing a whole lot of snuff right now. It's got 404 Gold Skull rum, or sorry, doing rum right now. You can see it's still going to produce 4,032. So that's over $1 million. I think it's 1.5 million dollars right over there as it runs for the next 5 hours. So again, there's another several million there. And then, of course, I have other things that I need to convert after that one as well. So again, keep backlogging that so you just have millions and millions and millions of silver. And that'll allow you to keep all your stuff funded. Now, every now and again, you'll see me go to my main map here. And I'll look and see if it's green, which I can see they're all green right now, which means that they are producing pieces of 8. And they're automatically collecting it when it reaches a certain level. Now, when I went offline, yesterday afternoon, I came in and just made sure everything was running. Then I went offline, and it worked on it all day into today. And so when I went in, I had like 13,000 pieces of 8. Now, I've already spent 300,000 when I started. Just to get everything started and to buy a bunch of stuff and resources and things of that nature. And of course, to upgrade these ones to level 10. And those all been running well, but really what you got to do is you got to build that momentum to a point in which you're getting your bonuses, that you are getting all of them coming in at the same time, and that they're pretty much to the point in which you can just go snatch them up. Now, see how this one's at 510? Now, you want to get to level 5 so you have 1,000 that you can store, right? So I put 1,000 that I can store so that I can go in and use my larger ships, which is going to pick up around 600, right? So I'll get it to around 600, and then when I'm not playing, I'll actually assign my ships that I usually use. I call my Super Looter and my Wings of Destiny, or the Brigantine and the Snow is the actual model number of those ships. And so that's what I did. This one's at 520, 410. So you get anything that's, if it's over 600, then I'll go and utilize one of my ships while I'm doing something else. So if I'm doing a takeover or whatever, or if I'm just going to go offline, I might as well utilize those 2 ships to go ahead and collect it so it doesn't fill up, right? That's the goal, is to try to keep them from filling up at this point. And you can shift your ships around wherever you need them to go. I don't see any of them. Oh, there's one right there. All right, nice. Great example. I was trying to find what I can make an example. Now, again, I have 2 ships, the Wings of Destiny, which is the one I currently have, and then my other ship I call the Super Looter. Now, the Super Looter is currently docked. You can see it right there. It's not really doing anything. Am I going to do a takeover? Yeah, in about 6 minutes. So I got to be careful because it does sometimes take 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes for it to go and grab it and bring it back. Now, I'm also going to do my supply runs as well. Now, if I take over a low-level location, well, then I can use my Super Looter pretty much. But if it's going to be a higher-level location where I'm going to have to take a lot of damage, I can also use. But really, I could use either of them because either of them are level 12. I've used them both for takeovers. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and reassign the Super Looter from wherever it is where I was getting loot from before. And I'm just going to click it, and it's going to start bringing it in. It's going to take about 5 minutes for it to bring it in. And I have about 5 minutes until the top of the hour anyway. So it's basically going to go pick that up for me. I don't have to go pick it up. And the smart thing, by the way, if you lose where you put your ships, just pick one that you don't have any ships at, right? That's how I was able to find them, because it really gets confusing in there as to which ships are what and which ones are picking up. So I'll go to one like this, see how there's no ship assigned, has the plus symbol there. And I'll say, oh, well, I'm looking for my Super Looter, and then I'll see, oh, wait, it's currently doing something. But when it's done, I'll click on it, bring it to the one I'm at, and then I'll unassign it. And when I unassign it, it becomes available for me to use as my ship, because it's not locked to a factory. The second you assign it to a factory, it's locked to that factory. You cannot use that ship for running around and getting into trouble. So it's basically locked to that factory for about 5 minutes. And that's okay. We got time. We got 5 minutes and 21 seconds. And so we can also do those supply runs afterwards. We don't have to do them right away. And the number one thing that I'm always doing is trying to keep those resources being collected, trying to keep them being converted. And then when I get all of that done and I'm waiting on the reset, or I'm waiting on a takeover opportunity, it's time to make some ships. So let's go do that. Now, my goal, of course, is to automate as many as I can and have all 40 ships working at the same time. So we're going to run over here to our ship production. and see if we can make some more ships here. So we're going to go into the ship right here. We're going to try to craft another brigantine. Now I'm making all mine brigantine because that's just fun. So we need some shellac and we need some magnetite ignits. So I happen to know an easy way to find the magnetite ignit. You go into your codex here. Now, of course, you want to explore the whole world because this is way easier if you have the whole world explored. So there's our magnetite ignit. So we basically tagged it for search on the map, something you can do in games like Fallout 76 and whatnot. And you can see that nearby where we are up here at St. Anne, there's a bunch of locations here. Now, I actually go to this one called the Obelet if I want to roll out there. Now, that'd be a great time to have my super looter ship so that I could run out and go and do it. Well, I'm not actually going to go and do it right now because I'm very close to a takeover opportunity and my faster ship is currently being used. So it would not be a smart idea for me to get halfway out here. Then I go, oh, wait, I got to do a takeover. And then I got to come right back anyway. But I just teleported over there to give you the general idea. I got plenty of silver, but I got 3.3 million up there, and I'm producing another couple million. And that's just from diligence, right? Just constantly, diligently getting that supply thing every 2 hours. It resets. It starts at 12 midnight, and then 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 6 o'clock. You get the idea. On the even hours. And then, of course, you can run around, get some more magnetite. And another one that I need is shellac. So I'm going to go ahead and jump up here to the top one. And again, the first thing I do, I have the sound off as well, so I don't have to listen to all the dialogue. So I'm going to run up and try to grab it. Holy moly, Kismet, grinding them hours. Yes, last month I had my most hours ever with 270 hours streamed. And that doesn't count all the hours I was playing Skull and Bones offline and also Fallout 76 and a whole bunch of other games. I say we buy, or bought the rocket credit things. Did I buy some cannonballs? I feel like we'll buy some, no, not bombards. Where's my cannonballs? Buy some cannonballs too. Yeah, I just feel like buying a bunch of stuff so I don't have to make it. Less resources I have to do. Now, again, since we still have a few more minutes, I will go ahead and work on how many like cannons I have, how many rockets I have. And then I will also work on going out here and work on buying some more of this shellac. Or I can go and loot it or buy it, whatever I need to do. But you can actually buy it right here with your pieces of 8. So open the black market. Oh, time's up. We're going to have a reset and takeover in about 1 minute and 50 seconds. It's weird that the reset and the takeover is not aligned. That doesn't sound right. Both of those should be happening at the same time. Yeah, it's actually 1 minute 54 seconds. It's actually after the hour. That's actually offset. It's usually every half hour, but it's actually offset by about 2 minutes. Interesting. Interesting. I've never noticed to do that before. All right, let's go ahead and talk to the ladies since we have a couple minutes here. Now, a reset is not really as important, or as you don't have to do it right this second. But when it does do the takeover opportunities, you need to take advantage of those as quick as you can. Now, right here, you can see I can buy some shellac, and I have 849 pieces of 8. I'm actually going to have about 600 more here in a minute. This interface is so broken, everybody. So I'm going to get 2 of them so I get enough of that shellac that I can use, plus sheet glass, which I can also use for upgrades right there. And, of course, the more piece of 8 I get, the more of that I can walk in there and just buy it all, or I just buy every last one of it as well. Oh, and I go back in my office. I try to walk away from the NPC because they usually block your ability to go into the thing. Take over in about 30 seconds. And we can interact with our supply network. Let's see if we got any good locations. Oh, no locations. No locations. What's up, man? That's okay. Oh, wait, it didn't reset. Oh, the thing's off. The reset is off. Is my clock off? Is it me? Might be me, everybody. Sometimes assume it's you, everybody. Assume it's you. All right, maybe my clock's off. Hold on, I'm gonna go see. I'm looking at my computer clock. All right. How do I adjust? I don't even know how I adjust it. All right, well, let's focus on that in a second. Now, you're going to see all the red ones first. We got the legendary one. Well, we got TM here. What's this one for? A gold raider thing. So, yeah, I don't want to do that one. I want to do one that's going to unlock the rest of my zones. I already have all of those. Again, it sucks to give you ones that you already have. I'm going to try this one over here. Again, this is nice because I get the gold Raiders cache, but it doesn't unlock a location for me. And right now, I'm really prioritizing unlocking a location. So if this is one that TM can do or someone else can do and they can unlock a location, more power to them. But I'm going to go ahead and kind of intimidate a little bit and say, look, hey, I'm going to go and get this thing. You know, you don't want to PvP me this. And most of the time when someone sees that someone has already done it, they'll just jump to another one because there's plenty of other opportunities across the map that they may not already have. Like this one over here. Oh, nobody's on that one. And then here, one person's on that one and nobody's on the one down there. So again, this is going to be one that I can actually take over, and it will then help me try to get this region over here. I really want to get this region up here in the corner. But also these gold caches, gold raider caches, give you a bunch of loot toward building ships and things of that nature. Now I've got about 4 minutes to get there. I've got plenty of time to get down there. And that's going to give me another factory as well. And again, my goal is to keep these factories going as much as possible. And if I see any of these getting to the point where they need to be looted, I'll go ahead and just reassign my ships around. Now, I could just make what I call a wandering ship, where that ship just, whenever it goes over 600, I just set it to that. Then after it goes collected after 10 minutes, then I set it to another one and another one, just to try to rotate those around. But again, most of these already have their own ship. Look at the Fort Praxo one. That one just recently picked it up because it's down at 72. In about 5 or 10 minutes, we'll have more pieces of 8. And again, this stuff's all running while you're doing other things, like you're trying to get more pieces of 8. And actually, I'm going to jump just a little bit closer by going to the one that's just out here. Then also, we can set more timers. Hey, sir, set a timer for 27 minutes and 20 seconds called Takeover. Then we'll really think really far ahead. Again, it's weird that that was so off in my thing here. Oh God, I can't remember where the heck you change your clock. It's called, I think, date and time. Oh, change date and time right there. Set time automatic. I'm going to turn it off and then turn it back on again. 2:05. Yeah. Weird. That's weird that their server is off by 2 minutes. Because again, I go by the atomic clock. I have it auto setting. So that should be pretty easy. Okay, now also check what ship I have. I have the Snow right now. I'll check and see if I have any cargo that I don't want to lug out there with me because I don't want to get overburdened. Oh, I hate when it does that. I hit like this and it just does remove mark. And then I'll go ahead and set sail. Now I could ask TM to come help me, but it doesn't really need to. He can go ahead and try to take over another location while I'm doing this one because I can just blast them or I can just kite them around if I need to. And I'm just going to go ahead and roll on over here. I like to be there, you know, a little bit ahead of time, again, so I have the maximum amount of time and I can get it over as quick as possible. Because my goal is to blow up all the ships as quickly as I can. So just keep blowing up the ships, blowing up the ships. Now, again, these are higher level ones over here on this side, right, on the Indies side. So you go over to East Indies, and these are going to be tougher ships, higher level ships, and a lot more of them. And the longer you let those ships survive, the more and more ships you're going to have. So you want to eliminate them as quick as possible. Also, any ships that nearby where you're at when you start this, they are going to aggro on you. I've had 12 to 14, 15, 16 ships on me at the same time on some of these, especially the Mega Fort. And I just kite them after a while. I just go around in a circle because there's just too many for me to shoot. Because when I'm trying to shoot them, all of a sudden they're shooting me and they can kill me pretty easily. Because, you know, it's 14 ships shooting me all at the same time and I can't brace through it because I'm trying to shoot, right? It's kind of like in Star Trek, right? Where they can't shoot while cloaked, except for that one time they made the one ship where they could. You'd think they would, like, have the plans for that. Just keep making a bunch of those, but whatever. That's just me, everybody. That's just me. I mean, you'd think once they figured it out, they would know. All right. Then we got a tower there. And let's see where we got any other towers. We got this tower, which I'm going to blast. And then we have this other tower across the way. So I'm going to get that one second, and I'm going to get this one first. Now, I like to kind of line up, make sure I've got my rockets at the ready. And I'll just sit here. A lot of times also I'll go and just collect loot. If I get here really early, like a couple minutes early, go around, grab all the loot. But I like to be at the ready, so with the second this starts, I can wipe out these things as quick as possible. You can also rotate your ship a little bit so that you're kind of at an angle. And I'll show you why here in just a second. I don't want to do it before it starts because this actually counts toward my speeding it up. And then boom, boom. And if I need to, I could have done the side one as well. And then we'll look ahead. Where did it go? I thought I tagged it. Oh, it's over this way. Now they're going to shoot some rockets at me. I'm going to go ahead and just brace through the rockets while I'm waiting for my rockets to come back up again. There we go. Rockets almost up, and then... And that's game over on that. All right, now it's time to have fun at the disco, everybody, as I like to call it. We're going to ram into these ships and kill every last one of them. Let's go.
Combat positions now. Enemy ahead.
This one I'm going to go ahead and broadside. This one I'm going to try to hit it in the weak spots, and this one I'm going to ram into, and then hit him with my side cannons. Right there, and then brace through a little bit of this. This guy's like, I'm the heck out of here. That's Kismet. I'm out of here. He's going to kill us all. And he's not wrong. Now, these are level 9, so these actually are a little easier. I'm level 12, by the way. Not as in my character is level 12. My ship is level 12, and you know why? Because this is a ship game, everybody. This ain't Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves is a fantastic game. You don't have to dislike this game because you like that game, everybody. Some people are all or nothing type of people. I'm not. I'm of the old school, everybody. You can like multiple games, even if they're similar. It's okay. I like them both. Again, I feel like a lot of times that happens. Oh, you can't like Xbox if you like PlayStation, or you can't like PlayStation if you like Xbox. I can like whatever the hell I want. I'm going to be 54, everybody. The great thing about being older is you stop all that crap. That's advertising, everybody. That's advertising trying to get you to, you know, be a fanboy of that thing. And if you want to be a fanboy, more power to you. You do your thing. But me, I feel like it's a complete waste of my time. You know what I do? If you come out... Oh, I way overshot that one. You come out with a great game, then I'm all about it, everybody. I'm going to shout your game from the mountaintop. And if you do right by customers, I'm also going to shout you by the mountaintop. But if you come out with crappy games, well, they're crappy. That's just the way it goes. All right, that guy down. Let's get this guy over here, too. There we go. And now we're getting a bunch of them on us here. Look at this. Look how many we got going. Oh, somebody's shooting over there. A little far away. And, oh, man, we got a little bit of a cooldown. Shooting over there. Oh, Compagnie helping me out there a little bit. 41 seconds until I can heal myself, so I got to be kind of smart. Because now I'm getting a lot of ships on me. There we go. And again, you saw I tried to hit the side of it there. And we'll just brace through this one. This one's getting fairly low, so let's go ahead and shoot a few shots. These are very tanky, these ones right here. Again, you want to watch out you don't take any damage. I can fire some muskets at them, but again, while I'm firing muskets, what they're doing is they're shooting my ship. And again, I'll just, you know, kind of kite them around a little bit. Look how many there is. There's a lot. And again, see, I can't shoot them and defend myself at the same time. But now I can fully heal. Now they're in trouble. All right, this guy, oh, and see that guy coming at me, and then shoot the side of this guy. And then I'm going to roll out here again. While I'm trying to shoot, I have to drop my defenses. There we go. And I'll just try to lead them away, you know, divide and conquer kind of thing. Sometimes it takes a real, look at all the cannons. Sometimes it takes a real long time for the ship to turn around, and I'm trying to get closer so I can just fire. Maybe do a little muskets at that guy. More coming in. Again, the amount of aggro that you're going to get is crazy. See that little red symbol? See that red symbol up there? what that's doing is saying, hey, look, something's going to shoot you from this direction. You need to defend yourself.
Good proximity! Pirates! Everyone ready to fight!
Rockets are really hard to do because they're so low.
I will kill you and
They're so low in the thing.
like dogs!
That's really, really hard to do. Now, I only have to really kind of shoot these guys until I take over the location. So I really kind of got this in the bag. These guys are so tanky.
We can shoot them from here!
Again, you see this one's going to shoot me. A bunch of those are going to shoot me at the same time. I'll shoot this guy from the side. There we go.
Prepare for battle!
Ah, so tanky. We're going to rocket this guy a little bit. 30 seconds. Oh, wait, no, I got my full heal. Oh, wasn't watching. Wasn't watching my rockets. Jeez, die already, guy. Alright, there we go.
Let's get us closer to the
Now, I suggest you wait until they de-aggro like this, and if they're still shooting at you, then you kill them. The reason why you want to do that is so that they drop aggro. Just that much quicker. Like this guy right here wants to take me on, so I'm going to turn around here and wipe them out. Otherwise, what happens is they're just constantly trying to aggro you all the time. So I'll go over here and just
Ready your weapon!
get this guy, slow down, let him bump into me because he's trying to ram me. And then rotate. And bye-bye. All right, there we go. So basically, leave no witnesses, everybody. Wipe out any witnesses that want to get up into your business. Now, there's no way I can kill that many with this particular ship. Now, of course, if you have other ships, the Sambuc or the Patty or a whole bunch of other ones that are more DPS-oriented ships, then you can go ahead and do that. But my goal is not to kill every single ship. My goal is to take over this location, which I did. And it's way easier to do. There we go. Now I'm neutral with them. And I dropped aggro with all of them, so all is forgiven, basically. And then I go in, and every time I go here, oh, I need some of that shellac, is I'll just buy everything in here now. See, like this, and then I'll buy this, and maybe some rockets in here as well, and then maybe some cannonballs. I'll just buy all of it because guess what? I've got lots of cash. Lots of cash to grab. Now, I can also plunder the location, especially since there's no defenses now because I took out all the towers. You can also do that when you are taking over a fort and whatnot. When you take over that fort, right after that, it has no defenses, so you can then plunder it right afterwards as well. So you can take it over and plunder it simultaneously. And there we go. We got that. All right, where's our travel location? Right up here. And so what I'll do before I fund it, or if I'm just traveling, I will try to do it while I'm traveling. Right here, we'll boost our speed here. And that's about 2,000, so while I'm waiting for that to go over there, I'll switch over, I'll go here, and then I'll go ahead and upgrade this as high as I can here. I can go ahead and get it to level 4 for right now. I'll go ahead and upgrade it next time I can, and then get it running. So this way it's already making me pieces of 8 as quickly as possible. And constantly micromanaging all of that. Now, eventually, you want to get to the point where you can just run them all. Now, I really feel that you don't have to, unless you're in a hurry to get your pieces of 8, that you don't really have to worry about it that much. Oh, that was a good one. You don't have to worry about making it faster as much as you want to get as many going as possible in the beginning. Now, later on, you want it to be convenient for you. In the fact that you can go ahead and queue it up for a couple days, and then it will automatically go and pick all that up, which is pretty awesome. Look at event. What event? What event am I looking at? Oh, that back there. I don't want to be part of that. I'm out of here. And you'll see that when I'm just kind of cruising around, I'm just grabbing random loot. Pure iron here. And that allows me to do takeovers later on. Stuff in the water there. There we go. I don't want to look at an event. I'm just grabbing that iron. So every time I'm going somewhere, if I'm picking up pieces of 8, if I'm going and doing takeovers or whatever, I'm constantly looking for loot all the time. I'm constantly, okay, free loot there, free loot here. Oh, there's some guys there. I want to get out of here before they aggro on me. There we go. I'm out. And so Okay, now I'm waiting for another takeover opportunity. So we got that one done. We're now at 40 of 76. And we're going to try to get them all. It does take time. Every 30 minutes you have another opportunity. Sometimes you have 2 opportunities in a 30 minutes. Especially like the buyout ones, because you could do the buyout one. Say it takes 30 iron or whatever. You can pop over there, get the 30 iron out of your bank, hand it to the guy. Bam, you're taking that one over. And then you can do either a PvP one or you can do the legendary heist as well. Now, the legendary heist is actually my favorite. And the reason why it's my favorite is because I can do it with my crew. And then I get it, they get it, everybody gets it. Which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. But I do try to maximize my time constantly in everything that I'm doing. Okay, and then also when I roll up on a location, just randomly, like I'm here, I'll go buy and sell from this guy. Again, more loot, and I'm really leaning into it now, so I don't have to make as many things. I'll go ahead and buy any rockets. I'll buy this stuff. Sometimes I'll buy the food, and sometimes I'll buy this just to make special items, but mainly the water. I'm just trying to backlog a lot of that because I use a tremendous amount. Now, also while you're here, you can look for the smoke. I think it's actually up to the right here somewhere. You can look for the smoke off in the distance as to where the location is. Yes, it is right up here. And then there might be your Helm Liaison guy, which is pretty lucky. Hopefully it's the one that actually is the supply quest. We'll find out here in a second. So I'll get my supply deals first, and then what's known as the, I call them the static ones, so the ones that are at a certain location. Oh, I don't have any more option to get any more there, because I have a bunch of other quests on me right now. And then, so I have enough time in between. Let's see how much time I have left. 12 minutes and 14 seconds. I have some time in between to do my supply quests, right? And then I'll just, when I don't have supply quests, then I'll go to building ships, and I just kind of rotate one thing to the next thing to the next thing. Very, very efficient, by the way. I am very efficient at what I do. That's what makes me great at what I do. And again, anytime I roll up and I can buy some stuff, or buy this, or buy some cannonballs, or rockets if he had some, start buying those buoys too. This allows me to not have to craft them. So if I craft them, they come out of my resources. Or I have to go collect those resources to do it. So I just start buying them now.
The well of what?
And then this is the Helm Liaison, which I'm going to turn these 2 in, and then go ahead and pick up a couple more. That's actually going to make it where I have 3 other ones that I can't pick up. And again, do I have anything else? Oh, yes, I have a Fort de Luce and a Grand Fort, so I definitely want to come back for both of those before it resets. And then eventually I'll get to the point where you have so many like castle quests that you don't have enough room for your actual supply quests, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. All right, now what I want to do also is, because I picked up some supplies, I want to clear my inventory, repair first, and clear my inventory of all this stuff that I either bought or got as drops or whatever just happened. Put all that away. Now I should see a 1 row and then 2 at the end. If I see more than that, then I know I've got something extra like these repair kits that I can go ahead and get off my inventory, and it should look like this every time. Because these are my basic resources that I like to keep on my character. And you see now we've got 600 rockets. Do we need that many rockets on us? Absolutely not. Let's go ahead and take, oh, try that again. 1,000, there we go. Take about 1,000 of us off so it's not coming out of our overall weight. Let's see. Also, we want to go ahead and change our ship. Now, our current other ship, our super looter, is being used somewhere else right here. It's being used in a factory. So how can I find out what factory it's in? Don't bother. Don't bother to go look at what factory it's in. Go to one that doesn't have one, and then manage the factory. Act like you're going to assign the super looter there, like this. Boom. Which is my faster ship. So I just assigned it right there. And then I just hold down F to unassign it. And then now I have the ability to go ahead and use it because it's no longer being used in the factory. So I can go ahead and change ship. And I can go ahead and try to find it here somewhere. It's hard to see because I got all these other ones in my way. But it's the one without a factory. There we go. And this is the Brigantine. This is the fastest ship that I've seen so far. And we're going to go ahead, again, manage our cargo, looking good. Let's make sure that we do have our maximum amount of quests that we can have. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, so we can only do 3 of those at a time. And then I like to go in and actually tag the quest because I kind of feel like it makes the vendor come up faster. Now, the biggest problem is jerks. There's a bunch of jerks in the world, everybody. Now, I don't mind if they kill it before I get there, but see how they're like shooting the vendor and now the vendor is dead? Now, what's going to happen, everybody, is I'm going to have to spend 20 minutes of my time now goofing off, waiting for this thing to reset. And I'm not going to do that because that sucks. What I'm going to do, even though it's going to drop me from group, is I'm going to rotate. Now, first I'm just going to go out there like it's no big deal. And if it happens to spawn while I'm rolling out there, awesome. But if it doesn't, then what I will do is I will instantly drop the server and rotate to another server. Now, it is to their advantage to kill that mob because it gives them 25% more. But whether it's to my advantage or not, it's an a-hole thing to do because now it's causing other players to sit here for 20 plus minutes while you're waiting. Now, sometimes you're lucky, and in this case, I'm lucky because he killed him while I was rolling out. And you can see that it didn't take 20 minutes. It's actually right there. Now, the problem is that guy might come out and kill mine instead of killing his own. And then I have to then wait after they kill it. So again, sometimes I'll just rotate. But I'll look first. I'll come all the way out first just to make sure if they reset. And in this case, he did. Now again, I could blast him and then I'll have a buff on me, or a debuff, that'll be on me for 2 hours. Where rogues are constantly attacking me because I ticked off the helm by killing the helm guy. So I refuse to do it now because I think it's an a-hole thing to do. And it's a dumb mechanic that just causes griefers to act like jerks. Like, I've had it where I was way ahead of this guy, and I was rolling out there to do my supply quest, and I wasn't shooting at anything. And the dude shot ahead of me. I mean, really far ahead of me. He mortared really far ahead of me, so he could hit it before I got there. And now you could say, oh, wait, he's trying to, you know, get it before I get it. But it doesn't matter what your reasoning is to be a jerk. You're still a jerk. That's still a jerky thing to do. Now, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here before those guys aggro on me. Boom, I'm out of there. It's still a jerk thing to do to shoot ahead of somebody when they're trying to get it. They're trying to compete with you to get that vendor. Well, that vendor's going to respawn eventually, and you can switch servers. But if I'm not shooting at it, then most likely, because I was like right up on it, everybody. It's not that I couldn't have shot it as well. And you do that, it's just you come off as a jerk. Because what they could do is just let me go ahead and get my supply done. And then once I have my supply done, then they can kill the vendor and they get it all the same. Their goal was to kill it before I got an opportunity to get to it as well. And if that is your goal, then you're an a-hole. I'm sorry, that's Kismet telling you the truth, everybody. That's an a-hole thing to do.
Smooth as
even if it was you trying to get to the vendor before the other person blew it up, it doesn't matter. The person is already way ahead of you trying to get to it. It's still a jerk thing to do. So I refuse to do it. So there we go. Again, I'm a pirate, but I'm not an a-hole pirate. What's up, Game Show? Hey, hello, mate. Do you know how? Do you know about the Chorus Fleet? I do know about the Chorus Fleet. They're right there in front of me. But watch this little trick. I'm going to go ahead and turn this way. And I'm going to say, later, suckers. And I'm going to use my super fast boat to get away from them so they don't aggro on me. Now, I've already taken out a bunch of this fleet. I wonder if I ran out of time for my smuggler pass. Let's see if I got my challenges done for the week 1. Oh, I got 2 days left. Oh, what do I got to do? I got to complete 6 merchant convoy events, and I got to... Oh, that's all I got to do. Wow. Really? Oh, no, I got to do the dash thing in under 6 minutes. All right, so what I'm doing is I call mob dodging. So I'm dodging the mobs, going around them and trying to go in between them so that I don't have to actually battle them because it just sucks up more of my time. Again, I'm trying to go over here where you can see there's the supply guy out there, and they happen to go right toward that guy right now. And then, of course, when you're trying to go in the direction of the vendor so you can clear your vendor quests, that's when you run right into the wind, which can be very frustrating in the game, everybody, but it does actually happen in real life as well. where you will have to sail against the wind. Now, they call it tacking, where it's kind of like a Z formation, where you go back and forth and back and forth. And then I'm trying to go out. Oh, and here we go. Let's see what this guy does. Is he going to destroy the vendor, or is he going to just go and talk to the vendor or whatnot? Let's see. Now, if he destroys the vendor, I'm instantly dropping and switching to another server. If he doesn't destroy the vendor, then I'm going to show him some love. Let's see what happens. He's just going to go and talk to the vendor. And I'm going to roll up and talk to the vendor. And then, just going to show this guy some love by shooting off some fireworks right here. Big love. Just like that. See, not everybody in the world's an a-hole, everybody. It's great. Those are the people I like the most. There we go. Happy Saturday! Yes, happy bonus stream, everybody. Normally I don't stream today. But I feel like we really, well, at least in the morning time, I feel like we're going in hot and heavy, everybody. Very hot and heavy. Look at this tailwind I got going. Look at all these people try to get rowdy up in here, and I just don't want to be involved in it. You know, I'm going to try some practice shots here. Boom, boom. I just grab these things. I don't know, one day these things might be worth something. They're worth a little bit. But I kind of backlogged like 100 of them or whatnot. And just grab them. I mean, hey, I'm going back and forth anyway. I might as well just grab it. All right, there we go. Quick and easy. Peeps weren't too big of jerks there. And I lucked out on that respawn after the other one got destroyed right away. Lucked out. So again, I've wandered around there for 20 minutes and the thing doesn't spawn. It sucks. And I just switched server. All right, now, once I got that done, well, guess what? I'm going to have a takeover opportunity in about another 3 minutes, so I'll be ready to do that here and see what I can do. Now, my first choice is typically the buyout. And then my second choice is usually the legendary heist if it's something that's going to give me a location. And then my third choice is typically a PvP location that no one else is going to try to get. Right? So that's always a good one. Now, another thing that you can do while you're here, especially if you're going to be on the same server for a while, is go and check which NPC this is back here. Sometimes it's a rogue, which basically is like a vendor. And sometimes it's the overseas smuggler, which is who you really want, because then you can just come back here and keep getting your quests, like I did just a minute ago. And then also I want to go ahead and get some of these forts, so when I have a minute in between all these other things that I'm doing, me and TM can roll up on these. Hey TM, I'm getting a bunch of Delus and a bunch of Grand Forts if you happen to have any of those. There we go. Hey, there he is. He over there in the corner eating a sandwich.
Black farming and then got a defense.
Oh, you need some help on the defense? Let me know.
Smooth as a baby's.
I'm okay. I'm about to finish it up.
Awesome. I had one yesterday. I was like, oh, God, 90 ships came in after me. I might have to make me a Sambuc. I hate to be forced to play a certain way, but if I have to make me another one or use the one that I got, I think it's irritating to have to, you have to do it this way. You have to do it the meta set kind of thing. I don't like to be forced to play a certain way. I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I'm not going to do it most of the time, but I don't like it. Oh, I got 69 pieces of 8. I was born under the sign of 69, by the way. My birthday month, everybody, June 23rd. Not only my birthday, but also my 9-year Twitch anniversary. That's right. We're going to have a Twitch anniversary, everybody. And you know what I do on my birthday, everybody? I give you guys loot. That's right. I give you guys a bunch of love here on the stream. So be watching for my birthday celebration, everybody. We're going to have a good time. We're going to party. We're going to have a good time. Here in the stream. So, gonna be fun. All right, I'm looking for anything that's over 610. This one right here getting very close. But right now, nothing really else. You know, I had a brilliant moment of genius while I was playing yesterday. What I did is I went to my DHOW, because, you know, you keep the little DHOW. I keep all 10 ships. So I went to the DHOW, and I assigned my other 2 ships right before I went offline. And thus those 2 ships were collecting when I was offline. I was like, wow, well, that just dawned on me. You can actually do 39 ships at any given time if you have the DHOW, and go from there. So, very cool.
Oh, nice.
Very cool. Oh, we're going to get the Rafa Weaver from the Legendary Heist. I'm going to grab that one. I need that one. Rafa Weaver. I think that's one I don't have. Where's the Rafa Weaver? I just told you where it was. Which one is Rafa Weaver? Do I already have it? I don't think I have it because it gave me the opportunity. It showed it there. Normally it'll say you're going to get the chest. I don't know where the Rafa Weaver is. Is it even up here? It might be in the other one. Rafa Weaver might be over here. Which one is it? Rafa Weaver. Oh, okay, so it is over here. All right, cool. I'll take it. Hey, you want to join me for? Oh, already full.
I was just looking and it popped to 3. I was like, no.
Oh, that sucks, bro. I'm sorry. I tried to tell you. I tried to get him going.
I literally just finish up my defense. So.
Yeah, you know, sometimes they're like, you know, they fill super quick, and sometimes they're just like nobody's doing them.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bunch of PvP takeovers. If you want to do any of those takeovers, I'm trying to get all of them, man. I'm doing pretty good. I'm almost halfway. Or no, I am. Oh, actually, I am at halfway. I'm at 40 at 76. I'm glad you turned this on to me. And of course, all your tips have helped tremendously, TM. So I appreciate you, man. Big time.
Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah, right now I'm just kind of focusing on the ones that I need for like the big money makers, and then the trade routes, and then finishing up the mini zones.
Ah, there you go. I just think I'm just going to get them all and then deal with it after I get them all. That's what I'm doing. Because I just take it as it comes. You know what I mean? Take it as it comes. So I learned that last time. Like, I was trying to get specific ones and just try to get regions. And every time I'd be like, oh, cool, this is the last one of that region. That's when 4 people would sign up for that one. And I'd be like, so screw it. I'm just going to unlock every zone. And then whatever no one is, I'm going to go do that. And then over time, you win, everybody. You have a guaranteed win over time. If you just go in and do that. All right, let's go ahead. We got everything that we need. Let's make sure that we change our ship to the snow. Now, here's a cool thing, everybody. Watch this. And see, I do this too when I'm doing the legendary heist. Like right now, I'm going to go legendary heist. So I have my other ship, the super looter. And I saw one of these getting pretty close to 600. It was 600 and something. Yeah, and then I go ahead and set super looter to that one. So it goes, picks it up. It's going to take 10 minutes. And I can tell you, I'm going to be doing this legendary heist for 10 minutes. So when I get back, boom, I'm going to have more pieces of 8. Just so much. This way, all your ships should be super efficient. I did try one thing
last night. Actually, while one is in the process of retrieving pieces of 8, you can actually unassign it, and it'll still continue that route to deliver the pieces of 8, and it won't actually unassign it until it's delivered.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I'm a little leery that you unassign it, and then I was gonna try that yesterday. I was like, oh, what happens if it just like all of a sudden no pieces of 8? Too bad, too sad, bro.
Yeah, I was worried about that. I was like, I wonder what would happen. Oh, for science, here we go.
That's what I was gonna do today too. So well, you already did it. Now I don't need to do it. Awesome. I was gonna try that today on stream. But he's already got it figured out, which is awesome. Okay, so rolling out here. Now, sometimes these guys like to mooch. A bunch of mooches where they don't even show up out here. They just sign up for it, and then they never show up and never take on the guy. So I'm going to see if these guys are mooches. If they're mooches, then I'm pretty much going to drop and give them the finger. Because otherwise they're going to wait for me to do it, everybody. Wait for me to do it and run it in instead of showing up. But they might be finishing something up for right now, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, I don't really have any other takeover opportunities anyway, so I should probably do this one. It's really weird. In Season 2, they keep showing you the ones that you already have. In Season 1, they didn't show you. So I guess it's nice to have another opportunity to do those if you just want the loot, you know what I mean? Just the bronze thing.
Yeah, at release, it would only show you the ones that you didn't have. And then at some point in time, they added it back so you could do repeats to try and promote PvP. But at that point, I had pretty much all of them anyway. But I think for Season 2, I just get a lot of repeats. And it's like, well, I need the others, though.
I know, yeah. Well, the thing is it actually... For me, when I was taking over, there was 0 repeats until I had all the locations. Once I had all the locations, then it would show me all of the repeats again. So I don't know if they fixed that at some point or what they did with it, because I don't know. I did it right the last couple weeks. So I was probably more at an advantage because not as many people were trying to get them, and also they had fixed some of the mechanics, just like, you know, they fixed that defense thing. I'll still be mad at them for wasting 40 hours of my production time, because, you know, I'm a stickler when it comes to, you know, my hard-earned time. All right, this guy's showing up late, but that's okay. We got this. All right, we got all of our buffs going. We got plenty of cannonballs and all of those things. Look at this guy, 1,300. Yeah, there's a mooch in our group. Dude's not showing up. He's just sitting down there.
It seems like there's always one, sometimes two. And you're like, I'm going to do this solo for you guys.
I know. For nobody. For these nobodies. All right, hold on. Let's, this one.
If I got 2 mooches, I'll usually just kill all the other ships, get the loot, and then fail.
There you go. Yeah, I had one guy, I was helping him, and me and him ran it all the way back to the end. And then this one guy totally did not help at all, and then just kind of showed up at the end. And the guy just sat there at the tellock and went around and around. He never went in the port, and then he just died on purpose. I think he was probably talking to him on voice, but I don't know. I couldn't hear him. All right, first thing I'm going to do is go after the healer, everybody. Go after the healer.
Over! You inbred bata!
Wow. Talking about their family over here. All right, a couple more hits and this guy's toast. All right, healer down. All right, now I got to find the big guy. He's usually the golden one right over here, and then it's time to wipe him out. Now, I mostly ignore the other ships at this point. I mean, if I'm with TM and with Rotisserie G, we probably kill them all just to get the loot. But you can see I'm just going to go in here and just tag a bunch of these things on the side to get a little bit of damage going. Slow down, fire some muskets. And then rocket them, and then you'll see me just basically stop so I can then, again, hit all of the weak points as much as I can.
Don't go
I'll just take a bunch
away.
of hits sometimes. Got to brace through that one, though. I'll just take a bunch of hits, and I'll also try to slow the ship down. Like so. Then when I get low health, like I am now, I just heal. There we go. More rockets. More shooting. And again, the guys try to take off. I'll go ahead and take off. Again, hit them in the weak spots. Now, you can't get to the point where there's no more weak spots. And that sucks. But in my case, I have furniture. Allows me to do a lot of musket firing, so I can continuously just musket fire this guy. Again, I'm taking a lot of damage on this one. And of course, no one else out here helping me. Now, if I get to the point where I feel like I'm going to die, like right now, I gotta get my thing up. I feel like I'm gonna die, I will ease off. I just kind of shoot them from really far away like this. Watch out when they're shooting at me, or I'll come to a stop so I'm not in those circles. And again, then spacebar to tank some of that damage. Again, just kind of ease up on it, right? So I'm not letting them hit me as much. Rockets. Not let him hit me as much without me bracing through it. See, like right there, just brace through that. This game is, I mean, this ship is very, very tanky. So I can take a lot of hits, but there's no reason for me to, you know, run my health all the way down as well. And I just keep, see that how that went in the wave and it screwed up my shot and the wave bumped me. Now this right side is the side I want to be on, because you can see I can do a lot of damage and it comes up pretty quickly. And I'll just keep shooting in there from the front cannons and the side cannons. And there we go. And of course I did the most damage. of everybody, and then everybody else is just going to bail. And I'll go ahead and just tank some of that. And since I did most of the work, I got the basically got the football. But they did show up at the end, so I do appreciate them actually showing up. So we'll go ahead and just run this in.
Let's take a closer look. Bring them down. They are
And again, crash into him.
The sails no longer wet. Send them to the bottom.
And then just to, you know, make them feel good, I'll just heal myself in about 20 seconds or so. Now, of course, I have a pretty slow ship compared to everybody else. We've got a smuggler mark. And I'll go ahead and mark my way of where I'm going to turn as well. Now, of course, I have aggro with a bunch of different mobs when you are doing that. And I'll go ahead and just mostly right into the wind. Whichever way you're going is the direction the wind's going to come in and be in your face. And so I'll just go ahead and full heal myself over here. Just so they know I'll be fine. Plus, my ship is very tanky, right? I take a lot of damage. I've taken like round after round after round of torpedoes and mortars and whatnot. And that's why I use this ship. Now, it's not very fast. I would have preferred one of them grab it because they're going to be much faster. Not a lot of people bring the snow. A lot of people are doing sambooks, or they're doing the patties, or do whatever. I'm very much not like everybody else. I don't like to do what everybody else is doing. Even if it is like, oh, well, this is the meta set, and this is the easiest way to do this. You do you, bro. I do me. You do you, I do me. That's it. So there you go. Alrighty, hold on a second. Gotta press some buttons, man. Oh, there we go. Press the button, flip some switches. All right, Twitch, make that go away. There we go. All right. We go over here and do this. All right, see, I gotta, as a streamer, I have to do things at the same time. Like report spammers. Spam. Spam, spam, spam. Wasting my precious time.
Let's get closer and see what they are up to. They are ready to shoot. Captain, your orders. The sails are ready.
All right, there we go. Where am I going next? I'm going to go ahead and turn this way next. And again, see, sometimes I just set myself going, and then I do a bunch of other stuff. I send in these spam reports. Every time, everybody, I send in these spam reports so that Twitch can take care of spammers. It just wastes the streamer's time. Big time. Thanks for all the follows, by the way, everybody. Man, we're getting so close to 30,000. I wonder where we're at. Let's go take a look. Let's go take a look here. Let's see. We are 29,351. We're not too far away there. Not too far away from 30,000. You know, it's like my big next goal to get there. And again, every time my big boost comes up, I try to use it because this ship takes a while to get over there. Like 10,000 away right now. So it's going to take a minute to get over there. It's going to take a minute or two. We got 11 minutes though, so it's not like we're hurting. And plus, I'm going faster than these guys right now. Eventually, they'll overtake me because my ship is slower. But then again, I was there by myself, blasting them for I'd say 75% of that fight. So there we go. Now again, if you want to come join us, everybody, we do have a slot open. Or even if we do fill up, you're welcome to come join us. We are going to be doing some forts later on, I think. Right now, me and Tim are just doing our basic stuff. Right now, we'll run around, try to get our forts built up. Try to get some questing done. all that kind of fun stuff. If I can drop by, get some pieces of 8 as I go by. Grab some pieces of 8 while I'm going by there, but nah. We'll just keep this going. Again, I'm using my largest boost, my 15% boost. Just in case I click in. Allow me to go much faster. Make sure I'm going to the right spot, right to there. And keep my stamina up as well. And again, I have a bunch of boosts going at the same time. Stamina boosts, food boosts, all sorts of stuff going. Oh, it's 3,000. The other ship's at 10,000. The other person just bounced. What the heck is it? What is it showing me at 10,000? Oh, that's where TM is. He's way up there at 10,000. Oh, Rampa. Oh, another event right in front of us here. I feel like I'm going to roll through the back of this event. I'm going to go around this way. Because that would suck, everybody. Roll up in that event and then die, and then I lose the legendary heist for everybody in the group. So that sucks. So what I do is I just go around the back of it. Those guys might shoot it, I don't know, but I'm not. I'm going to go around the back. And just keep myself nice and boosted. And then also you can see I'm keeping my stamina all the way up so I can trim the whole entire time. And we'll come back for those. We'll come back for those big time. We got to do a bunch of convoys. The one for this week is a bunch of convoys. Yeah, 6 merchant convoy events. Gotta get that done. Polypop reward. Oh, there you go, Dark Shadow. That's a running joke in the stream, everybody. Once per stream, if somebody claims that, I just give everybody 1,000 kiss caps in the chat. Because it's a thing I tried to set up, and it's kind of a funny thing. No matter how many times I delete it out of there, it just keeps coming back. I could really try to get rid of it, but now it's just like a funny thing that happens, so... But again, I only do it one time, so once it's been claimed... See, look, I psyched him out. I acted like I was going to go that way, and I went this way instead. Psych! Ooh, free wood. Grab it. Ah, no. I don't want to do fire wood. Go, go, go. Just grabbing the stuff that was in the thing. Oh, shark. Ah, I couldn't shoot it because I went in the safe zone. And there we go. Everybody in my group just got either a location or they got a treasure chest for me running that in. They can thank me for that one because they didn't do much. They didn't do much on that one, but I do appreciate them actually coming out and trying to help. So, because anybody who tries to mooch off of that, I was actually dropped before when they're trying to mooch. I just said, you know what? If you're a moocher, then I'm out. I don't want to encourage bad behavior. All right, Rafa Weaver. Oh, we got another zone. I didn't even realize that was the last one I needed, that zone. Oh, look, we got 1,500 right there, too. So while we were busy, went off and got that loot and brought that loot back. And I go straight to 5 if I can. Most of the time I can't because I'm just trying to, maximize how much piece of 8 I'm using. But again, the more I get going and the more I have funded, the faster this is going to go. The more pieces of 8 I'm going to get at any given time. Now, at any point, also, I can look and see. Yeah, I got 4 regions. I can look and see if there's another opportunity, right? So if you're doing a buyout, I do those buyouts the second they come up, get those, and then you can switch to another one. If you're so lucky. Now, what do I really want now? Well, I'd like to get these 2. If I get one more here, 10 a town, I can get that one. If I get this one, then I got that region, whatnot. But I found, or one more here, I can get that one. But I found it's just better just to get whichever one you can, everybody. Again, over time, you're going to want to get them all. And I just get whatever one I can get in the moment and then go from there. Because otherwise, it's very difficult because I got the one more here. And it happened to me last time, too, in season 1. I was like, okay, I would need this one. And that would be always the one that everybody else wanted to get. So I wouldn't bother to do PvP. I just drop and go get another one. And then try it again. Nope, okay, somebody else there, drop, go do another one. And then keep doing that until eventually I get to a point where I do it, and then nobody shows up, and bam, I got that one. over time. So I suggest not to worry about it too much. I suggest to open up all 3 locations as quick as possible so you have as many opportunities to take them over. And it's just a matter of time now. I'm 41 of 76, so I'm more than halfway. And so it's just a matter of how many half hours I'm going to spend, because it comes up every half hour grabbing it. Speaking of stuff to do, let's see. Wow, our rum's got a long time. Still 4.5 hours. So we got another takeover opportunity in 9 minutes and 20 seconds, and our reset is in 1 hour and 7 minutes. Hey Siri, create a timer for 1 hour and 7 minutes called reset. Hey Siri, create a timer for 9 minutes called takeover. And there we go. And so you can see all my timers running. Sometimes I have like 30 timers running because you can go over and say you're trying to time when your manufacturers come up. So I'll go in and look. It's kind of harder now because you have to go in and out of each. Before you could just roll over them and it would tell you how much time is left. It makes it way harder because now you have to hit the space bar every time to see, okay, when's this one up? All right, that's real tedious across 76 of those. Everybody, that's super tedious. Now, have you noticed that these ones up here, by the way, this one has 16 hours. This one has, come here, 14 hours. These are all pretty close to each other, 15 hours or so. And then over here. Now, I just wait 16 hours, and then I queue them all up at the same time. And that's my goal eventually, is to empty them all out and then queue them all at the same time. And this way I can say, okay, every 24 to 48 hours, I can come in and just queue them all at the same time, right? I don't have to micromanage each and every one of them to get that going. Instead of using my 300,000 to do upgrades and all that other stuff, I could have went in and just chose certain locations and got them up to 10 and let them go. But I feel like having multiple of them running was more effective because I did it like in a week. Than having all of them at 10 or have them at 7 or 8 or whatever. I have 2 of them at 10, so I can just kind of set it and forget it. I know it's going to make me like 4,500 there. Actually, what is this going at? What rate? Right now, 70. Hey, Siri, what's 70 times 48? Yeah, so that's 3,360 that's going to do, which is less than it was before. Because before, what it would do is it would max it all the way out. But you can see it's still got 1 day and 22 hours, so I don't need to worry about it. And it's also automated, so every time it gets 600, it's just going to go and pick it up. I feel like the ultimate is to never let them fill up now, is to have them just go in and be picked up every, say, 600 or so. And then it never fills up. You don't have to go and collect it, which is even more cool. And so on. Like this one, Megafort Olsen's like 600. This one's 600. This one's almost 600. Yeah, did I not create one for Dudester? I thought I made one for Dudester. Let me go see. Maybe I never got around to doing Dudester. Maybe I switched it to somewhere else. That could be it too. Yep, never made one for Dudester. And that happens. Okay, so we got a little bit of time until another takeover. Let's go ahead and check our ship. Did we clear everything out? We have a map. All right, let's go ahead and do a map real quick. Every time I have one of these things, I try to clear them out so that it doesn't end up... Oh, this one. Right, this one is in the East Indies. All you have to do is look for whether it says East Indies, Red Isle, or Coast of Africa, or Open Seas. Those are 3 different zones that you typically will find these. Southwest of Boutique Candy, I don't know where that is, so I just go ahead and look for this right here. So it's like a big mountain edge. It goes like this. But it's in the East Indies, so we can just go look here. After a while, some of these I start to recognize, but not all of them. So I just go and roll over the different locations using my my helm map, because that's way easier. It says it's south. There's not going to be one there. It says it's southeast. That's the one with the faces. This is Necropolis. This is the outpost. This one. Yes. Pajari's Cry. Now again, if I knew what all the locations were, and actually I have a map that I have written all the locations on. Ah, there's the treasure. All right, where is the actual treasure by? It's by a tree that has an X on it. So the first thing I do is I run around here, not only for looking for the treasure, but also getting that free loot. So I'll just run around these bottom areas here. And just kind of see if it's right here. Like maybe this right here. Check the beach first. For sure. You passed it. What did I pass? What did I pass? I didn't pass nothing. I didn't pass nothing. I got it. Got it unlocked. There we go. 3,000. And then look, I'm getting wood par and planks and cannons and all sorts of stuff to use on my ships. Very nice. Man, I have a bunch of these things too. Hold on. Let's go see if we can get our rewards on here, man. We got so many smuggler marks now. Let's see. What were we trying to get? Oh, we were trying to get this one. Oh, not quite enough. I need 10. I need 10. Yeah, I'll just wait till I get another couple. Now, what this is this is a helm lease for the Red Isle. And I want to make sure that I use it before I run out of manufacturers for the Red Isle. It's called a writ of ownership. And let me move myself over here. Writ of ownership. So I definitely want to unlock that before I max out the Red Isle so I can use it to unlock the Red Isle. So that's my next thing I need to do. So probably look at the Red Isle and see how many more I have to go there. Yes, I have 3 more to go. So once I unlock that, I can just hit that one right there. Get that one to level 5 and GG's all around. It's all good. I think I have this one here. So we want to try to get one for Dudester down here. Man, I could have sworn. Oh, I did Fort Dudester, but not Dudester Manufactory. Ah, okay. Okay. All right, and we just got a bunch of free loot there. We got a cannon, a whole bunch of other stuff we can use for crafting. All right, now we go ahead and change ship here. We're going to go ahead and go to the Super Looter. Where'd you go, Super Looter? Oh, I don't know why it's so hard for me to see ships in here. Oh, it might be in use. Yes, okay, it's in use right there. So what I'm going to do is go down here to Dudester. I would also watch out that you don't assign it to one that it needs a pickup. Because if you want to use that ship, it's going to go pick it up. So don't assign it to one that's going to pick up. I usually find one that's doesn't have a lot of pieces of 8 like this one, and then I'll assign my Super Looter to that one right here, and then I'll just unassign. Super easy way of finding it there as well. And then also TM said that he set it and then it starts to bring it back and then he turns it off. That's pretty smart as well. This one over here is almost there. Again, I can let these go all the way up, but again, I want to try to get as many as I can and then get them all upgraded to level 5 for now. And then once I have that massive income coming in, and again, this is also because it has the storage of 1,000. It can store 1,000 pieces of 8. At level 4, the storage is 400, which sucks. Which really sucks. So that's a huge jump, everybody. Also, there's a huge jump between level 3 and 4, which is doubles, and then this more than doubles at 1,000. This is actually the best jump in the game, I think, from level 4 to level 5, because that's 600 that it does here, and it only does 500 there, and another 500, and another 500, and this one right here is 1,000 when you go to level 10, which that also is another great jump. But when it comes to being able to fund it at the earlier game, that jump right there is the best jump in the game, I think. All right, in a minute here, we're going to need to get this going on. Let's see, we got a reset coming up. 53 seconds till another takeover opportunity. What was I doing? I got my Super Looter out of there, so I could use that here in a minute after we see what the takeover is. What else? Did I already go to the thing? Let's just pop over to town. Again, I'm also watching to make sure that any of them that need to be funded, will, if they come up, I'll just queue them up again. Let's go to town, buy some water. Mute all those guys. And we'll also check our quests here too while we're at it. See if she's on cooldown. No, she is not. All right, grab that. More. Nope. Man, it's weird that the cannonballs are not first. It does rotate that, rocket crates. All right, it does rotate that pretty often. Oh, there we go. Oh, and right on the dot there. What do we got? Nope. No green ones. Oh, I got to do a defense. All right, I'm going to go ahead and... Oh, that's a Gold Raiders cache. I'm going to quit that event. I'm going to quit that event. Let's see. Any locations? Dudester East Factory. Ooh, that's a good one. Let's go ahead and hit that one. Just in case. Oh, wait a minute. No, no, no. Oh, someone's already got that one. I knew it. I knew it. See, look. That's the one I need right there. And somebody went and snatched it up. That's what I was talking about. And of course, I have 2 other locations here. But again, I want to get enough pieces of 8 so that enough tokens for the season so I get the free one, and then I can use the free one to get one of these. And I'll probably pick that one. But there's another one over here. And then this doesn't get me a location because it says it's going to give me a Gold Raider cache. So I'm just going to opt out of that. This way TM can be part of that if he wants to. But yeah, I'm going to get right here. This is Dudester East Foundry, which is this one. And no one's being part of it right now. So I'm just going to jump on down there. Now, normally I like to do the legendary ones. Again, that gets everybody in the group, all of those. And it's not usually that hard. As well. So let's go ahead and set sail and we'll wander on over there. Again, we're going to do a lot of this until we have all of our factories running. Then once we have all of our factory running, then we're going to be doing more event items and things of that nature. Now, I would like to try to get some of these, the weekly done, so I get some more of these smuggler marks. And that would be awesome. Because I need 2 more, and I can get that red eye. I can just run over there and say, look, I got this paper. You're mine. Pretty sweet. This one starts in about 3 minutes, but again, this ship is a little slower. So I do try to get over there and be ready. There's a lot of ships over here, too. This spot right here is one of them spots where you're like, dang, a lot of ships. A lot of ships up in my business. While I'm running in here, too, I could harvest some zinc. Boom. Free zinc in the water, too. Free zinky zinc. Again, it feels really slow versus the Brigantine, but we do what we gotta do. Plus, I want to go over here and kind of scout it out a little bit as well. Probably could have went around the other side, would have been faster. I want to scout it out as well to see where the towers are going to be, where I'm going to fight. I think this one's actually on the other side. I could have just went along the other side, now that it dawned on me. I could have went on the other side and did that. But while we're here, let's go ahead and see what we can buy and sell. A bunch of zinc. Thank you, thank you. I'm just now just at the point where I'm just buying everything when I roll by a location. Just buy it and backlog it as much as you can because you're going to need it eventually. Yeah, this is definitely going to be out the other side of it. Over here. Feels much faster when you're in the ship, by the way, than it does when you're in third person or if you're in the crow's nest. Feels more faster. Ah, there it is. All right, well, we're definitely gonna have to take out that tower. So we'll just kind of chill right here. We'll take a look at our overall towers we're gonna have to fight. I'd say probably only this one. This one I could also take out, which is over there, but I'll probably just take this one out and I'll just hang around along the backside. See, this whole area is where it is here. So now I got about a minute, so I can try to see if there's anything that I could loot while I'm waiting. There's some zinc right there. Let's roll up here. I think that guy's trying to pick up the zinc right now. These ships are grabbing my zinc. Now, it's going to be close to that area, but it isn't always on it. Yeah, it's depleted. It isn't always in that exact location. But sometimes it's the NPCs, by the way, depleting your zinc. At least it feels like it is. Yeah, I don't see any I can grab. Oh, there's something in the water. More zinc. Oh, there is some zinc I could loot there. But I've got about 50 seconds left, and it's going to take me 50 seconds to turn this ship around and head back this way. So, if it begins while that ship is there, that ship will aggro on me right away, and then I'll blast it to smithereens. I'm going to blast it. Now, I don't even need to kill this tower, everybody, but I just find it fun. Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to blast. This guy's going to be right in my way. Let's see, I'll turn my back to the tower. This, and I'll see if it's too far. Yeah, a little too far there. My ship still hasn't stopped moving. Come on, ship. There we go. I'm going to need to be closer.
What's that ship up to? Let's
Oh, this ship's
intercept our
almost
stuff
dead
here.
anyway.
All your credits and wheel! Let it rain!
More concerned with the tower than anything else. This guy is so dead. He's a level 8 and he's already half dead already. How that dude is not dead from that, I have no idea.
Enemy ship right there!
Now that one's over there shooting me as well. This guy got a free shot in on me. Crewboard him. That guy's toast. Look how fast that guy died versus the other guy. I thought I was going that way, but I'm not going that way, bro. Ah! Bad shot. Bad shot. Oh, how I missed with so many shots at the same time. I feel like crew boarding. What? Fine. Felt like crew boarding him, but it didn't work. Alright, now you can just chill out here. What I did one time is I was all the way at the other side, and they kept spawning from over there. So what I would do is I just sit over here and capture the zinc. I just go along here and harvest zinc, everybody. It's pretty funny. There we go. And grab any zinc that's in the water. You know, just kind of keep busy. Not 5 minutes, so I got plenty of time. And if I have to go chase them down, if I get close, it goes faster if I kill the ships. But again, I just harvest loot while I'm at it. If you've got any ships that you can go and loot, go do that. But you can see they spawn on the other side. And if I go out of the zone, then it penalizes me because it's going to slow down my my takeover. Actually, it'll stop. So I can just sit over here, but I'm going to wander over this way so they try to find their way to me. Heal myself up and then use my speed boost. Sometimes, by the way, I'll loot the whole side, and then while I'm waiting for 5-10 minutes, whatever, it'll then respawn again. I'll get it again. Kind of go back and forth along that edge. Also, you can look out in the water to see if there's anything in the water. I think there might have been some loot over here that I left on this side. You can see they're over there, and they're still trying to find their way to me. This particular one is a little awkward. By the way, that loot that's in the water there is actually from the tower. The tower will drop loot. If I get close enough and I'm kind of looking at it, there we go, we can grab it from right here. But I got this on lock. I'm at 72%. Ah, look at this guy already way down. Looks like we're just rocking him. That was a rogue there. That wasn't even the bad guys. We'll just sit right here and maybe we'll aggro some more rogues. What's that guy doing way out there? Let's see if we can just shoot him from here. Ah, a little too far. A little lower. Nope. Oh, there they are. Yay, somebody to shoot. All right. Oh, what a shot.
Shoot your cannon! Follow that enemy ship right there!
No witnesses. That's it. I win. See how easy that one is, everybody? That was super easy. Alright, again, now I can just go ahead and chill out over here for a minute while I wait for it to de-aggro. So I'll go over here and just kind of chill out for a minute while I was doing that, and then I'll go over here, and I've got the Dudester East Foundry over here, and we got a bunch that came in, so now we're just go ahead and upgrade as far as we can. Oh, we get to 5 on this one. All right, nice. And then I've already got this where it's buffed because it's the Dutch merchant company, and then that's going to run for about 18 hours. Be good to go. All right, and I dropped aggro, so now I'm neutral, so I can then just cruise back to town without every random Dutch ship trying to attack me. And then we'll use our speed boost. Again, we could have just came from this side. I forgot until I got about halfway on the other side. Just come from this side, roll over here, and you'll be fine. This is probably one of the easiest ones in the higher end area, for sure. Oh, Manufacturer Ridge. All right, view on map. Which one is it? I gotta go defend this one. I got 12 minutes to go defend it. All right, we'll put that as a tag. That is the one, and we'll go take care of it. When's our next takeover opportunity? It doesn't tell us, but it's probably in the top of the hour, about 15 minutes. So, hey, sir, he set a timer for 14 minutes and 45 seconds. Forgot to name it. Takeover. I just tell it to listen to me talking, and then it types it for me, so I don't have to type it. Which I like. I like it to do some of the work. That's why I paid all that money for that phone. Make it do some of the work. Alright, all this still looking good. Lots of food. Oops, I did my cannonballs instead of my mortars. Provisions. Cannonballs. Give me them cannonballs back. Okay, now I gotta go defend my location, which blows. This defense thing is stupid. I think the whole thing is stupid. Not just the fact that it was crazy OP at the beginning. It's just stupid in general. I'm already doing 100 things, as you can see, and then on top of those 100 things, now I have to stop what I'm doing, and it comes at a huge penalty if I don't go out there and defend it. I'm forced to defend it, or I have a massive penalty. And of course, it's not as hard as it was. They did fix it up, so it is easier, but still stupid. I could have told them right at the very beginning that it was a dumb thing to do because people are already doing a lot of things because they're doing the seasons, they're doing all sorts of stuff. What was a whole convoy going right there? What's going on right there? Oh, it's just a whole bunch of ships wandering around there. Oh, somebody's defending their location. Yeah. It's not my location, so I feel bad for them. Right now, they're like refusing to defend the thing. Or maybe they are. Yeah, they are defending it, but they're on the far side, way over there. Oh, look, they're low health, too. I'm a little tempted to help them, but I think he's got it. Oh, and he died. Oh, I feel bad, bro. I feel bad. I gotta do my own, everybody. I only got so many minutes to do my own, but normally I'd be all up in there helping. Again, if I see somebody in need, everybody, I'll go help them. But I gotta go do mine over here, so I don't lose mine as well. All right. Let's do this. Again, I like to roll in the zone first. And then I'm going to sit way out here so I can try to see which direction they're coming from. And again, this is a real sucky one too, because they're going to come from the far reaches of both sides. You know, at least they could have had it spawn from the same location. But just stupid. Just dumb, just a waste of my time. Again, this is a function that should be just removed from the game. I think, or set up in such a way that it's not so tedious where I have to run one and then the other. All right, there they are. Look, they show up right next to my base. That seems fair. They literally are right there, showing up right next to my base. Not like they're even coming in from far away. See, look at that. They're already shooting within 10 seconds of showing up. Does not seem pretty fair. They should definitely come in from further out. Now, by the way, while I'm killing these two, somewhere else, more are coming in. And I'm going to have to track those down here. Yeah, look over there. And so they're going to get there. There's no way I can get back to them and kill them before they start to shoot at my base. And this is why this is dumb, right? It's like unfair. That's the worst part about it. Not that it's hard now. It's just unfair. It doesn't give the player enough time to get over there and wipe them out before they were able to shoot at your factory. And I'm not a fan of that, everybody. I'm not a fan of making it so incredibly difficult that it's just unfun. I just think it's dumb. Why torture the player, right? Why torture the player? Alright, now I got wave 2. There they are coming in from this direction. We'll just take some pot shots at their sails. Missed them completely. Turning around here. Whoops. Come on. Rockets didn't even hit him. Again, this ship takes a real long time to turn around. Missed. Fine. Rocket. Now, by the way, while I'm doing this, some other ones are coming from another direction here in a minute. Yeah, look. They're already shooting it from over there. So they just, like, appeared right next to my base. Really stupid. Now, this guy's going to fight me. The one who's fighting me, I'm going to ignore. And fight the one... And fight... Oh, look at this. Now he's blocking me, so I can't even get to him. I'm just going to guess. Now he's pushed me. He's pushed me in a way in which I can't shoot that other one. And so that screws me over some more. And here comes 2 more now. So now I just like, might as well blow this guy up. Okay, that guy eventually died from flames. And so that just like royally screwed me over. And again, the more of that happens, the more that it pisses people off and the more that they leave the game. The more you make it unfair for the player. That's why you play test all this stuff a lot before you bring it in. You say, oh, how quickly are they shooting the thing? How quickly is it doing? Is it tedious for people to do this? Look, there's 2 more over there. Is it tedious? Can they even kill them fast enough? There's 4 more already over there. While I was killing those. And again, I can't even get to them fast enough, and my weapons can't shoot fast enough to kill them before they can attack my location. So, kind of dumb. Not my thing. I think they made a huge mistake in not just taking this out. I'm going to get around behind this guy so I can take another shot here. And then my thing's just going to keep getting shot. Just dumb. Dumb. It's dumb, and it still continues to be dumb. Now here comes wave 4 of 5 while I'm still trying to get away. get rid of wave 3. This one I'll just turn around and shoot him with that and then rocket the heck out of him. Again, look, I don't even have enough time to do all of that and then get back to these before they're in position to actually fire at my ship. I'll slow that guy down. And I do crew boarding, but that takes longer. Thing's already halfway down. Now this is supposed to be easier, by the way. This is supposed to be easier, but stupider, in my opinion. You guys happen to be behind me, so I'm just going to use that. Don't want to do crew boarding because the animation takes so long. Come on, shoot into the ship. Then shoot this side. And then shoot this here. Shoot these into here. Alright, now while I'm doing this, guess what? More ships that can just straight up shoot my thing are going to show up over there. So now I got to kill those. I got to run over there. And now while I'm running over there, what's going to happen is a whole bunch more are going to appear on the opposite side. Right? It's just dumb, everybody. It's just really stupid. I don't know who said, oh, well, that's a great idea. Make it so it's like nearly impossible for everybody to do it. Also, they're out of the zone, too. That's another thing that's irritating. See, look, they're out of my actual zone where the location is. And look, it's halfway down. Now, again, I'll probably be fine. We got another wave coming in. And we'll just go ahead and try to finish this guy off. And, of course, now I can't see because the rockets are stupid. And then up over the top of this. And then finish this. Now, while I'm way over here, guess what? They're going to spawn all the way on the other side of my base. I'm going to send this into them, everybody. I'm going to make a clip of this, of how incredibly stupid this is. Look, they're already hitting my base before I can even turn around and get back there again. Stupid. I might as well just shoot the one that's closest. But these ones are going to be in position here in a second. Hit it in the weak spots, crash into it, do whatever I can do to take at least one of them out. And then move on to the next ones. It's the worst problem ever, everybody, is it's not fun. This is stupid. It's stupid. It's just taking my time, wasting my time, or wasting the time of my factories for me to do this. I don't want to do this. That's the thing. I don't want to do it, and it wastes my time. It's completely unfair. There's way too many ships. Way too many ships. And by the way, there's 3 more coming from the other side right now. While I'm doing these. I also can't see half the time because, you know, my cannon fire. Oh, sorry. There was 6 more ships coming from the other side. 6 more ships coming from that side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, and those 6 ships are already, 2 seconds later after showing up, they're already attacking my location. Still stupid. And I think if they don't take it out of the game, that players are going to leave the game. I think they will absolutely leave the game. I'm going to get in between these two. First, I'm going to ram into this one. I'm going to rocket this one. Oh, come on, rockets. There we go. Shoot that one again. Fire into that one. And let's see. 4 seconds left. Probably not going to kill this guy in time. Successful, but I didn't kill all of them. So I think I'm not going to even get the bonus if I don't kill them all. But, you know, c'est la vie. Oh, I did get the bonus. All right, I did get the bonus that time. Last time I didn't get any bonus, even though I did win. But it did give me a bonus that time. And what it does, it boosts your location for 20 minutes or so. So you're going to get a lot more pieces of 8. It's not worth it. It's stupid. There's way too many. And it's not an enjoyable mechanic. It's part of the story that they're doing right now, though, that the people come in, the campaignier are trying to wipe out all your locations and whatnot. I get it as part of the narrative, but it's just stupid. It's just a dumb thing to add to the game. It's just not enjoyable because it's just so many ships and it's so overwhelming, and some of the locations are not well thought out, where the ships spawn right next to the location. It'd be like if you're playing Command and Conquer, everybody, and they just spawn right in your base instead of running from outside to get to your base. Or if you're playing StarCraft, what if the other player could just spawn stuff right in the middle of your base? It would be unfun. You'd stop playing that game. And I think that's what they're not seeing. And I've already told them, and I knew it the second I saw they added defense, that would be unfun. Now, if they spawn further out, it gives you more time to wipe them out. Well, maybe. But it's just not a smart mechanic. It's not adding value to the game. It's making the game more tedious for no reason. There's no reason to make it tedious. There is plenty of stuff for me to do where I don't need to sit and do that every 4 hours. I don't want to do that every 4 hours. In fact, I don't want to do it at all. It's not an enjoyable mechanic, I think. I mean, you can go ahead and use the meta set. You can get your Sambooks. You can get all your stuff and be forced to do that every single time. And you get loot, and yes, it boosts your things. But you're also doing a bunch of other things. You're doing takeovers. You're doing supply quests. You're attacking forts. You're already doing a lot of things in game. You're also trying to do cargo ships. You're trying to do the event items. You're trying to kill the monsters. You're trying to do takeovers, which is coming up right now. And a whole bunch of... you already have a lot of activities to do in the game. And to add a tedium to defending all the time is boring. That's its worst problem, everybody, is that it's tedious and it's boring. I don't care if it's easy now. I don't care if it gives you bonus loot or makes my pieces of 8. Hey, I saw you there, bro. Where'd you go? I see you over there. I don't care about all that. You know why? Because it's stupid. And when it's stupid, and I'm just going to call it stupid. I'm a Ubisoft partner as well, everybody. So, you know, hey, they'll probably say, "Kid, you're not supposed to say negative things about things." I said, too bad. I'm 50 years old. Everybody, I say whatever the hell I want. I answer to nobody. I answer to nobody for no reason ever. If it's a stupid mechanic and it's a waste of my time, then it's a waste of my time. There you go. I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell it to you straight. You're always going to get it straight here in the stream. Now, if you like those defending, more power to you. That's your type of gameplay. You're like, Kismet, it's super easy. I can go in and I can do it 5 seconds because I got the Sambook and I got it all maxed out, and I can do it even the way it was before. I could go ahead and do 100 ships. Well, more power to you if that's your thing, but I think it's stupid. And it's unnecessary. It's an unnecessary defense thing. It's just to burn up your time, everybody. If you don't know that, that's what that mechanic is for. It is to burn your time. And it does. It's too many ships at the same time. It's unfair as well because they spawn on the other side of the thing. Now, if it was coming in and I had more time to kill the thing and get over there and come back or whatever, then fine. And if I'm forced to play a certain ship, then it's wrong. I should be able to configure any way I want, and it should be fair in the fact that the way that it spawns. It's just unfair the way that it spawns. It's unfair the way that they can start shooting your base right away. Now, it used to be, by the way, before, what it would do is it would go in and it would take out a quarter of the health within the first few shots. And then you'd have 100 ships come in. And this is a solo quest, by the way. This is a solo quest big time. But again, that's my take on it. Again, I can like it or dislike it because guess what? I answer to nobody. And you can like or dislike it in your way as well. But that's my take on it, everybody. I think it's a waste of my time. I have other things to do, like try to do a takeover right now. Let's see what we got. 7 seconds. Hopefully we have one where a friend. Now, I've also had it where, you know, I've invited my friends to come and help out as well. I just think it's dumb. I think it's a waste of time. Oh, look, and then the very thing I said, that's why they call me Kismet, everybody. Someone's in the chat telling me how easy it is and how amazing that it is. And, oh, God, I really like that thing. And, oh, God. Hey, again, if it's your jam, man, more power to you. I think it's stupid, and it's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time. I would rather... Oh, wait, hold on. We got a buyout. Oh, hold on. Let's drop. We got a buyout out here. What's this buyout of? The Harfew Lumberyard. Oh, let's go do the buyout first. Buyout first. I'll show you why I'm going to do the buyout first. How much long? 4 minutes. Okay, 4 minutes. And then if I can get into these, I will. But if not, I'll just skip them. How are we doing on the reset? Another 30 minutes. 30 minutes on the reset. There's always somebody, everybody. There's always somebody to try to defend the game in the chat. We got Polymorph in here saying it's so easy. I think it's good, but I think it needs tweaking. Yes, I think it's super fun. The rewards are awesome. Chance to open hell believe. Yes, it's not adding value. It's stupid. It's stupid and it sucks up my time. I don't like it. It's not fair for the player. You don't need a sandbook. Yes, you do. You absolutely need something that kills them way faster than my tanky ship. And I got some of the best weapons in the game, everybody, at least for level or for season 1. It's listed as a solo event. Yes, it's not solo. Yes, I know, Polymorph. This isn't my first day playing. I had previously, before they fixed it, me and 2 other players that are level 12 with some of the best items in the game tried to defend, and you go watch it back on my stream, on my past VODs, tried to defend Grande. And you know what happens at that one? They spawn right next to the base. I mean, literally, 1,000, 2 1,000, they're already hitting the base. That's not fair. That does not give you enough time to do it. And we had 3 people and still could not do it. That's because 100 ships showed up. 100. Now, here's the thing. Most of the time, you can't even rotate your cannons fast enough to even shoot fast enough at 100 ships that are level 12, by the way, that are coming in at your level, and you have 100 ships, and you're trying to even shoot your guns fast enough to kill them off. It's just dumb. It doesn't make it fun. It makes it tedious. It makes it where I have to go grind and shoot all the ships and do all that stuff. And I don't care what I get from it. If it's not enjoyable to me, I'm going to say it's not enjoyable. And again, if it's your jam, more power to you. You go ahead and do them all day, every day. But you can see I got a little Raiders cash from it. I got 450 pieces of 8. Yeah. That's nice. You know what I would rather have been doing? Anything else. Or nothing. Anything else or nothing at all. Again, I love everything else about the game. I love all the other stuff that you can do, like the whole capturing all the different locations and stuff. How much time we got? 1 minute and 50 seconds. All of that I love. I love the legendary heist stuff. I find that super fun. Getting together and attacking forts and plundering and, managing all of your loot and converting your supplies and all of that. I love all of that. This is the defense thing is done. All it does is add tedium to the game, and then it's a waste of my time to go in there and kill 100 ships and try to kill them before the thing's over. Yeah, I get a boost to my location, but I can just go ahead and run a bunch of supplies over there and get a boost. And by the way, that boost is totally not worth using your supplies on it. I've done it a couple times. I could have used it, converted it, and got silver and just burnt it. Not that I already don't have 3 million and making another 2 million now. But, again, it's just a huge waste of my time. And it's okay if we disagree. If you like it and I dislike it, that's okay. Because I'm old school, everybody. Back in my day, you can like different things and still be friends. It's okay if you have a different opinion from mine. That's okay. But I always find that every time I go to talk about something that I dislike, there's always somebody who wants to go in and defend why it's so awesome. And I'm like, all right, well, it's your jam, bro. You do you. You do you. All right. What do we got? Are we already over here? We're not even over here. It's going to start in 30 seconds. Boom. Now, what I suggest you do when you are doing these buyouts is that you be right there and try to grab it. Actually, is this... oh, it starts in 20 seconds. Yes. So, I got to find the buyout guy, which is probably up here somewhere. I don't like how it's not tagging. Oh, it's this way. So, what I do is I get there right when it starts. And then I can figure out what I need. Now, if it's something that I got, boom, I'll just get it right that second. I'll just get it out of the warehouse and give it to him. But if it's not something that I feel like either giving up or, oh, Cobalt Ignite. All right, we probably got a bunch of those. Let's go see. Manage cargo. We'll go ahead and just do all. And then we'll look for Cobalt. And zinc, bronze, cobalt. Oh, I've got 500 of those. All right, I think we can spare 30 of those. There we go. Then just turn around and literally talk to this guy. Manufacturing buyout. Boom. That's it. That's all I had to do. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. Now I'm going to go to the menu. I'm going to look around. I'm going to see if this one's still up for grabs. It is still up for grabs. Bam, I'm going to grab it. And then I got to run over there super fast. Oh, wait. No, I should have went the other one. I should have went the one up to higher from it. And so I'm going to try to get a double, everybody. Now, this is actually really tough. Come on. Where's my... oh, that one's up there. Yeah, well, we'll just come down from up there. So we're going to try to get both. Now, it's really difficult because you're not going to have a lot of time to go ahead and do it. But we'll get it going right over here. Now, I have 450 pieces of 8 on me, so I'm definitely not going to waste those. I'm going to jump up here, drop those off. GG's. Because, again, you can fast travel with your piece of 8 on you now because you get them as drops. And then, again, we'll jump down here. And we'll go to Necropolis. And we'll try to get down there in 6 minutes. Now, if we don't happen to do it, that's perfectly fine as well. But I do have the ability to go ahead and kill the ships to basically be able to make it go faster. So that does help me a lot. I'd say if you're there within the last 5 minutes, you might be able to do it. Depending on how fast you can kill the other ships and how fast... your overall ship is. Am I going the right way? Yes, I am. All right. And then I go ahead and use all my boosts to boost my tanky ship here. Could use my Brigantine, by the way, which would have went way faster if I have a tailwind, but also would go way slower if I don't. There you go. Yes, well, if you're like me and you lost 40 hours of production, because the first attack that I got was a level 10. So that means 14, for first, 100 level 12s came and attacked me, and I tried to do it solo because it was a solo quest to see how much it is. And then I lost 14 hours. And then they attacked the same one again after that one was done. And then I lost another 14 hours. So that's 20 plus hours, 28 hours right there that I lost. Now remember, I put a bunch of my pieces of 8 in there right at the very beginning after the reset so I can go ahead and get my pieces of 8 going. And so basically it just wasted that much time, and then it happened again and again, and it wasted 40 hours of my production. So that's basically 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, I don't know how much, a lot of pieces of 8 that I just lost because they had a system that is way too overtuned. Now again, I suggested they take it out and then retune it and then bring it back in and think it out a little better as well, and try not to make it suck so bad. I like the idea of it. I think the implementation of it and how the zones, how the waves come in, and that they're so close next to where they're attacking, really sucks. That's not well thought out. It's not well thought out. They obviously didn't test it. They thought, well, hey, we'll just use the most highest end items in the game, and see and play test it then, I guess. Or they just added it and said, oh, we'll play test it later. See that fort over there? I don't want to go close to that, or that fort will start shooting at me over there. So I'm just going to go ahead and tool around a little bit here while I might be able to do it in 4 minutes here. I'm going to go ahead and start taking out a few things, like the towers over here, just for funsies. And we'll go ahead and rocket the heck out of these. And see, I'm really bad at being a kiss butt, everybody. If something's dumb, I will just say it's dumb. I won't, try to defend them and say, well, they got it in there for this reason or that reason. I just say it's dumb. It's just a dumb idea. Again, I don't kiss up to peeps, everybody. I don't do things I don't want to do. I'm that way because I'm 50 plus years older, but I don't answer to nobody anymore. I don't answer to nobody. I don't have to defend their bad choices. Not my job. Oh, there's another tower over there. Well, hello there, Mr. Tower. I'm going to go over here. I got to shoot some of these ships. Let's blast them. Yeah, come on. Boom. Bye-bye.
Sails are useless,
Where'd that other one go?
What now?
Where you going? Just chilling out over there in the corner. Chill in the corner. All right, 50%, 2 minutes. That doesn't look like we're going to make it.
Go after her!
But we're going to try. Not going to be from lack of us trying. All right, get the loot later, everybody. Get the loot later. Blow up the ships now. Maybe we'll get the loot while we're here. All right, heading back this way. I saw a few ships in this direction. The ship turns tremendously slow. And of course, whenever you're trying to attack something, that's when the fog rolls in. Always the way it goes. Always like a headwind and the fog and all of that. They're also on the other side of where I'm at. So that's hard to get them from over there. But they'll be able to, you know, hit me from over here, though. I go around through this little area. This one's a little awkward because it has this little bypass here that you have to go around. And then the second I go kill those two... Oop, come on, go down there. Also, sometimes it doesn't bring my sails down. Did I just get stuck? Let me go ahead and rotate out just a little bit. There we go. It's really awkward because you got to go through this little thing. There we go. And then the second I go through here, they're going to spawn over there. All right, I'm coming. How much time we got left? Minute 30 seconds. Oh, yeah, actually, maybe. And look, they're not even in the zone. Come here. Hunks. Get over here. Come back this way. They don't even know how to path to me, everybody. They don't even know how to path to where I'm at. I'm not going out there. You're going to slow down my time. Whatever. I can just take it. Taking that hits. Bye-bye. How are you not dead? Fine. More rockets. 37 seconds. 96%. Oh, it's going to be super close. Oh, I don't know. Maybe if we kill another ship. Let's try to take this ship out. Oh, we got it. All right, nice. Again, that's one of the cool things about using that perk, everybody, is that, you know, if you're in dire straits, you're in your last few seconds, you can try to blast it as quick as possible. All right, so we'll go over here, and since we have now taken over this location, let's go buy all the loot as well. Now, because you've taken it over, or you do a hostile takeover, usually the defenses are now down. You can see that the towers are now destroyed, even though I didn't destroy all of them. And now's a good time to actually plunder the location if you so wanted to. I'm not going to, but you so could. A very good thing. I think another thing that would be good in the defending is if you did fail in the defending is having the ability to repair it with your own resources so you didn't have to wait 14 hours for it to come back up again. I know that would like be an incredibly obvious one that I would have added. But that's just me and my crazy thoughts. Let's see. What do we got to get to level 6 there? Oh, I think we're going to need 1,600. Yes, we would. All right, let's just go ahead and fund it for now. Let that run. All right, let's use this over here on this one. Now, we're getting there, everybody. Little by little, we're upgrading all of our stuff. And even if we just upgrade it a little bit to get it started, it'll have more storage. If you just upgrade it just a little bit, get it started, and then we'll go back. Acropolis here. Now, if you just notice, everybody, I got two. I got one that's a buyout and one that was a... let me turn around here. Get some loot while I'm at it. One that was a buyout and then one that was a takeover. And again, that was, you saw, I got it right down to the last few seconds. But it's worth trying, just in case. You never know. You might get both of them. And I've actually got both of them every time I've tried so far. I have missed a few of them where I got there way too late. I got there with only like 4 minutes left, and it wasn't enough time. And I got there for about, I think it was 5.5 minutes. I had to do that one. We came down to the last few seconds. of the time that we had, but we did it. That's the important part. We got her done. And we'll use our boost to boost on out of there. And we're going to go, ooh, free loot. Free loot in the water. But yeah, I think they should rethink it. They should also add the ability to repair it with your own resources. And they should think about where the mobs are spawning and how close they're spawning to the base. So they can start hitting it, because it just feels unfair. It feels unfair to the player that that they spawn so close, and then they can instantly, within 1,000, 1,000, start to shoot your location. It should be just like other stuff, like when you're doing the takeovers, the hostile takeovers. You'd have 2 coming in. They usually start on the edge and then work their way in. They don't just like instantly appear right next to you. That'd be lame, everybody. If they suddenly just like appeared right next to your ship and started shooting your ship, that's how I feel like those defenses are. That there's like, they're right there, right next to your base. They appear out of nowhere right next to your base. It's just like not thought out. Again, when I think it's not thought out, I'm going to call it every time. Like you didn't think that one through right there. For sure. All right, come on. Do the, oh, that's because I'm in, not in my transfer mode. Got to go in the transfer mode. There we go. So I'm getting so fast there that I forgot to do this first. All right, there we go. We get repaired. And let's see what we got going on. What do we got coming up next? Reset in about 11 minutes, which also means that we're going to have about 11 minutes, 13 minutes until we have our takeover. Hey, Siri, create a timer for 13 minutes called takeover. And again, I can just set it and forget it, everybody, and then she'll remind me in about 13 minutes. All right, we got this other one over here that we want to do, and right now we've got a problem of lots of locations, but not enough ships to go pick it up. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and use my super looter. For right now, I'm going to use my super looter for anything. We already do all of our locations. I think we already ran out and did our stuff for now. Another one up here. I gotta run up. Yes, let's have our super looter extra ship go and, or actually we'll use the ship we have now. We'll switch to the super looter because then we can go grab some resources. That'd be a good idea. While we're waiting that 10 minutes. Where is the super looter? There it is. Again, I'd like to be able to hide all of the ones that are currently in the manufacturing, because you can't do anything with it in that window, by the way. You can't actually select those ships, because if you go in to change the ship and you're rolling over this, it's not like you can tell it to deselect or that you can actually choose that ship. You can't choose it. So it's irrelevant if it's in this window. Right? It totally is non-functional. It doesn't do anything other than show you that you have a bunch of ships and you can look at the names of them or whatever, but you can't interact with them because they're tied to the manufacturer. So they don't even need to show up in that menu. I think it should diminish, or you should have an option to view only the ones that you could use, and thus it would only show me 3 ships in there, thus making it easier for me to switch from one ship to another. All right, so this has got about 10 minutes until that's ready. So we're going to find one that's pretty full. That's close by where it needs to drop off. And let's go over here. What do we got? 612. All right, how long is that going to take to drop off? Take about 10 minutes. All right, so we'll take my ship that I just had, which is a level 12, by the way. This one's only level 7. You can see that it emptied it out. And right now it's going to take about 9 minutes, which is great because we have a takeover opportunity in about 10 minutes. And so it's going to go get me some more pieces of 8 so I can go ahead and upgrade this one and get it going. Now, I don't want to fund it right now because if I fund it right now, it's only going to go for like, 3-4 hours, where I want to try to get it up to level 4 or 5, and then I can let it go for 18 hours or 24 hours and just let it keep on running. So I just rather not even start it, just let it run. And move on to the next thing. Let's move on. Can you upgrade the defenses of the location so they can help you defend it? No. Also, you can't use all your ships that you have assigned either. They don't come to help you. The local ships sometimes will help if you're not in a Campagne one. If you're on a Campanier one, the Campanier ships are not going to fight their own ships. So that's kind of screwed. But if you go to another location that is always fighting the Campanier and there's a bunch of ships around, those ships will help. Again, I just don't think it's very well. It's like a tower defense thing, and I understand, but they're trying to add some more mechanics to them, and I appreciate them doing that. But again, they did not play test it, and it's stupid. It's just, see, the general idea of it's stupid. The general time-wasting idea of it is just dumb to start with. I like the idea that they thought it through, but they didn't think through where the spawn points were, how long it takes you to go from one side to the other, especially on the big ones that are really wide, like that one I just did, that are really wide. You know, you got to go from one side to the other, and then when you kill these ones over here, then the other ones over here, especially when you're doing like the flames and whatnot. And again, there's also stuff on the Sambuc that you can hit, and it does AoE damage and all of that. Or you can try to use the buoy thing and whatnot and try to shoot those in different locations to shoot multiple, because they actually shoot 2 buoys. So you can shoot an AoE, PvP, you know, or PvE mine buoy, and then you can shoot one on the other side, but it doesn't do that much damage. It's not like it's like the flame thing. It's not like it's going to kill those mobs. That's the biggest problem, is that you still got to follow up with rockets or mortars or whatever. I think it'd probably be better off. Oh, and I hadn't added that to my ship. I meant to add that to my ship. You'd be better off with like one of the La Peste things where you shoot it over there and then that's doing AoE damage to them. I feel like that would be a much better payoff or better use for that. But that's just me and my crazy ideas, everybody. Oh, we got one that needs to be funded over here. Let's go ahead and fund that baby for right there. Another 18 hours. All right, that one's good. Waiting on our piece of 8 there. One of the things that I do, by the way, when I go offline, is that I had this idea yesterday that what I would do is I'd change my ship to my DHOW. Now, I have one of every ship. I have 10 ships. There's a new ship I haven't gotten yet. Oh, and I got my 10 marks there. Oh, let's go use my 10 marks. I'll show you guys the World Helm leases. Now, again, in the last season, everybody, right at the very end, the last couple weeks, I went in, I got every location. I took 30,000 pieces of 8 and turned them into 700,000. And just absolutely was playing a massive amount, everybody. Just absolutely obsessed with the thing. I think I was like 39,000 on the leaderboard, and then I went up to about 6,000. But I don't play all day, every day, everybody. That's the thing. I don't have that much time. I play other games. I do other things in life, you know, IRL and wife, kids, family, that stuff. And so I try to get as much time and be as effective when I am playing games as I can. That's what I try to do. Try to be as effective as possible. So we'll go ahead and set that up. Now, I think I'm going to have a bunch that I just kind of rotate. Once I get all of these going, then I'm just going to rotate to go get any one of these that's over 600. I just have them go, and then just rotate 1, rotate 2, rotate 3. I think that might be even better than having them at a specific spot. Because if they're idle at that location, like right now, I could probably take 5 or 10 of them and switch them. Because some of these are past 600. I could switch them around. Of course, my ultimate goal is to have all 40 of them at level 13. Except for my DHOW, which you can't use. So, all right, 2 minutes and 19 seconds. What did I jump over here for? I can't remember. I can't even remember, but while we're here, let's go ahead and talk to the dude.
Only the finest.
See what he's got. What you got, dude? All right, I'll take all of it. I'll buy everything. Give it to me. I certainly don't need any more of those, but I get them anyway. All right, some water as well. Got any cannonballs? I already bought it. All right. No rockets. I just buy all their stuff because I can. Let's see. Did we get all of our helm stuff done before it resets? Any of these that we need? No. Guess we could run out and do a fort run after the reset. We only have so much time, and there we go. 1, 2, 3 regions. I have 44 out of 76 now. Looking good. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's not defending. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it was listed as solo when you have 100 of them at you, and you have 3 people defending the location, and you still can't defend the location because they're all at your level. Now they made it so that it is lower than your level now, so you can kill them faster. And then also the fort is way stronger. right? Now, I think the fort should, I mean, I could tell you 15 mechanics that would make it more fun. Ready? I'm just going to give you a few, though. The first mechanic is based on its levels, how strong the fort is. Duh, right? That's easy. Number 2, put them out further. So you got more time. Even if you bring 3 of them in coming in, you got this group and this group and this group. If they're out further, well, then you have more time to micromanage and kill them before they get in there and start shooting your stuff. So don't put them so close. Dumb. All right. Number 2, suggestion. Number 3 is that you could go in and if you do lose it, you could go in and use your resources, like I said, to fix the location. Okay, cool. Or you could do another quest that helps you get repair parts for the thing that you just lost, and then bam, you now are not wasting your precious time that you spent an hour, 2 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours, 20 hours, 100 hours working on that location, getting the supplies, taking the supplies and converting the supplies for hours on end, and then taking those supplies and converting those hours, those ones for hours on end, and then getting your silver and spending your 70,000 silver to upgrade your level 10. I did all of this, by the way, to upgrade your level 10 location, and then have an overwhelming amount of ships show up where there was no chance in hell that I was going to be able to kill them all, and then losing your location twice. And again, that'd be 70,000 twice, and all the time I wasted doing that, and all the pieces of 8 that I put in there, and I had to wait for my pieces of 8 to generate as well, and then losing 40 hours of time. So, because it's not just the 40 hours of production time, it's also all the time that you spent previous season and in this season doing all of those other things just so you can unlock it at that maximum level. So again, it's a lot of player time wasted every time one of those goes down. And again, a lot of people don't think of all the things in between, especially how much player time that kills, and how demoralizing that is to say, look, man, I just put like 50,000 pieces of 8 into this one location, and that was like the bulk of what I had left. I was saving for my things, or maybe it was 20,000, I can't remember. And then, of course, all the time and effort it took to get the cash to fund it and all of that. And that funding is just going to waste. I could have used that funding on somewhere else, or I could have used the pieces of 8 somewhere else to upgrade those locations. Again, it's a lot of downtime that you lose by failing one of those defenses. And I just think it's dumb. I just think it, in general, is dumb. It's just dumb to add those more mechanics. Because instead of doing that, I could have been doing races. I could have been doing takeovers. I could have been collecting my pieces of 8. I could have been doing my supply lines. I could have been running and doing forts. I could have been doing the events that are running along, right? There's a bunch of events. They're going to be taking on the merchant convoys. I mean, there's a lot to do in the game. It's not like you're hurting for things to do, especially if you're playing it at the level that I am, where you're constantly trying to keep things running all the time. Which I do. I try to micromanage my stuff in like the ultimate degree, where it's like, okay, oh, it just came up, let's refund it right away. Okay, how's my conversion doing? Is my opium going? Is my rum going? When does it finish? When does it go to the next thing? When does it reset? Right, like it's about to reset over here on the supply board. So we're gonna get a reset here. It still hasn't reset yet. Again, I feel like it's off the actual atomic clock. They gotta work on their server clock, because it's busted. It used to be right on time. I mean, it was dead on time. Yeah, it's off by a couple minutes, because you can see it's off by a couple minutes, because their time here is 1 minute and 15 seconds, and it used to be right on the hour and then right on the half hour. But their clock is off. I find all the broken things, everybody. I find all the broken things. Oh, and I got my ship back. So let's find one of these that we don't have assigned. And we're going to go ahead and assign my Wings of Destiny there, and then unassign it so I can use it here in a second. And if I don't need it, what I will do... Oh, and I can fund this one over here while I'm waiting. Fund that. Fund it again. And fund it again. At least get it to level 4 so you can then fund that for, for a while, for like 12 hours. You don't have to worry about it every 5 seconds. Run over there every hour and try to pick it up. Some of mine are starting to fill up. We'll go ahead and work some of our ships here. We're going to make some more ships here in a minute. But my main goal, get all the locations first. Get as many locations as I can. Get them all locked in. And then just watch the profits roll in. Yes, exactly my thoughts. Yes. I just think you've got plenty to do. Why add the defense thing as well? Why not make it optional? That's another thing too. Make it optional. Make it where you can choose. All right, I already have that one. Which one's a legendary heist? Go Raider Cash. So this one. This is the one I need. So I'm going to jump in there. Now, if anyone else needs it, I just assume they need it more than me. And they have less time than I have. And I'll just drop and give it to them. Just straight up. Straight up give it to them. That's fine. I already have this one over here, so I don't need it. The Legendary Heist, which is actually my favorite. Normally, I'll join that one, especially when TM and my other crew is on. But that one's just a Gold Raider cache, which can sometimes give you a location. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. I don't even need that one because I can go get one right now. Because in each of the lines that you're doing here, your smuggler passes, is an actual open one in there. So I almost forgot to do that too. Let's go do it. Right here, there's one for the get it. There we go. The Red Isle cache right here. So it's a helm lease for the Red Isle. So it's a region. It's a regional lease. Or writ of ownership. So we're just going to go ahead and unlock that. By the way, you can just unlock a whole bunch of them at the same time. See, it just does it in a sequence, which I think is pretty cool. We got Orca's mechanism, which we'll try later. Bunch of resources, emotes, and then the thing I'm really looking for. So I just waited until I had 10, and then I just let it run. Look at my guy. Whoa, he's freaky. He ain't rocking a shirt. He ain't rocking his shirt. Okay, so I got a hostile takeover I'm going to do. Let's focus on that. It's going to be this one right here. I've got about 4 minutes to get there. Plenty of time. No one else is showing up on it right now. And if they do, I'll just give it to them. No big deal. No biggie. I'll just go do a different one or do something else. That is for sure. Okay. Yes, Legendary Heist. I already have that one. Gonna go do this one. Now, what I did is I took my ship that is my main ship, which we're going to switch to that one. I'm going to change my ship back to the Wings of Destiny, if I can find it, or Wings O Destiny, because they don't have enough characters in there. And then what I'm going to do is, because I'm not using my other ship right now, it can go ahead and pick me up some loot while I'm waiting. Like this one doesn't have a ship, but it has 663, so I'm going to go ahead and assign the super looter, and in the next 10 minutes it's going to go ahead and get that. I can tell you it's going to take me about 10 minutes to take over this location, so it'll be fine. It'll all be good, everybody. And then when I come back, I'll have even more pieces of 8 to use for the location in which I'm taking over right now. And again, let's double check. We have our food, we have our water. Probably use a little bit more stamina food there. Never like to get low on stamina food. Right here, transfer. You see I've got 300 of those. Let's say about 50 is fine. And then set sail. Now again, I would show up a little early now because they did make it where you can't have just a certain percentage. You got to get 100%. Even if it's PvP, which of course, you know, I'm the only one there doing it, so even if I get 2% or 1%, I should still get it because I'm the only one there. But such is the way it is. And that's how it worked in Season 1, by the way, because I got it at different percentages, like level 60, level 40. It was only like 40% in the bar, and I still got that location. But now it doesn't do that. Now it's like you got to get 100% or you don't get it. You fail taking it over. But I've got plenty of time. I can see the little green circle from here, but I do like to go over there and kind of evaluate where the towers are and all of that stuff. For sure. Indeed. Yes, yes, yes. Now, if you haven't already done so, everybody, hit that follow button. We're playing some Skull and Bones. This game is fun and very addicting. And right now, we're trying to build up our pirate empire. So we're just rolling in the pieces of 8. And then what we can do is boost it even more. After I have them all at 5, by the way. I'll only do a couple at 10. But once I have them all at 5, what I will do is then start to do even more table upgrades until I have all the upgrades. And then I will start to go to each location and make them 10 as well. So I don't have to micromanage them all. And I'll do them one at a time. No big deal. No big rush. All right. 1 minute and so many seconds. Where we got another one? We got another one on this side. So what I'm going to do is position myself between the two of them. You know, while you're here, you might as well grab some loot. Bang, bang. Even when it's tiny, everybody, I can still do those pretty well. I like it when I get them all purple. But again, might as well grab a little extra loot. Oh, there's some shellac in there too. Oh, that was lucky. That was lucky. I need some of that shellac. So I'm going to go ahead and position myself between the two of them. So I can do this one, and then I can just move forward and do the other one. And then I'll just go ahead and test it. All right, looks good. Also, you want to be a little offside. You want to remember what guns are on what side. The guns that are on my left side here, on the left side, or whatever that is, starboard side, are cannonballs. So I can shoot those cannonballs. So I can also shoot behind. So if I were to shoot behind, that one's ready. And then I can do rockets, and then I can just slightly rotate, and then I can shoot my ones on the side like that. So you can kind of line that up. It's really going to help you a lot. So you're just going to unleash on this guy right at the very beginning. 5 seconds. Here we go. By the way, you don't have to hold it down when you're still. And there we go. That one's done. Take a few shots at this one. Then again, this side over here is like more for shooting ships. And so I'm going to rotate left, and then I can shoot. Take a few hits there. Shoot a few things here, and then cannonballs over here while I wait for my rockets. And I should have got more rockets. Oh, that one's already almost dead. There we go. And then that's gone. Take a few hits there, and then time to take some of these ships out before I get overwhelmed with too many ships. Because remember, the nearby ships are going to attack you too, because you've just drawn aggro of everybody in the zone. So keep that in mind. Alright, where'd you go, Got? I just ran off. Alright, currently 1, 2, 3, 4 ships. They'll just keep spawning over and over again, everybody. So get in there and start wiping them out before they outspawn you. Alright, another one down. Yeah, I think it's kind of sucks when they go out of the zone. That's another thing they should fix. The ships should stay in the PvP zone. I got a whole list, everybody. I got a whole list I could give you. Look at this guy. What up? I'm too busy on this guy right here, but I'll be with you here in a minute. Jeez, that guy can take a hit, man. Level 8, and he's taking a lot of damage. I can sink a level 10 faster than I can sink this level 8. Come here. He ran into the wall. That's embarrassing, bro, because now I can just rocket you to death. Crash into you, too. Alright, who wants to die back here? You want to die, alright. I'm stuck by this boat. Can't turn right now. There we go. All right. Too far.
We're in range! Ready our cannons! Follow that enemy ship right there!
Those little tanky little suckers. Crew board them.
Don't let them get away!
Just crew board those little ships, everybody. They're super tanky and they take forever. By the way, you can just click through that.
They will rue this day!
You just click through that cutscene, which is obnoxious. What's up, Home Slice? Come on over here. I'll get you with the long gun. Taking a long time to get over here. Almost got this.
All in a day's work!
You're out of there, bro. Somebody else? I hear somebody else somewhere. Alright. Again, got 3 minutes left over. But again, I try to get it over as fast as possible. By the way, while you were busy doing all of that, this is respawn over here. And if you really want to, you know, flex, go over there and start looting random stuff.
Fill their hole with gold. We're engaged. Look at the ship of the enemy. Go forth and attack.
Right, now I stopped shooting them because what'll happen is these guys will just run away. That guy's a healer, by the way. When you have a little cross there, that means they're the healer. All right, now while I was gone, let's see if they picked up some more pieces of 8. Not quite yet. Haven't picked that up, but we got the lumberyard, and we're ready to bail out of here. Yeah. Ready to bail out of here back to the lighthouse, in this case. Get this loot. Lady's having a problem. Now, there's some loot back there. I'm not going to bother. It's in the wrong direction of where I'm going. It could be cannonballs or it could be some of the best stuff in the game. I don't know, but I'm not going back for it. I'm going this way. But I will look for loot in this direction. Of course, this direction is directly into the wind. And I got my super looter off collecting me some loot. We're also grabbing tons and tons of resources here, which we can make more ships as well. How much longer until we have another one? 18 minutes. All right. Hey, Siri, create a timer for 18 minutes and 20 seconds called Takeover. Hey, Siri, create a timer for 1 hour and 45 minutes called Reset. All right. And that will remind me. Sailing way over here. Oh, our buff ran out. Let's do it. Right into the wind. Use our water to boost. Just chilling out, sailing across. Look at the sun coming down. Ah, look at that. Beautiful shot. Sun hitting the water. Going down. It's a beautiful day to go sailing. This is one of my favorite parts. It's very mellow, by the way, sometimes. You're just, I mean, after all of that activity of blam, 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 then you're just like, chill. I do like a good balance between the two. Probably closer to go the other way, but I thought I'd roll up this way and see what I run into. See what kind of loot I run into up here. And again, we can look around, see if there's any loot might want to grab. Some iron there. Meh. I don't really need it right now, but such is the way it goes. Disembark. Okay, who do we got?
Hey, Captain. Everyone's been asking me about you, thanks to all the mischief.
Tell them nothing. Don't tell them anything about me. Just say, hey, everyone's asking about you. Don't tell them anything.
But don't.
You never
Go
saw
back for
anything.
more.
I didn't do nothing. It wasn't me. It was somebody else. There you go. More rockets.
Dag. No refunds.
No, I'm
Fortune
asking for a
favors
refund.
the fortunate.
When somebody says no refunds, that just makes you weary of the fact that why don't they have refunds? Have they had a problem with refunds in the past? Makes you think that there's something sketchy about them, right? All right, let's go talk to this guy.
Hello.
Or this lady. Sorry, my bad. Let's buy that. Let's get this. Let's get all of that. Let's get some of this and all of this. Okay,
Anything
have a nice
else?
day. I just love
Good business,
walking up there and
Captain.
buying out the vendors. I do it in just about every game I play that has like where you buy stuff. I just buy them all out. All right, so we got some upgrades over here that we can do. Okay, and then let's get out of our ship Oh, did we forget to repair? We did. There we go. Oh, holy moly, look at all this stuff. Got some more free furniture there, too. That's a lot of loot. All right, that out of there. This out of there. What is it? We got mortars. There we go. Wow, 50. I don't need 50. That's way too many. All right, there we go. 20 at most. At most. Usually for one. I mean, if I'm going to do a bunch of battles in a row, then maybe more. But if you're just doing takeovers and whatnot, it's not that hard. Okay, but what are we doing over here? We got some over here that are filling up. That one right there. Okay, so we're going to do our supply runs while we're waiting for the reset. We got another 15 minutes, so we're going to go ahead and change ship. We're gonna assign the ship first. Hold on, we gotta pick one that's not full and also not assigned. That one actually already has one. This one, concur. Find the super looter. Here, assign it to this one, unassign it to this one. And then I will go ahead, I'll start over here and take my other ship, the Wings of Destiny here, and oh, we gotta switch ships first. Change ship. For looter. And go in and out of this map 15 times. Just to get to the point in which I can assign it. There we go. And then Wings of Destiny. Boom. Alright, now it's going to be like 20 minutes before I have my primary ship again, and the takeover opportunities in about 13 and a half. Let's hope it's one of the easy areas over here. Now, we got the super looter, because this one goes faster, much, much faster. The brigantine. And so what we're going to do is we're going to take the brigantine, and we're going to go find where our one we want to get down here is, and then we got to find the helm lease for it. You got to have the helm leased on you at the time, by the way. So we're going to go to, out of there, we're going to go to our cargo. We also got some mail we got to deal with. And we're going to try to find that helm lease. Oh, there's a mysterious chest right there. Gold School rum in there. Right here. Here it is. All right, transfer to cargo. That one's for the Red Isle. I'm going to see if I got any others in there that I might have neglected. I got this Freeman's Letter, which I haven't got around to. I have 3 of this cubic ship components. I kind of feel like that might be a daily quest. Might have to look into that. Anything else in here that I want to deal with right now? Not really. Okay, so basically I got it on my character. Oops, I could have just stayed in that menu. Oh, and we'll see what the NPC's got. Again, just trying to backlog a bunch of stuff as I'm running through. More water. And more cannonballs. We're just going to really start to backlog as much as we can. And I'll go into this mode where I'll just backlog, and then I'm good and I don't have to do it anymore. I think we have to do a fort as well. What you got, girl? Cannonballs. All right, let's do it. I already own all of those. All right, we got the liaison lady here, so you might as well hit her up while we're here. Let's go to supply deal, and don't have enough for the supply deal again. That's okay, because we're going to go ahead and manage cargo. Okay, nothing right now. Wait, why did I not get... Oh, I didn't turn it in. I didn't turn it in. I just got it, but not turned it in.
Capitaine?
Yeah, there we go. I got to turn that in first. Then get this one. And then turn it in again. There we go. Okay. So turn those in. We'll come back for those. Any ones? Oh, we got another fort to lose. Oh, so nice. So nice. Oh, man. I'm going to do a fort to lose here after this next reset. All right. So look at this. All right. We got 1, 2, 3 for Fort de Luce, and we have 3 for Grand Fort. Then I'm going to do the Grand Fort after that one. Oh, he's not in there. He dropped. He dropped. He had to go do something else. I didn't hear him drop. I probably had to take care of that IRLs, everybody. You know how it goes. Darn IRLs getting in the way of your gameplay. All right, there we go. Now we got some more. Let's go ahead and upgrade it just a little bit more. And that'll allow that to run for quite a long time. Again, we'll come back and upgrade these up to level 5 later. Again, 10 minutes. So I just go do Fort Duluth by myself, I guess. Right there. And, oh, I don't have my Wings of Destiny, so I should go do... Yeah, I should wait, I think. Let's see how long until that one's ready. Let's find out. Let's go in here, look for Wings of Destiny. I think it's still got 15 minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes. I could try to do it with my super looter. I could probably do it with that one. I don't know. Let's go find out. Let's go see. Let's drop this off. Oh, we didn't do our helm lease yet. That was the other thing we were doing down here. Hold on. We're going here first. There we go. All right, we're doing our helm lease. So now the whole reason I come down here. So I get busy doing 15 other things. You can see I got a lot to do, everybody. I don't need defenses on top of the other 100 things that I'm trying to get done. But, you know, it's part of the mechanics, so I will just do it. You know, just take the hit on it. I feel like it's a huge waste of my time. But, oh well. Alright, interact, redeem helm lease, boom. And then also buy out whatever else they have. Let's just get this and these and all of this and this here and then all of these things, which apparently I've never bought before. We got all of those. Can I get these? And these. There we go. Bought all those out and the water. Not bombards, cannonballs. Alright, looking good. See, this is why I don't have to go collect resources to do cannonballs. So if I do that as well. And then I just bought everything. Everything that was worth something to me. I just bought it. And what I did is I just got this region down here. So you can see it's blue. Because I got the last one in that particular region. So, very, very useful. So smarter that we do that than to run off and do the fort. Though I could probably do the fort within that 10 minutes. And if I miss a cycle of getting the helm leases, that's fine as well. It's not really mission critical to get every single one. I mean, if you wanted to be super efficient, obviously you'd want to do it, you know, 76 times every half hour. So, you know, first half hour you get one, the next one. There's somebody who's doing that, everybody, within the first 76 hours. Or really, let's just round up to 80. So it would actually be, if you cut that in half, it would be like within the first 40 hours of the new season, you go and you get every single location. Of course, sometimes you can get 2. So if you're really super efficient, you'd get it within 20 hours, right? But no reason to suck the fun out of it. Yeah. What you got? Oh, I already bought his stuff.
Adieu.
Adieu to you as well. All right, put all this away. Backlog. All this good. Maybe some more rockets. Provisions. Rockets. Let's just put them all on there. Okay, we did that. We have how many minutes? 6 minutes. I don't know about 6 minutes. You know, a little bit more to get that manufacturer going. All the rest is going. How much are we getting a bonus there? 22%. I just need a little bit more there, and we're going to get that here in a second from our thing here. What we can do is we can jump. Let's jump up here. Get more resources from up here. It's actually one of the best places, I think, to just grab water and all of that. And then talk to the hawker here. Buy and sell. I try to keep this on cooldown all the time, that water. Just constantly on cooldown. More cannonballs. Where's the rockets? More rockets. I just buy out everything that she has. I already bought all the recipes. I don't really buy any of this other stuff. Oh, that's fine. Let's also get rid of this mailbox thing, because it's in my face. More kingpin stuff. Let's just put in our cargo so we can see what it is. Ballistic 2. All right, maybe use that on a future ship. Speaking of ships, Go see if we can make a ship. Then we still got to go run and get some magnetite. See how it goes. Definitely have a lot of shellac now. Craft new ship. Oh, yes, we got it. We got a bunch of magnetite just from doing exactly the amount that we need. New ship. New brigantine. Let's go, baby. And see, instead of me going and, you know, doing it all at the beginning, I like to do it over time just because it's fun. Golf clap. All right, brand new brigantine. Very nice. I'm just making a bunch of brigantines for as my ferry ships to do it. Yes, move all cargo to the new ship. And then this one's going to permanently be assigned somewhere.
Keep it that way.
So I'm going to find one that's almost already full. Dudester Foundry. I'm going to call it the Dude Foundry. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and assign this particular ship. Or actually, I should make this one of my roving ones. You know, I think I will. I'm going to call this Manage Ship Roving 1. Right there. So weapons, whatever I've got. Ooh, I got an 82 there. A ballistic. Anything else I might have got as a drop? 82 will give a little bit of a boost. Give it that ballistic. Oh, snuff is done. All right, we'll do that here in a second. Oh, a 95. All right, we'll take that. Again, I just pick them randomly based on their actual percentage level. A lot of those. I bought a bunch of those in my pieces of 8. 52, 38, 38. All right, and the only ones I got now that are higher level are the Skurlock Chasers. Put a bunch of those in there. And then, what do we got in here? Again, still want to put that mortar in there. 40. 33, 40, 58. And we'll keep my mine thing because I feel like using that. Let's just use rocket. You can see I have a couple armors. Oh, I forgot to try out my Rhapsody of the Deep. Oh, we're going to try that out here in a bit. We're not going to put it on this ship, but we'll try it out later. You can see I have a bunch of major furniture there and a bunch of random furniture. And I'm just using as all my stuff. All right, what do we got? We got the level 10. Okay, level 10's good. And again, this one's roving. I should actually make my level 12s roving. But we'll go ahead and set it over here. And, oh, we got to jump out of here. Change ship into the super looter. There you go, super looter. There you are. And then have it go pick me up some stuff. Now, this will be one that I'll just keep jumping from one to the next to the next. Let's see. Oh, it needs a level 11. Oh, it's not quite there. All right, so we'll go ahead and switch one. Preemie pickup. What does Preemie need? Preemie. Where's Preemie at? Preemie, I think, is over here. All right, get that leaderboard thing out of my way so I can see what I'm doing. Fondery. Go and write all these locations down on my map. I'm going to go work on my map probably next Friday. There it is. Ford Preemie, what level does it need? It only needs level 10, so I could put the roving one on there and then take the one off of Preemie. All right, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to start to rotate off the level 12s. So we're going to need to jump ship. Let's change ship. Let's go to the Preemie one. We can find it. Oh, I forgot to take it off of there. All right, we know where it is now. Up here somewhere. There it is, Fort Preemie. We will take the one that it currently has and unassign it. And then we'll put that one as Fort Preemie. Now, I have some of them that are just dedicated to the larger ones. And then they're just going to be doing those. And then I'll have a bunch of roving ones, which I just switch based on where I want them to go. So this one that I'm on needs to be renamed. Edit name. Oop, this is super later. Oh, takeover coming up. Hold on, let's do our takeovers. Yeah, you can see I'm busy, everybody. I'm busy. I got a lot of things going on at the same time. All right, what do we got? Ooh, just one location, which I already have. Any other opportunities over here? What's this? Palisade Bay. All right, let's get in there. Where's Palisade Bay? Over here. One of these. Ah, right there. All right, I'll take that one. Okay. So we'll wait for that one to come up here. And we'll go in here. And do we get another one? No, not yet. Okay. So we want to switch ships to the Preemie ship, which is a level 12. Preemie pick up here. Move our cargo to that one. We're going to go ahead and rename that one. Manage ship, edit name. We're going to call this one Roving 1. There we go. And then we're going to change ship again, and we're going to find the Brigantine called Roving 1 right here. Move to there. And then manage that ship, change that name to Preemie. I guess something like that. It doesn't really matter in the end. It's just for my reference. Preemie pickup. And then we're going to reassign a level 10 to Fort Preemie over here. The level 10, which is Preemie pickup. Doesn't have an extra I in there. Yes, we need to take that I out. All right. And so we'll go in, manage ship, edit name again. Put the I out. There we go. Then we need to get off of this ship, and we need to get to some other ship. Not the Roving 1. We'll go to Super Looter. There we go. And then we can take our Roving 1 and assign it to here temporarily. Premium pickup, Roving 1. There we go. Now that Roving 1 will most likely always be high enough to take care of any location. So again, all my level 12s, eventually I will assign ones that are lower level, because if I have a lower level stuff, to the ones, it's still low risk. It just needs to be level 10. It doesn't have to be level 12. So I just put it at the level. If I have one that's at level, then I'll put that on a location, and then I'll use the other ones to go grab me some loot. All right, speaking of grabbing me some loot, I got to go over here and help with this legendary thing, if I can remember how to get to it, like this and like this. I got to get my other ship back. So I want to go ahead and find Wings of Destiny. Still in transit for 3 minutes. Okay, I might have to use the Super Looter. Anybody else coming to join me? No, no one else doing it. All right, so maybe I'll just drop that. Yeah, it's got 2 minutes till it starts. Again, I already own this one. Yeah, this way I can go do the fort while I'm waiting. I'm just going to go ahead and drop that one. Drop it. Still waiting on some stuff there. All right, now I got 2 ships getting ones that were already full. And then after that one comes back, by the way, this one right over here, it's going to take about 20 minutes, and after it comes back, I'll go ahead and queue it up. Now, now's a good time to remind myself that in 20 minutes, I want to assign that to something else. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 18 minutes and 20 seconds called roving. And there we go. So now I know that that's going to be roving for that amount of time. Now, we got other things that we want to do, and we just happen to conveniently be in the right location. We want to go over here, and we want to queue up our snuff.
There's a lot of dirty work to make
as
something
well.
so pure. Hello.
All right, a lot of it done there. How much we got? 3,000. All right, that's going to go for 4 hours, everybody. Nice. Nice, whether I'm in the game or not, by the way.
Farewell.
Very, very cool. We're not close to our reset. No. And I think all we got to do is wait a couple minutes here, and we will have our ability to run and do our quests here. So we'll do this. Maybe I'll try the Grand Fort by myself too. Try to see how that goes. That one can be kind of crazy. So we'll go back to here. Maybe we can craft another ship while we're waiting. I should have done. I should have also noted how long the cooldown is going to be on my Wings of Destiny ship. 1 minute. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 1 minute and 3 seconds for ship. Oh, God, just call it ship. It's only going to be a minute anyway. Okay, it'll remind me to grab my ship. Run in here, grab more water, more rockets, more cannonballs, more whatever it is that we need.
The King of Thieves don't make time for just anyone.
Let's see,
Skurlock must be
more
fond of you.
cannonballs,
Stock up on repair kits.
more rockets, more water.
Need a sister with a bite? See Mako Lacey.
Let's go see. I think we got to get some magnetite before we can, till we can get this going.
Skurlock spoke to you.
Let's see,
That has
magnetite.
value, maybe.
Yes.
But do you have
Magnetite and more shellac. Oh, okay.
It was
Maybe we'll
an
get one
honor
more
serving
shellac
you.
in our next battle. That would be cool. All right, about 10 seconds left. Now, see, I forget where it's picking it up, so I just go to one that's doesn't have one. Oh, there we go. One that doesn't have one, and then the second it's done, it says that it's idle. Like right there, it says it's docked, so it's not really doing anything. So I'll go ahead and click that, then I'll unassign it, and then I'll have the ability to go and use my big ship. So change to Wings of Destiny. Where are you? There you are. Boom. And then also, while I'm off taking the fort, I have another ship, my super looter, that can go up. And look, we got our 1,000 up there now, so we can go in. We could either upgrade a level 4 to a level 5, or we get this level 3 to a level 4, just so we can fund it for longer. And there we go. We'll fund that for 12 hours, and eventually, within the 12 hours, I'll upgrade that to level 5. All right, so we get the super looter out there, collecting us some loot of one that's pretty high, this one right here. And so, again, while I'm busy doing other things, super looter, in the next 10 minutes, is going to have even more pieces. And you see, again, it's just like compounding and compounding and compounding. And again, when it starts getting full, I see one that's getting full, like this one. That one's not so full. That one's just over 600. I can start using those roving ones, and I can switch those around at this point. And I have set up all the ones that I really want to be like consistent, just always pick these ones up. And then I'm going to have ones that I just kind of bounce around. Very, very useful, I think. Okay, we get all that done, and we have our proper ship. We're going to check the cargo again. We're looking good. Let's go attack a fort. Actually, let's go attack a couple forts. Let's really get a whole bunch of backlog of supplies here. What up, Envision? Yes, just dominating the seas as I do. Run along, getting my stuff going. About halfway, a little bit more than halfway of getting all of the locations. Right now, I had kind of a break in between the two things. I mean, one of those is a good location. For the legendary heist, I could have got a decent location, but I was like, meh. I'll go do this instead. I can always get it another time. Not in that big of a hurry for it. I would rather clear out my quest log so that I can go in and do all my supply runs before I run out of time in an hour and 15 minutes now. Hour and 15 minutes seems like a long time from now, but not if you're doing takeovers and not if you're doing a bunch of stuff in a row, everybody. And again, I'm doing one thing after another after another. And then I only have so much time, then I'm going to rest up, come back, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and we're going to play Eco all night long. We got lots to do, everybody. But we're going to keep working away. We're going to keep doing as many of these that we can. Try to really put in some time. getting these factories going. And really, once you have these factories going, it's all about just keeping them funded. Keeping them funded, and even if I don't fund all of them, if I just fund all the level 10s and just keep those going, and then just keep them automatically collecting, that'd be fine. And I'm not going to upgrade them all to level 10, by the way. I'll upgrade them to level 10 until it gets to a point where I feel like I can't fund the level 10s, or I can't fund all of them at some point, and then I know that's like my breaking point, in which I should then just leave all the rest at level 5. Even though they'll go slower, it's not like, unless you're spending a lot of time collecting stuff. All right, Fort Duluth. No, I don't want to collect my profit right now, but I want to collect it in a minute. So it's funny because after I plunder this fort, I'm then going to grab my pieces of 8 and run those back too. And I have 3 quests for this location, so I'm just going to kind of move over this way a little bit and then stop out here where I can still plunder. It feels like stopping ever. There we go. Turn this around a little bit so I can go this way after I'm done doing this. Maybe I'll take out the mortars first this time. Yeah, you know what? Let's try something a little different. I usually take out the cannons first. This time we'll do the mortars. Okay, so first thing we want to test is can we hit them from here or even see them from here? Long guns. This side is my other cannons, which, yeah, I can kind of get it up close to the top. Alright, feel like that's okay. I'm just a little too far to do the plundering, though. Now I gotta turn around. Ever so too far. Alright. The reason why I want to have the back one is so that I can see what I'm doing. Yeah, I can't even see the top of it. All right, whatever.
Let us loot!
We'll just give it a try. Oh, that worked out really well. All right, then front guns. On that one. More side guns. Front guns. Oh, getting hit. This one on the left is called a cannonade, which means I have a lot of cannon fire. Again, I just let them wail on me sometimes. I don't worry about it. Oh, I had another shot. I didn't worry about it. All right, that one's down. And then by this time, I also have my rockets back up again. This one's a little easier to see. By the way, you don't have to stay in the rockets the whole time. There we go. You don't have to stay in the rockets. You can just start the rockets going because I'm sitting still. And then go from there. Now this one I'm going to use my other guns. These ones here, which are very effective, as you can see. And they also reload really fast. Which is pretty nice. And there we go. I just soloed that, everybody. Now, of course, it's easier when you're not in a group, or there's not other people here. You missed me, bro. You got one job. One job is to ram into me, and he still missed me. All right, let's roll out here in the center. Let him come to me this time. I didn't do much damage. Make them come to me. Very easy. Again, this is one of the easiest level 10 forts in the game. I'll just sit here and let them keep coming at me. Number one thing to do is get rid of the defenses, I think. Ooh, good shot. Practicing my long shots. I think they're moving towards you, so a shot that worked just a few seconds ago may not work again here in a minute. Because they're going to be getting closer. Where you're at. Just having fun with my long guns. My cannonade on the side here. The cannonades have a faster drop-off. Gotta kind of get that right in the right zone. And the Skurlock ones, they shoot a lot. They're at a higher velocity, so they're going to be more precise. There we go. Now the Grand Fort's going to be way harder than this one. Alright, almost done. One more round. Real high shot. A little higher. Lower with this one, it's going to be going faster. Yeah, there we go. Cannonade when they're further out. Sherlock's gun when they're further out, and then when they get close, then you use a culvert like this. Culvert. And they're toast. This one's especially good versus ships. Alright. That's all she wrote. There we go. So I got all that loot, and then I'm going to get a whole bunch of other loot from all the quests that I had. But I'm still not overburdened, which is good. And I'm out of here. Lug all this. Oh, wait. Hold on. I almost forgot. There was some loot, some ale in the water there. Free ale. Almost forgot. I'm here. I might as well get her done. And that little line there, is it redoing the fort? Let's interact. It's the location's recovering. I mean, I'm going back to St. Anne anyway to drop off all this loot. It's the closest location for me to travel to. So I'm going to grab these pieces of 8 and run them back. And someone else is going to try to get rowdy over here. That was a hit. See how I'm moving and they're moving? So you got to kind of aim a little bit forward. There it is. I love that that's a thing, by the way.
They are ready to do.
Ah, I wasn't even close. Come here. They're not ready. Now I could have just kept going, but free loot. Free loot, I'll take it. Nice. Trying to bring my sales down, but my sales didn't go down in time. Sometimes when you're holding the key down, when you're holding like W down to go forward or to get your sales up or whatnot, it just refuses to bring the sales down. It happens. Pressing too many keys at the same time. Right now I'm holding down the D button to turn. And sales down, holding down the A button to turn. There we go. And I don't know why, I think I can just hold it down longer and it's gonna like do something. How we doing on time? We're doing good. Doing good. So now back to town. There we go. So we just picked up all that loot, pieces of 8, all sorts of stuff. Drop it off. And look at all of our loot that we got. Yeah, look at all this. Nice. Torsing springs there too, though I can use those for sure. What else are we getting in here? Very Vimenka. And our silver chest. Alright, nice. And how much time until the next takeover? 7 minutes. Might be able to. Oh, roving's almost done. There's roving. Okay. Ah, look at that. 24, 40, 450 now. Let's go ahead and move our roving one around to one that's at 600 now. 663. All right. Now we can just go in, find roving number 1. Roving 1. Switch it over there, and off it goes. Another 20 minutes. I'll have some more pieces of 8. I love the fact you can just switch those around. It took me a while to figure that out. It took me a few days here. I figured it out yesterday. It's like, wait a minute, I can just switch them around however I need them. When I need them. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the Grand Fort in the next 7 minutes. That's a tall order. Solo. But yeah, you know what? YOLO. Let's go. Let's see if I can do this solo. I don't think I've ever tried this solo yet. Let's see. Journal. Fort Plunder. And again, we got rid of all of our stuff. We did. It looks awesome. Set sail. There we go. Are we allowed to join you? Absolutely, Envision. That's what I'm here to do, bro. You want to come? You want to do? Let me know in the chat. You want to come join me for the Grand Fort? I'll wait for you. I don't mind. As long as it's not going to be like a half hour. It'll be like 5-10 minutes. Well, I've got no problem with that. Unless I got a takeover, then I might do the takeover first. Then we can do it. But yeah. If you want to join me, you can come and join me anytime. You don't have to ask. You just jump in. Jump in and come and join me. Hopefully you weren't asking for the last one. No, think about it. Hopefully you weren't asking for the previous one. No, you just asked. All right. 6 minutes ago. Again. You guys are going to be shooting each other. Don't shoot me while you're trying to shoot each other. I'm out of there. And see, the same thing with the Grand Fort. When I go do this quest, I should also grab the pieces of 8 because I'm going to run back to the thing, and then I can just teleport and drop them off. I love the fact that they made it where you can teleport, so it's not as grindy, because, you know, it takes 2 to 3 hours. So if you have all of them full and you're going and collecting them, 2 to 3 hours minimum, even with the fastest ship in the game. It takes a while. I got it down to about 2 hours, but still, that was a lot. Oh, look, it's down right now. Oh, my lucky day, everybody.
Captain wants it strict.
My lucky day. Someone just took that over, which means that all the defenses are already down. And so let's go to town. Take that guy out. Work on this one. Go ahead and use our cannonades. Cannonades come up real fast, by the way, so very useful. And he's going to fire at me here while I'm rotating. some point. Oh, I got a bunch of them on me. Alright, fine. Somebody's firing all these things at me. And there we go. That one down. Alright, who wants to die next? This guy.
Ready to fire, people!
Look at you with your cute little level 6 ship. Why you don't take on a level 12. Now you know. Now you've learned your lesson. Now this is a little easier, everybody, because I don't have to bring the fort down. I just got to take out these side cannons and kill these. I don't have to really take out the side cannons if I don't want to. I can just leave them. Just ignore them, really. But I do have to stay in the zone. Staying in the zone, very important. If you go out of it, you got 60 seconds to get back in. Now we're going to ram this guy. Gonna get you. Oh, there we go. There's some muskets.
With your blood!
Stamina up. Sometimes I just shoot into the hull. Because it's easier than trying to pinpoint the weak locations. Oops, totally missed. Now I can block through there. Fire more muskets. Again, these are just random ones that are nearby. Could try to board them. Okay. GG's first. Now that was all just from the first wave, by the way. And I can also force open this thing while I'm waiting. Give myself some extra loot. That's just the. That was just the first wave. Because it randomizes and it grabs any ships that are nearby. Now I'm just going to sit over here like I did on the other one. Make them come to me. Just pot shot them. Yeah, I feel like rocketing this guy. Totally missed him. That's embarrassing, dude. You're a ramming ship and you missed me. I'm sitting still, too. I love it when they do hit me, though, because then they're slowed down and I can just fire into their ship. Crew board them! Oh, missed him. Man, I didn't really want to crew board him anyway. Anybody else? Nope. Alright, I was just lucky, everybody. I was super lucky that someone had... What they had done is they did a hostile takeover of that location, so it was already down, or they had already plundered it, and it was down. So it had recovered enough that you can plunder it, so I was just lucky. Otherwise, I'd take out all the defenses first. And actually, the defenses of this particular one are pretty tough, because they're level 12s. So you're taking on all those ships that I took on, plus the port, plus the other stuff, too. Where's that guy going? What are you doing over there, guy? There we go. And we're getting them rockets down a little better. And my rockets come back up. Oh, it's already down. Didn't even need to use my rockets. Oh well. Hard to see through the fog sometimes.
Enemy ship! Pass away!
Where you going? It's weird when they go off like that. Oh, he got me. I didn't brace quick enough. Sometimes it's just worth it to let them come to you, because you got to end up turning back and coming back over here in a minute. Oh, that wasn't good.
You inbred
I hit the water instead of hitting him. a level 13. Level 13 ship. I feel hacks coming in. Yeah, 3 more level 13s coming in. Oh, what a shot. That was a great one. I knew I wasn't going to get that twice. I'm going to get them both. The great thing about that cannonade too is that it catches them on fire. So that's why that one in the back died before I even turned around. Because he was on fire. Alright, really long shot now. Aim for the sails, at least you're gonna hit the sails. Not really trying to hit for the weak spots. I think that's it. That was gravy, man. There we go. So not only do I get the loot.
What can we toss?
Oh, we are overburdened. Alright. Not only did I get the loot, but I just got a massive amount of other stuff. Oh, there we go. So I can't pick any of that up because I'm overburdened. But I can come back and pick it up, which I did learn. 610 times 3, by the way. So now I get a very long and short, very long run back to the thing. Let's see, what are we at? 82,899 of 80,000. So this will be a short, a very long trip back, but definitely worth it because this way I don't have to do it 3 times. I just did it the 1 time, and then just heads back. Again, there's a lot of stuff in the water there too. Stuff over here too I can get. We'll get it on the way back. Now what I try to do is I try to get out of aggro as well, so I don't bother shooting them. I just kind of go off to the side shore here, away from the town. Otherwise the town just stays in aggro. And if this guy aggro's on me, then I'll just blast him because he's already low health as it is. But I really just want it to go neutral. Yeah, he's running away. I just wanted to go neutral so I don't have to keep taking on a bunch of ships. But if I have to take on ships, then that's what I will do. And get their loot on the way back.
Enemy in range! Ready our weapons!
Take out a few of those. Can't get any of that loot, by the way. Didn't quite get it in the red zone, but just take out the stuff that's aggroing on me. There we go. A very slow ride home. Yeah, if you don't already have me on friends list, just go ahead and add me, Kismet. There's some stuff to get on the way back. A lot of loot to get on the way back. Now again, this one's not too far, so it's not too bad. But it still feels like forever. Definitely worth it. Worth it for sure. And again, that stuff will stay there. I've done this before where I've run back. Obviously, you don't want to take like, 40 minutes to get back to it. You want to get back to here as quick as possible, clear this out. And normally I'll switch to my other ship, which is called the Super Looter, which is way faster. It'll run out there, grab that loot, and run back. I can't pick up any other loot. I can't pick up this linen and all of this. That loot will stay there. Alright. Here's another one of these just to get me going at 6 instead of 4. Disembark. Boom. Disembark the second you can. Alright, and now I'm neutral with them as well. Manage cargo. Ooh, man, that's a lot of loot. Put all that away. This one away. Alright, looking good there. Repair, change ship. Let's see, is the Super Looter busy? Super Looter here. I don't know, might be idle. Let's check. Currently idle. Put it over here. Unassign it. And then change ship to Super Looter. Then set sail again. And we'll catch some of this loot on the way back. Kind of sucks to have to run twice, but totally worth it. And then use this one with a big boost. Try to go right here. Right into the wind. Always happens, everybody, when you're trying to go get your stuff. A bunch of wind in your face. Get our boost going again. Alright, there's some of our loot from blowing up those 2 ships, just still sitting in the water. Oh, did I miss my takeover? Oh, I did. I missed my takeover. Or no, I think I just decided not to do the takeover. That's right. That was 9 minutes ago. I just decided not to do it and do the fort instead. And again, it'll stay in the water for a certain amount of time, so definitely look around for that loot. But just come back and go, like, right in front of the fort here. And you can see that I can go ahead and grab that. Then I can go ahead and interact with this. Interact. There we go. Grab those pieces of 8. Run those back as well. Oh, there's some loot over here. Some loot over here that I forgot to grab. Yeah, some bombards. Ah, look at this guy. These are the new guys, by the way. This is the chorus guys.
You are going to the bottom!
My goal is not to shoot accidentally another one of those ships in the background, which I have done. Missed me, sucker. These ships are a bit tougher, so keep that in mind, everybody. Not tough enough. Again, this is not even my battleship, everybody. This is just the one that picks up all the loot. I'm just trying not to accidentally hit one of those other ships or it'll aggro all that again. And you can see that the fort has been rebuilt now. And the same thing over there. The fort has been rebuilt. So yeah, you don't want to aggro that again because that's not good. Alright, now we got a nice... we were slow before, but now we're fast. Did I make another takeover opportunity? I did not. Let's see. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 19 minutes called Takeover. Getting her done, everybody. Again, my name Kismet BP. I'm on the on PC right now, but it is cross-platform. So again, if you want to come join me, just let me know. Add me as a friend, and then let me know that you added me. Otherwise, I'm not gonna know most of the time. I'm busy doing 100 things. Oh, look at all this free loot. Free loot all over. Get that loot, bro. Get that loot. There we go. A little lag there. We'll get the thing too while we're at it. More loot there, and man, that was a lot of loot. All right, disembark. There we go. A lot of quick loot we went back for. Yes, and some torsing springs, nice, and some military relics. Those are useful. And all this adds up to making more ships in my mind. Yep, I didn't mean to. My bad. Treasure map. Let's track it. Read it. Where are we going? Oh, it's this one with the outlet with the little, looks like an arrowhead, I think. Arrowhead deal. Where is that little arrowhead deal? Isn't that by where we are? Nope. Is it up here? Nope. One of these outlets. Somewhere. This one? Forget how many islands are supposed to be there. How many are there? 4. And then there's a big L-shaped one. So diamond and a big L-shaped one underneath it. Like an arrowhead. And an L-shaped one. None of those. Over here. Nope. I find these ones are probably among the hardest ones because you have to find the actual thing. Now I find also that if I just ignore it, at some point I'm going to end up there and it's going to say treasures at this location. Because I jump around to just about every location at some point. Because they're all, because it's going to be one of the ones you can teleport to. So it's definitely going to be one of those. One of these? No. Oh, this one right here. There it is. This one looks a little different, but see, it's got this shape here, so I bet you it's this one right here, Kia Mangrove. We'll find out if it says treasures at this location, then we pick correctly, because we only have the one treasure map. There we go. What are we looking for? We are looking for a rock with some numbers on it. Free loot, grab that. Anything over here? No. More free loot, grab that as I go by. More bananas. Checking the thing. That's a shovel. Let's go see where this goes. Let's see where we end up doing ish. Oil canisters. Ah, a little book there. That means I haven't come over here. There's a book there. Normally I grab those books every time. There are some books I haven't gotten yet. I haven't explored every location in every direction. That's an unusual one. I don't know how many people would actually run that direction. We already went that way. That's the cache. Alright, well, let's run over here and see if we can find it. I'm feeling left. Let's go left. See if that leads me to the promised land.
You've got a family? All day.
Talk to the officers. What you got? Take it. I'll take all this. I'll take that.
For you,
this too. All of these. Some of this. Tobacco, yes. Oops, did I not get all these? Alright, apparently did not. There we go. Cannonballs.
Merci, Capitaine.
Yeah, I just made you rich, bro.
Safe travels.
You happen to see a little sign with a bunch of lions on it, like someone was ticking off the days, would you? Nope. Don't see it, but yeah, we're by the helm guy. Let's go talk to him.
Yes?
Let's talk to him and get our quest. We already did the other ones. We did, so we're ready for all of our roaming quests. We cleared all our inventory of all of our other stuff that we were doing. We'll track those.
Good
Get all those
tidings on
done.
your next voyage.
Again, so you can just skip one of the takeover opportunities and then do all this other stuff. I like to backlog this stuff so I can then do all that stuff. And then while I'm doing that stuff, I come back and I do all of this. Got a little side area here. Ah, overseas smuggler over here.
It's a drowsy day.
Which is basically the same thing.
Bazinga.
Bazinga! Ah, Ensfer in the chat. What up? Well, don't do anything that I'm going to ban you again. If you get banned, it's rarely ever for no reason. Rarely for no reason. If you break rule number 1, which is be respectful, then that's usually why people get banned. They come in and they think it's okay to be an a-hole. If you're disrespectful, you're going to get banned. That's just the way it is. Don't be that way, because we log every ban, every single one. So when people come to me and they say, Kismet, I got banned for no reason, I go, oh, really? Hold on. Now I can look up your name, and it tells me why you got banned and everything, and then boom, you stay banned. I don't mess around. I'm not your papa. If you don't know how to conduct yourself, that's a you problem, not a me problem. So, yeah.
Got no work for you. We're held up elsewhere.
All right, not the thing I'm looking for.
That sniveling little...
All right. Some of these are tricky. Now, if you can't find it, I always find the other option is to go toward the boost. There's a little thing up on the top here. Wow, this one has a lot of different directions. Go toward this boost thing up here. And usually that'll lead you in such a way that you might find the thing. So I go toward the boost. Oop, is there something up there I didn't get? Nope. And I don't need to do the boost because I don't need the boost, but let's run back down this way and let's take this direction. Sometimes there's some small side direction that I didn't go, and that's where this one's going to be. I get this? Yep. Oh, what about this here? Nope, that's a plus. Back over here in the bushes. Nope, nope. Usually, it's never in the middle of the location there. Oh, there was something there. What was that? Ballista bolts. Okay, not there. Let's go back this way. Not over here. Well, we know it's here, so that's a guarantee. Too many bugs. Look at all these bugs everywhere. All right, let's check the beach again. We tried that. Tried the cache. There's that place that was out there. This one's got the cross. Let's go over here and can we go right? No, that's all blocked off. Blocked, blocked, blocked. This one's got a hat with a cross on it. Good question. Can we go out here? A little bit. Can go around here? Yeah, we can go around this outside edge. A little bit. We go this way. Nope. That's a tricky one. All right. Again, let's go to this side. Back here in the corner, no. We go out this way. And go right to there. All right, it's got to be along this path. So, let's go this way again, and we're just going to stay right. Stay right. Maybe it's in between the two paths. No. That one we definitely looked at a lot. We definitely eliminated that one. Which way can we go? We go down right here. Through here. Usually going to be off to the side of one of these. I'm going to go back and go right back there next time. No. Left here. All right. Now we're going to double back. Didn't pick up those yet. Some of these have a lot of side areas down here. Nope. What we did is we came up this way and went this way last time. We couldn't go any further that way. We can't go any further that way. We already really thoroughly checked that way. So it seems that it's one of these two ways. We went that way, which goes to the camp. And we're going to go this way, which goes to this kind of intermediate area. Maybe it's around here. In this area. Back here? No. Man, this is a tough one. Probably the toughest one I've found so far. Okay, and again, we'll try all this area. I already did this like 3 or 4 times now, but again, I just keep trying until I do it. Plenty of time. Here's the water one. I got the water? No, I hadn't got the water yet. Maybe somewhere over here by the water. Like here in this corner. Tricky. This one goes up to the thing, so we've been to that one. Now I'm feeling it's down here somewhere by this water. Some back little nook and cranny somewhere, a little side offshoot. Let's get this up again. Oh wait, I already did it. I already did it. It's already gone, everybody. That's hilarious. All right. Running around there for nothing. Well, at least I got a lot of loot. Got a lot of loot out of it. That's funny. I had already turned it in. Already turned it in. Okay. So, how are we doing on our roving one here? Let's go check our roving. Number 1. Roving is not doing anything right now. Docked. Boom. Switch them over to this one. All right, now it's on there. Oh, we got 3,000 pieces of 8 now. Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong now. That means we can upgrade 3 of these to level 5. All right, that one level 5. And again, this just keeps compounding and compounding, getting more and more. Faster and faster and faster. And again, I don't save it for a rainy day, but I just use it up. Use it up. It just makes my job easier. There we go. More level 4s around here somewhere. What's this one? Level 5, level 5. Those are all 5s. 5s, 5s, 5s. There's a 4. Okay. Well, we'll jump back to town. Over here. More pieces of 8 from what we did earlier. Oh, we got some armor there as well. Plus the bolts, all sorts of stuff there. Okay, we got all of our quests, so we can go ahead and do our loot run here before we reset. And again, see, I went and did all those plunders, so that means now that I have room to do all of these quests at the same time, which is cool. Oh, wrong person.
My feet ache for a
Rogue, what you got? I'll take some cannonballs. I'll take some water, and don't really need anything else.
Pox on your foes.
And yeah, we're getting a lot of rockets. Set sail. Again, see, if you skip one, it gives you like a half hour to go do something else. Which I like to do. Alright, ooh, big boost. Yeah, now we're cranking. Cranking maximum speed. Hydrate! Ah, alright, King Coco. I just realized that like an hour later, but thank you. I really want to do some alerts for that. So that I can hear those pop up. But it's on the list. A list of 100 things, really 1,000 things I'd like to get to. There's always the things you would like to get to, and then there's always the things that you have to get to, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. A lot of have-tos and a lot of want-tos. Oh, shooting stars. Oh, some shooting stars there. Boom, use our big boost. This is fun, everybody. I absolutely love all of this, like, building your empire up. By the way, I did notice I let it run from Friday afternoon all the way till today without logging in, and I didn't have to worry about defending anything. So once I get to level 10, I can just let it run for a couple days, and then not have to log in at all. Just come back in a couple days when it's full, and grab them then. All right, disembark. I see we don't have one for snuff, but I think I already did my snuff. I think I did. Oops. There we go. Well, let's go check. 52 seconds for a takeover. All right, man, we got a lot done right there in that half hour, didn't we? We got a couple fort plunders done, a whole bunch of other stuff done. Let's run up here and get more loot. Over here, and again, I'm just doing the automation over time and not just trying to do it all at the same time. Go out there and grind. For all those resources and everything, I think I'm good. Oh, not that one. This one. And then not ballistas. Rockets. Okay, then get away from that lady. Don't talk to me, lady. Don't talk to me. I gotta go to my helm office. Our rum still has 2 hours left. That's a while. That's a while for sure. How long have we been going? Wow, almost 5 hours now. All right, takeover. It's still busy. 3 hours and 50 minutes. All right, I'm not going to be here when that does that, so I'll not worry about timing that. Okay, what do we got? Legendary heist for Gold Raiders cash, which I don't need. Hostile takeover for Dude Store East Factory, which I already have. So really not a lot of opportunities here. I only got the 2 opportunities there. I guess I could go do a legendary heist. If I see 2 other people do that, maybe I'll just do it for the Raider cash. But other than that, I don't really need it. Don't really need it. Need 2 more, and I'll have the whole Red Isle region there. Yeah, so that's like what I call a pass. So you're just passing on that, not doing any of it. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 29 minutes called Takeover. All right, and again, our snuff's going to be running so long that it's going to be beyond the stream time. So I got to come back and play some of the other game, Eco. And I got my Asphalt Factory going over there too. That's another thing. See, I can just like let all that run while I'm over there. There's a kitty. Look at the little kitty. He's got a little snow helmet on. Or a little Christmas thing on. What's up, cute little kitty? Cute little kitty. All right, what else we got? I should have made a timer for my thing. The cool thing is I can look at any manufacturer and then look at my... what if I should have named it A? Is this an order? What is the... How does it pick the order of what the hell's going on in here? That's what I want to know. Why is Dudester not ahead of it? Is it by number? 8, 9... I think it's by number. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Bring the 12 to the top right now. Yeah. So it's going to be within the first 3. All right, currently docked and doing nothing. All right, I don't want to do it on this one, but we can find another one that's getting pretty close to full. Let's see, which one is the fullest one right now? Those are all looking good. Yeah, those are all automated. Man, that's nice. Let's see, 550. Oh, here's one that I can do right now. Let's do this one. Roving, which is going to get 610. That's exactly how much that is. So now it has 0. Nice. Oh, and I've got another 900 up there. Very good. What about this one here? So if it's not at 610, there's no reason for me to assign it to it. I'll just wait for it to build up. I don't think any of these are close to 600. Yeah, we might do another bonus stream tomorrow. We'll let this run. Oh yeah, PB there. I'll tag that one. As the next one. Anybody doing Legendary Heist? Nobody doing it. Nobody doing it. What if I do this one? Give me a Gold Raider cache. I don't know, not much else to do. Now, see, if I was playing off stream, at this point I would AFK. I would AFK for the next how many ever minutes, and then come back to it. Also, I could just put my other ship on it. My other ship, the Wings of Destiny. How long it take? 20 minutes? All right. Well, reset's not for another 20 minutes, and a takeover is not for 26 minutes. So, might as well use my other ship, which is not really doing anything, to bring more. So now, in about 20 minutes here, we'll have about 1,200. This might be an incredibly perfect time for a quick AFK. All right. Let's do that. All right. I'll let you guys just kind of stare at my office here and look at all of the animals moving around. I shall be right back. I'm back, everybody. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. And yes, about an hour late, but I do hydrate. You know, I drink like this whole thing in a day, everybody. This is the greatest thing ever, everybody. One of the best things I bought. Iron flask. Not an advertisement because I don't get anything out of it if you go buy one. But I put ice in here and it lasts for like 3 days. It's awesome. And then I got ice cold water, which really does help my throat, especially when I'm streaming 270 plus hours in a month. That's a lot, everybody. That's like 2 full-time jobs. If you think about it, it's like 80 hours. Let's see, be 40, 60, 120 hours. So 240 hours would be, is that right? Yeah, 40, be 80, 160, 320. 320 hours would be 2 full-time jobs, and I did 270. So pretty close. That was a lot. Okay, let's see how our deal is doing here. Make sure none of these went off. Nope, they're all well-financed. But 979 right now. I got 3 of these smuggler passes. Which one was the one that is all the way at the end? It's this one, the quartermaster. All right, quartermaster will be the last one I do. And this one here is 14 marks away. Oh, here's this other one, Little Grace. What's this one all about? Oop. Launches repair buoys using a complex system of springs and gears. So, oh, that's the repair spring loader. I'm not really all that impressed with the spring loader. I don't know. This is a fire minefield. That one might be useful. That one might be useful, but really I just want the, I want these things. I want those things there. So I need, I already have that one. So I need how many more? I'm going to say 14? 14, yeah, 14 more for those. And then I'll come back and just get all this at the same time. Or how many ever I have. Yeah, because then I'll want to get this one. And this one's in the coast of Africa. And then this one will be the East Indies. Again, you want to get those before you run out. Now, there's some challenges that I might want to do. I can try to do the Red Isle Dash since I do have a bit of time. 17 minutes. Let's go see what ship we're in. Super looter. All right. Any cargo we got to get rid of? No. All right, let's go try to do this dash again in 6 minutes. Maybe we'll get lucky and actually have the wind in our favor. You start up here at Lantra. All right, here we go. Now, before I interact, I know that I gotta go this way. So, get myself a little thing. And of course, the wind's not in my favor. Oh, it kind of is. Yeah, a little bit. All right, let's interact. Red Isle Dash. Hold the track.
I know you'll steer us true, Captain.
Oh, I can't go. All right, first thing I gotta do is look where I gotta go next. Here. Go, 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 go. Full boost. All right. Full boost, and then where am I going next? Down here.
Be done with the dive. Onward.
And we got a nice tailwind, so we're going to use that to our advantage. Go to that one. And then we're going to go up to this one, and then back, and then down. That'll be it. My boost to come back up. here. Oh, and here's a thing for my regen. We'll wait on our boost. Ah, right into the sun, right into the wind. Actually, we're not going to wait. We're going to use it. Go this way. We'll get close enough where it goes off. Come on, turn. Put my thing all the way back up again. Just like full on dead ran me into the side there. Alright, whatever. We'll do our best. And if it's not good enough, it's not good enough. One to this one. Gonna get a little boost. Try to stay in that boost for as long as we can. Gonna use our really fast ones. Alright, where we're going to next. Let's see exactly where that edge is. How close do I need to be? Start to turn ahead of time.
We chase the wind, Captain.
Alright, full this way. To here. Boost not up yet. Are we going past these guys? Where are we going? Staying on the left edge of the shore. 24 seconds until we have it again. Nice tailwind there, yeah. Nice tailwind. We'll take it. And I'm going to this one, and I'm going to turn into this way. Guy in my way, but I shall try. Turn right after him. Full boost. Stamina.
A bite to eat would help the crew, Captain.
Turn this way. Turn that way. Bounce off the side at this point. It's this one. Don't bump into anybody. Gonna turn around. This is costing me a lot of time right now. Costing me a lot of time to turn around, but such is the way it goes. And I'm gonna go left when I get here. Yeah, I should have did a better turn there. Should have did a better turn. That might cost me the whole thing right there. A little less hitting the sides. Of course, wind is against me. Darn fog in my face as well. Not making it easy. Cool down. What are we at? 5 minutes. Gonna be tricky. Where are we going next? Right to here. I don't know. That seems pretty tough. Don't need the buff. Try to line this up. Hit this and then be lined up to go in the other direction. Nope. Got 8 seconds left. Yeah, that turnaround cost me the whole thing. Let's see how many seconds. Yeah, we're at 6. How many seconds did I need to save to do it in 6 minutes? That's a lot of time to cut off. Jeez, that's like 30 seconds I'd need to cut off my time to do that in 6 minutes. I'm just getting nothing but headwind the whole time too. For the bulk of all of that. I got it done.
You would surely be impressed by our speed.
I wasn't impressed. Royally sucked. Royally sucked to be going into the wind the whole time. I was using my 15% boost the whole time too. That's tough. Oh, really? That sucks, bro. Yeah. Oh, and thanks for those ones in the chat, everybody. There we go. 1,000 kids gaps. Appreciate it. Yeah, that I'd have to get like 40 seconds off of my time. I'm trying to think of how I could do that. Much longer till the takeover. At 7 minutes. All right. Speaking of, any other of these that I should really set? Yeah, maybe just that one, because that one's about to go. 5 there. 425, 561. And none of these are close to 600, so just let them go. Yeah, see, we just let these run and come in tomorrow, and that'd be, we'll have a ton. We do have enough to upgrade some of these, though, so I'm just going to pick them randomly and upgrade those. And this one. Oh, not quite enough. Not quite enough. I get pieces of 8 from that? I don't remember. Let's jump over here and find out. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty. And then put that away. Maybe that's what I need. That's reload speed. That's not really for racing. Using my trimming sails for racing. Again, I used just water barrels that whole time and still didn't do it. There must be some sort of trick to how you do it faster. I came down this way and I went this way. What if I started here, hit this, and then went this way, down, and then back, and then came out and finished on this one. Ah, I hate it when I do that. Just trying to move the map. Trying to move the map and it teleports me. That just cost me like 1,600 silver. Or how much ever it was. 1,000 silver. Just trying to think about how to do that faster. So hit this and go this way and then down. Because then if I have a tailwind, it would have lasted, instead of just going down here and then I go against the wind, I hit it this way and I have the tailwind the whole way. All the way down and then through here. I wonder if I can get that again.
She could use a good careening, Captain.
The latest, Captain.
Yeah, go talk to the shipwright, get my reward, and then get another one.
Scarlock spoke to you.
Nope. 100 of those suckers. That's like, oh, it's like a daily thing too.
It was an honor serving you, Captain.
I'm getting
You're
another
treading
one.
water, Captain.
Guess I gotta come back and get it again. How about crafting some new ships? What do I need for another brigantine? More magnite, more shellac.
May the weak
I got 4 minutes. We're still in the super looter, I think. Yep. Alright, well, we got 4 minutes, so while we got 4 minutes, let's go grab some loot. Magnetites. Alright, I think that ought to be enough time to run out there. Let's go out here from here. And where will we go first? I think I'll go here first. And we'll probably have a headwind all the way there, so we'll just use our bigger boost. So wherever I set that marker, everybody, that's where the wind's coming from. At least that's how it feels when you're going. So yeah, I think it's kind of better to go up above. They said to upgrade it to level 5, then relog and lost their ship. Oh man, that sucks. That sucks. I've only upgraded mine once or twice. I think I have one ship where I did it twice. Oh, plus 610 pieces of 8 there. More upgrades we can do. Now I'm just running around. I'm going to buy some magnetite and anything else that they've got as well. I'm just backlogging as many resources as I can because it helps me purchase locations. And also it helps me build ships, which is vitally important. Wood tar. I don't really know if I need all this vanilla, but I say buy it while you got it. And oh, I mean, you're here. Water. Man, a lot of good stuff in here. A lot of good stuff. All right, that's a good one. I always hit escape trying to get to the map. That's not what I'm trying to do. Let's go talk to the lumber yard, see what they've got, and then look for some magnetite while we're over there. We did a lot this hour. We did our forts. We took on a couple forts solo. We did all of our supply runs. We did all of that stuff within this time, within this hour. And did a whole bunch of other stuff too, taking over different locations and whatnot. What do they got? Green hearts. Ooh, we definitely use those. That's the high-end wood. I'd say didn't even remember that was there. You want to hit E again and it goes the wrong thing. No. Let's go over here and see if we can find some magnetite along the edge. Now, even though it says it's in that one location, I suggest to try the whole entire edge as you're doing it. Whoa, okay. Reset coming up in another minute. There's somebody else over here doing it. Depleted. This one looks like it's there. Boom. Yeah, so it showed only one node, but there was actually 2 nodes there. Yep. Didn't quite get that one perfect, but again, it doesn't show nodes over here, but it says the nodes over there. But I just happen to know that you go around the back edge too. There we go. All good. It's all good. Is there anything over here? Nice. Have to go around that, but whatever. Don't see any more. Also, if you're looking for magnetite, you might want to loot all this stuff too. Your any shipwreck areas that you can. No shipwreck areas there. Check these other islands just in case. Honestly, I don't remember if there's any over here. I don't think so. I'm running around on my ship. It's distracting me. Nope, doesn't seem like it. All right. While we're here, let's go talk to Fort Duluth, see what Fort Duluth got. See if they've, no, so they don't have a shop. Buy stuff. All right, where else can we go? Did we already went to the? No, we went to the Weaver. Go down here. Away from the wind. Won't run that takeover. A few seconds. It says 11 seconds. 11 seconds it says. There it is. All right, what we got? Oh, I could use this one. Did I get that whole zone done? Yeah, I get that whole zone done. But as a backup, I can also do that one. What's this one? Just the cache. Oh, I gotta do a defense. That sucks. That sucks. I don't want to do it, but I'll do it anyway. I think it's dumb. It's not going to stop being dumb. It's going to keep being dumb the whole time. By it all. I'm hitting that too fast. That's why it's not registering that there. Cannonballs. Anything else? Kind of feel like I should be buying these buoys too, but we'll see how much I actually use those. Oh, hey, well, let's get our piece of 8 while we're here. There's 500 there. I mean, we're already here. I should have probably done that on all the other ones. The problem is, the second I buy these, grab these pieces of 8, then a whole bunch of people are going to be up in my business. I want to take my pieces of 8 away from it. All right, what's the closest? I say we just go across to here. Let's see, is the wind in our favor? Yes. Okay, so this is going to be way faster this way.
Enemy! Time to fight! Sink them now! They are in range!
is sails. Far. Too far away. He broke off. Yeah, much faster going this way because I'm going at 20, even though probably St. Anne's closer. But I'm going at 20 the whole way back, so I just like jamming over there. All right, let's see if we can switch to my other ship. Repair. Put all this away that we got. Nice. Jump to St. Anne real quick. Yeah, we got 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Over here. That's going to get rid of those pieces of 8. How? Oh, it's not too far. Not too far. All right, Navigator's Cross. I'll get over there. And then we will change ship. Did I put my other one doing something? Yes, I did. Okay. Gotta go in and reassign it so I can find it. This one. And unassign it. Then change to it. Where is it? This one. Takes me so long just to do that part. Manage cargo. Whoa, too many rockets. Alright, probably too many cannons too, but I gotta get going here. Got 2 minutes for it to start. Probably less than a minute now, or less than 2 minutes. We gotta turn around and we gotta go that way. Let's go. Right into the wind, of course. Going right up there. These guys are trying to cut in front of me. Out the way. Alright, we got 57 seconds. Plenty of time. Alright, now we'll also look for, and this one's going to be pretty easy too. This is a pretty easy one. Alright, we'll look for our towers. One on the left. FNA over here causing some trouble. Causing some mischief. Try not to run into anybody.
Ah! We can get from this way!
Trying to get over here by this thing, and then I'll get that one across the way. Alright, that's probably good enough. Stop right there. Get ready for some dropping of some rockets. Flame ship already on me. Bye-bye. Left side with my cannon on. A little further. Again, these are low level ships, everybody. So these are really easy. So if you want to do ones that are easier, you do Red Isle, and then you do these ones over here. Again, all these ships that I blow up are progressing me faster. Oh. Felt like that. I should have had that one. I felt that was a gimme. And I took out all the towers as well. Too far. Trying to hit his weak spot. Not getting lucky on that shot. Waiting for these other guys to show up as well. There it is. Alright, come on, guy. Another tower over there. I'm not going to bother. Guy coming from the left, guy coming from the right. Yeah, maybe I will go destroy that tower just for fun. These guys are taking forever. Missed. %62% with 5 minutes left, everybody. That's a long time left. Come back here and get this loot. Come on, people. Make your way through the island there, at least. This is another thing they need to look into, everybody, is all the pathing of their ships and stuff. There's 3 of them coming from that way. They're level 11s, too. Oh, loot. All right, you guys finally over here? All right, let's do it.
I can see the enemy ship! Closer than ever!
Crew board them from this far. Oh, that actually was pretty close. Getting all sorts of stuff. Uncut diamonds and stuff. Come on, guy, hurry up. I don't want to have to go down that little channel because it's going to be difficult for me to get out of there, but I can still blast them from here. Or completely miss them. Oh, real low shot there. Totally missed him. St. Emily. Alright. Got her done. Let's interact with the thing. See what they got to buy and sell. Oh, a bunch of stuff. How about we just buy it all? Don't do it. Don't do it, guy. Yeah, I tried to warn you. Don't do it. Don't do it. You got no boat, bro. You got no boat. Alright, I'm gonna sit here and fight you guys for an hour and a half. I'm out. You guys fight each other over there. Oh, there's some loot there. Get that loot. Okay, we gotta find a travel. Down here, Navigator's Cross. Go around the left. Let's go. Alright, how much longer until we have a takeover? Oh, I gotta do my manufacturing siege. Which one is it? Oh, down here. Alright. Let's go do another one of these sucky sieges things. I should use my other food, which does my reloading faster. I don't know, 5% is, yeah, I mean, it's a little bit, but I don't know if it's fast enough to outpace those ships. Maybe I should queue up my other mortars. You know, I think I might do that. Let's try a different setup. Instead of using my rockets, let's just use our mortar stuff. So we'll do that. Put our rockets away for right now. We'll do this. We'll manage this ship. We're going to go ahead and do our weapons. We're going to use our Le Flou mortar. And we're going to get our new Le Flou gun. That's a repair long gun. That's not it. Where is it here? No. Over to our new gun. Huh. We have to put it on something? What's the name of that gun? What was the name of that gun? We got. Let's see. It was called the La Croquis long gun. Did we get the recipe for it, or did we actually get the gun? Here's a good question. These are the questions we want to know. Oh shit, maybe it is a pattern. Yeah, we'll go make one. We'll go make some.
Warm food and grog to lift the spirits, Captain.
Got some work for you, mate.
Nope, this way. This way.
When I was a lad, I dreamed of finding my friend.
You itching to deal with John Skurlock, hmm?
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm? Hmm? Long gun. Fire long gun. Where the heck is my... What? I don't get it. I don't get it. It doesn't show up. Is it broken? A long gun. Anybody else have that problem? Where your long gun doesn't show up? Is it a repair long gun? It's supposed to be a La Peste long gun. I can't craft it. And I don't got it. Wasting my time here, bro. All right. Go back and look at it again. All right, details. A malicious weapon wielded by La Peste cronies. Fires tainted shells that drain crew stamina. These toxic shells cannot be blocked or braced. Manufacturer defense. I'll be on it in a minute. So maybe it's the slot that they're in. Let's go check. Oh, I could just look in the warehouse. That's what I'll do. Manage cargo. Let's just look in our ship equipment in here, and then category. Let's see if we actually have one. That's the trick. Because it would be in here if it was going to be anywhere. Oh. Yes. Lyperic 3. I think that's it. So it is in there. Does it have to be in a certain port? Which it has to be in a certain slot. Side guns. Air gun, long gun. These are all long guns. Long guns, long guns. Maybe in the back? Maybe in the front. I already looked at the front. That's the first one I looked at. That's where I was going to put it. Oh, yeah, there it is. So it's third. Where'd it go? It's blue. Blue. All right. Put it in the front, or got our carronades there. Got our demi cannons. Have to be up close to the demi cannon. Maybe place the. Oh, maybe I can't do it there. I can't. I can do it on that right side. All right. I'm gonna take the demi cannons out and put a long gun in so I can shoot them from further away. It's a thing and cruise sap and 20% damage that can't be blocked by bracing. Okay. All right, now another thing we got to make sure we got a bunch of is that we have our mortar stuff, provisions, mortar, transfer, 300. I don't think I'm going to do 300 mortars, but you know what, let's do more. We got plenty. We got plenty, but let's just do a bunch so we don't have not enough. Let's also make sure that we have all of our weapons have what they need. Cannonballs, 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 and cannonballs. Oh, these are all cannonballs. All right, awesome. And then this is a mortar. Okay, let's try that configuration of my ship. Okay, where are we going down here? All right. We sail right back down there again. And when's our takeover? Oh, we missed our takeover. Oh no, we went and did a takeover. We went and did it. Oh, 2,500 now. Let's fund this up. And fund it up again. There we go. And then let's get that running. All right, anything else? All right, let's try to find another 4 that we had. There's a 4 around here somewhere. Where was it? Right there. Fund that up again. Boom. Again, doesn't do me any good just keeping it in the bank. Utilize it. Utilize those pieces of 8. All right, let's see how this goes. Our supply runs worth doing? Absolutely. Let's have made millions upon millions upon millions And that's why I get those quests for when you go to the forts too. So you do your supply runs, and then you get your attacking forts quests, and that'll get you a lot of loot right there. I just did it earlier. I got let's see, it was 600 times 3, so 6, 12, 1,800 resources from one location because I had 3 quests for it, and then the other one was about, I think it was about 400 or 500. So that was another 1,500 right there. So that's like $1 million right there. 1 million silver. So pretty sweet. But yeah, I do them every 2 hours. I try to do the supply quests. I got one more defense thing, and I was actually going to go after what I was finishing there, but apparently I have to do this defense thing, which I don't want to do. And then I have about 5 minutes before another takeover opportunity happens. So basically I got 5 minutes to make this happen. And see, this is how you get stuck in this cycle of going longer and longer and longer, because you finish one thing, and then when you're done with that thing, you only got a couple minutes till the next thing, and a couple minutes till the next thing. And that's how, you know, you can get wrapped up for like 20 hours. I've been going right now 5.5 hours. So let's roll up here. God, it'll take me a while to get over here. Let's use our boost. Let's test out our mortar. All right, our mortar looks good. We got our front guns. Our right guns are the other ones. Yes, okay. Those are going to give the toxic ones. Our left one is our normal carronade. And coming over here to defend the thing. That guy's probably doing his pieces of 8 or something. All right, this is going to probably suck. They're attacking my location right now. 45 seconds. Join event. All right, here we go. I like how there's one's already here. What the heck? Huh. Not taking any damage. Get contract. Oh, great. Now I just got some ships sitting in my thing. Got some ships sitting in my thing that I can't kill. Oh, those are effective. All right. I don't know which ones are which. There's a random ship sitting in my base. Which ones are the right ships and which ones are the wrong ones? I don't know.
We're in range! They are
gotta make it awkward, everybody. They gotta make it awkward. But they're coming in from the other side right now. Ugh. Terrible shots here. Oh, God, what the heck? This sucks. Yeah, I like the mortar. Mortar's kind of nice.
Go to the target! The ship is within firing range!
This one. Over that one.
Our ship over there!
That's not ready yet. Come on, fired already.
Close enough! Fire our cannons!
Ugh, die already, ships.
Special stations on enemy!
Wait till they stop first. And when he stops, that's when I'll mortar him. Oh, that's what I did to heal myself.
Hold your cannons! We're in range!
Wow, doing a lot of damage to me. All over on that side. Seconds until I can heal myself.
We're in range! Fire at will!
30 seconds until I can heal myself.
Spotted an enemy vessel! Go!
Getting real low. At half a health and 56 seconds left. 11 seconds. Mortar. There.
We're engaged! That's a ship! There! Let's go after it!
Alright, yeah, this seems fair. Seems totally fair to me to have so many ships at the same time, but you know how it goes. Oh, these ships are doing a lot of damage to me too. A lot more damage than I think they should be doing, but
Beat them to the high end! The ship is within firing range!
ship. All right. Still stupid. Still stupid. I guess the mortars helped a little bit, but I still wasn't able to kill all the ships. It's just dumb. What a waste of my time, everybody. It was like a waste of my time. How much time we got left? Oh, and I'm going to miss my takeover opportunities now. Are we getting this one? Yeah, somebody got that one. Yeah, somebody got that one. What's this for? Gold Raiders cash. Let's get our loot. While we're here, let's see. I think we just came over here and got a bunch of stuff. Let's see if it reset the loot. Nope, we already got it all. Already got it all. Well, that was weird. Those other three that were right there just happened to be a random event that was like right there in my way. That was awkward. Awkward. Alright. Up here we go. I don't care if it boosted everybody. It's just stupid. It's just straight dumb. And I missed my opportunity to get some other locations too, because I was doing that instead of being able to get this. I would have liked to got that one. That would have been nice, or this one over here would have been nice. Yeah, would have been nice. And again, that's not giving me any location. This is Fort Duluth, which I already have. Yeah, I missed out on those two locations, but such is the way it goes. Let's sail back. Get the heck out of here. Oh, I should have grabbed... I don't think that had much. I think I already grabbed it before. There's 370 here. Let's swing by and grab a little bit of this. How much we got up here? 324. All right. Grab a little pieces of 8 on the way back. Might as well. We're right here. Now, I don't automatically pick it up too, but
What is that ship doing now?
since I'm already here, I can do this and then buy a bunch of iron ingots.
Will attract rogue scum, so we have to move quickly.
Rogue showing up. Want to get rowdy. I get behind that guy.
There! It must not outrun us!
Pauvre fou, you don't stand a chance!
Getting crazy up in here. Oh, come on. There we go. Getting crazy! Oop, what do they got for sale?
Ready?
Got stuff for sale.
Prepare our weapons!
Oh, trying to get them before they shot at me. Fine. Fine, sell. Did we get everything? We did. That guy's not after me. I don't think. You know what? Just in case. Let's just shoot him anyway. Ah, I hit him with the mortar. Awesome. Yeah, he was, it's because that guy had that red eye. Because he went and killed the vendor. Those guys are, you waste your time to kill because they don't have anything on them. So it's just kind of a waste. They just chase you around the whole time. Chase you around for no reason. Yeah, see, also, that's another thing about those defenses is it causes loss opportunities. Oh, did I even grab those 8s? I think I forgot to grab the 8s. I was so distracted. Grab them? Oh, I did grab them. Okay. Yeah, it's like also I lose other opportunities because I have to go and do that defense stuff. Oh, I got the gold tier. Oh, we can go see what tier I'm at here. Open this. Oh, it's a gold raiders chest. Ah, okay, fine, fine. We got some silver. Transfer to warehouse. Now I'll just do this. Level 2s. Is in there. I'll show you a great trick, everybody. What you do is you just go ahead and you switch to another ship, like this. And then the pieces of 8 that you just got in your inventory will automatically go in as well. Now what I'm going to do is jump into my office here. And that gold thing that it's talking about is the season tier for the leaderboards here. You can see on the left side here, I need to get to 300,000, and currently I'm at 81,000, which I'll get there eventually. But you can see every time I hit one of these reward levels, I'm getting more sovereigns. That's how you get all the sovereigns, and then once you get the diamond level, you're pretty much styling for next season. I'm level 7. I'm at 730 of everybody else. I'm sure some people were already up there. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's seasonal and weekly. Oh, that's because it just started this week. Duh. Ha! Out of every single person that's playing this game, everybody, I'm 730. Yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, we got another 15 minutes. Man, I should be resting. I should have been resting for the last 45 minutes, but oh, they did reset, and I haven't done them yet. I haven't done them. All right, let's go do them. Do this one and this one. I suggest to get as many of these from right here as you can because they go way faster than when you're talking to the vendor. The vendor, you got to, he does this like weird goes out and comes back and goes out and comes back. It's really awkward. Right down over here. Off to Fort Lewis we go. Yeah, if you're talking about supply runs, like when if you put it in, like if you take 230, say poppies and you run it to your actual manufactory, no. But supply runs like the one I'm doing right now, these are totally worth it. This is so easy. I just jump over here. I get a few poppies here from these guys. Now, they're not going to give you as much as if you went and raided the thing, but that's 144 right there. Then I also got my other quests, which are my quests to run out here and grab a bunch of stuff. So these supply runs are worth it. Running out, grabbing it from the roving vendor, and running in, grabbing it from those vendors there. but not taking it and putting it in the thing to boost it. That boosting thing is stupid because it's not worth the value of the items that you're giving. Because you could take those items and make them into silver instead, and then you could fund it for longer or fund it at a higher level. So definitely not worth it. Do not waste your time doing that unless you want to. I've tried it a few times. It only boosted for like 20 minutes, and I could have got, you know, say 5,000 silver instead of wasting the time, or maybe 10,000. I can't remember how much 230 is because you got to do it be half. 130 times 250. Hey, Suri. What's 130 times 250? It's 32,000 silver. So every time you fund that supply thing, it's 32,000 silver you're giving away. So yeah, totally not worth it, I think. And that's a manufacturer or a couple manufacturers, depending on what level you have it at, that you could be funding right now, instead of using that thing on that. All right, we're gonna get out here. We're gonna get her done. I'm gonna start attacking those guys. Hopefully, I can get to the vendor before the vendor accidentally gets hit. Let's see, he's close to the vendor. And once he drags the aggro, then the vendor is next. And if you missed it, everybody, I got my other supply deal that I couldn't get because I had the 2 other quests. I got those as well. So these are totally worth it as well. Now I'm going to go this way because he's going to aggro all of that. And I'm going to get out of there. Oh, some brandy. Get out of there and start heading back. Now, again, I'm always looking in the water. I can see there's 2 things in the water there. I'm going to try to go in between them. Go a little bit on the left. Grab that one. And then a little bit on the right. And grab that one, and so on. And then I'm just straight cruising back. Use my boost. Do a little targeting practice up when we get up over this wave. Oh, that's tricky. I also just run into it, by the way. Like that. I just grab them. Might as well. Give me something to do on the way back. Okay, now here's what you do if you are I'll put my mortars away. Get my mortars back out again. So used to putting those away. So 500. Yeah, I'm using the mortars instead of the rockets right now. So at this point, what I want to do is make sure there's a bunch of stuff running at the same time. So I'll go back and check all my St. Anne stuff. And I'll run in, get all the vendors on cooldown. Has this guy got a quest where I can turn in these things that I got? Searching endemic. You control. The item might be interest of you. Yeah, right here. Oh, so I can sell them for 1,500. All right, fine. Yeah, the other thing is La Peste, which I'm just going to ignore.
The King of Thieves don't make time for just anyone.
Got some rockets. I definitely don't need mortars. Those I got a lot of. All right, we got that. I walk away from the vendors so the vendor doesn't cause it where I can't jump into my office. Let's go ahead and check the distillery over here. It has got still 38 minutes. Nice. 38 minutes there. And then we should be done with all of our supply network quests. Yep. And then any other ones we want to save for next time. Let's save that Grand Fort. All right. That's all good. And then we want to jump up to here. Go talk to this vendor. He always like runs a little slow to get started, and then he'll run up to max speed. I don't know if that's intentional or if it's just like an awkward running thing. I don't know. Yeah, you see I'm really stocking up on my rockets and stuff here. Always stocking up on water. Need that other stuff. Walk away from this lady so she stops talking to me. And then teleport over here. There we go. And we're going to check our laboratory. See how much time it's got. I think it has hours. Yeah, 2.5 hours. All right, that's fine. All good. And if my other thing runs out, that's okay. I can always queue it up later and queue up a whole bunch of it next time. We already did that. We're all good there. Let's run out over here. Run out of here and talk to the lady over here and see if we have enough pieces of 8. Which I think we have some. Yeah, 1,200. And buy some more of this stuff. Oh, is it all so broken? The interface is very broken. Buy some more of that. That's for doing our ship. And we're going to run around the back part here. And we're going to go to the refine person here. Have them refine some of our stuff. First, some of this magnetite. Let's do all of that. Don't want to do any of that for right now. What else we got in here? Oh boy. Not a lot of stuff. 605. Oh, there's one where we got a lot. Ironwood. I mean, if it's got a lot in there, then I'll convert it. There's 98. Alright. It takes more than like 5 seconds. It takes like, you know, it takes like 5 seconds. It's not really worth my time to convert it. But yeah, so, see, that stuff we can let run. That's like 10, 11 seconds. Let's go see if we actually have enough to make another ship. We absolutely do. Another brigantine. There we go. Another one. We're getting there. They love building me ships, everybody. They love it. It's their favorite thing. Golf clap. All right, lady. Another brigantine. Change ship. Yep. Move it over there. All right. Where we want to send this brigantine to? Well, we'll figure that out in a second. First, we'll go ahead and give it some of these random weapons that we got. That's a 130. Well, no, that's it right there. Falsi 2SC. The hull breaker. Huh. I don't know. I'm not using it. Not using it. This one's 52. These are 60s. Yeah, I'm going to go put that back on my other ship. We're just going to use these chasers. And then, what do we got here? That's my level 3 rocket that I was using. Let's just use this. All right, any good armor? Oh, still haven't tried my armor out yet. Try that on my ship later. One here. I just choose them at random. And one of these. All right, good enough. What do we got? 9. Okay. Where can we assign a 9? Let's go check. Let's see. Which one is getting somewhat full? This one. What level? I need level 8. Perfect. All right. The Weaver. Where's my thing? I want to call it J-Weave. J-Weave. Pick up. Okay. Actually, well, this one's not a level 12, so we'll just call this a specific one. J weave big up. And since it's level 9, it'll actually pick it up earlier, by the way. So we're going to go ahead and assign, oh, nope, can't assign it because we're on it. And we're going to go ahead and change ship to, which one? To our Wings of Destiny. Okay, out of there. Okay, now J Weaver. Right here. Then the rank 9, J-Weave pickup. All right, see, it's going to actually collect at a lower level because it's a lower level, so it's going to collect at 420 versus being higher. So it's kind of weird that it would, the higher level ones would pick up more, but if it had less, it wouldn't pick it up. I don't know, I think that's weird. I think it's weird, but, you know, you can organize it in such a way that if you have it at a lower tier, I'd be more in sync with a lower level upgrade, right? So if you're only level 3, then you'd want to pick up every 200 and run it back and forth. It just needs to make less trips, I kind of feel. But then again, it takes so long for it to create it in the first place. It's not really that useful. I don't think it's really all that useful. Okay. This one's at 553. Any of these at 600? Doesn't look like it. Don't look like this one's the closest at 603. These are all looking good. Here, this one needs to be upgraded. 221. That needs to be upgraded to level 5. All right, we got another opportunity coming up in about 5 minutes. So yeah, we got this one, 553, 498, 604. So let's just go ahead and move this one right now, which is my roving one. I'll just move that over there, because that'll be ready soon. And what about here? Oh, wait, no, we can move the roving one over here. This one's ready now. Boom. All right, and that one's just going to go do it right now. It's going to take 10 minutes. So after it's done in 10 minutes, then I can move it down here to that one. I feel like the smart thing to do is to set your ships over here ahead of time. Like I can go ahead and just put the super looter over there because I'm not going to use that one in this takeover. So let's find the super looter right there. Boom. So that'll get that next one that's about to fill up. Oh, yeah, these are all looking good. Remember, these are going to be running for hours and hours and hours, so. 345. I'm just trying to get it where when I go offline, they're not going to be waiting for me to. Not going to get full. Yeah, I need just a little bit more pieces of 8 for that one. All right, now this is what I call dead time. So now you don't really have much to do. So when I'm playing it offline, at this point, when I have like 3 or 4 minutes, I'll go over there and work on videos. I'll be backing stuff up. I'll be doing, you know, business stuff. Then come back. What happens if you fail to defend? Do you lose the manufactory? No, you never lose the manufactory, but you lose something even worse, which is your time. Like I lost twice. I lost a level 10 manufacturer, which is the worst that could happen to you, especially when you just poured a ton of loot into there. And basically it was on cooldown for 14 hours. There's no way I could take it off. It wasn't producing any pieces of 8. So it really screwed up my progression massively. And then it did it again. So basically it was 28 hours lost on that one location. I have a total of 40 hours lost so far. And then I was just like, screw it, I'll just not defend it and just have a managed loss, you know, where some of them are losing at any given time. It actually penalizes you for playing the game actively, because if you're in the game for like 4 hours, it'll tell you have to defend again. But if you're out of the game, then it doesn't. There's no defending. You don't have to defend. So it's better to be out of the game. You get everything queued up and just log out, and then come back and boom, you got tons of stuff. Yeah, it sucks. It sucks pretty bad. And there's no way to like repair it. There's no way to override it. That's what I would have done. I would have had some sort of override, like you could use your resources to repair it. It's just a dumb mechanic overall, I think. I understand what they're trying to do, and it's all part of the narrative that they got going, where they're, you know, they got the guys coming in, the two guys that are trying to, you know, take over the Helm's business here. But I just think it's not well thought out. It obviously was not play tested very well. It's the only thing I don't like about the game. It's a bummer because, you know, I like everything else. I like the teamwork thing. I like, you know, going around and exploring and doing the treasure maps. That's all fun. I like the whole, like, helm system where you're building up your empire. I especially like the new stuff where you can automate them picking up all your loot for you. I like all of that. I like everything. I like the stories. I like the challenges that you get, you know, for each day and whatnot. That's pretty fun as well. But yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer. I just gotta get one more of these done. I gotta take on some merchant convoys. I might have to do that next time. Complete 6 merchant convoy events. That's a lot. That's a lot to do. Supposed to do that within a week, though. And if I did one every day for the last 6 days, I guess I could get it done. But some of these I'll just probably ignore. Like this one's pretty tough here, to do that in under 6 minutes. I've done it in 6 minutes and 40 seconds. But then again, I had a real bad turnaround there. And then I swear I should go up over the top and come back through. I'm going to try that next time. Go up, and if the wind's in my direction, I'm going to go up and come back. See how that goes. I mean, you just keep trying until it happens. You can try it daily, so I got like 2 more shots at it. This thing resets, by the way, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So it's actually like I have another 3 hours. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Empire opportunities. What we got? I would say this one's my best option. Watch this. Palisade Bay. Actually, that's a pretty good one. Anybody in on this one? What's this one? Bandari. Palisade Bay. I think it's probably one of these. Yeah. What's the percentage of this one? 15%. This one's 22. Yeah, I'm going to try that one, and if someone wants it better or more than me, they can have it. Oh, wait. Hostile takeover. Easy hostile takeover over here. But again, if somebody wants this, oh yeah, see, somebody wants that one. So I just, again, if they want they want it, I'll just give it to them. It doesn't bother me at all. I can go over here and do this one. See, that's why I always leave my options open. But this one's Palisade Bay over here. But it doesn't really matter because eventually I'm going to get all of them. And this one's way easier to do this one solo than it is to do the legendary thing. Solo, that's a lot of work to make that happen. All right, I'm going to go over here to Ranrock Cave, and we'll do one more hostile takeover, and then we'll take a break because I can rest up for a couple hours. I'm going to try to go at 6, but now it's 7. Very quickly, time goes by. It goes very, very quickly when you're in here doing all this. This all looks good. And we'll try our mortar bombs out this time, too. See how good this is. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to our D-How, which is our small little ship. And then we're going to tell it to set up all of our other ships. And then we'll come back to it tomorrow and see how much we end up with. Actually, I'm going this way. Now, again, the cool thing about the hostile takeover is if you get it, boom, you got it. And it's only for one person. It's a solo quest. But it's like first come, first serve. So if you already grabbed it, you got it. That's it. You know, you don't have to wait and see if somebody wants the PvP or whatever for it. Which is pretty cool. I do like the fact that they added new locations. Or new ways of getting the location. Yeah, 2 people are going to fight over that one. They're going to do some PvP. Don't mind, don't bother me. I'm going over here. Again, whatever's available. Whatever's available, I grab it. I don't worry about so much now about getting the regions. I'll get them all eventually. But if I go in and I can pick one that gives me the region, well then I'll do it, like I did earlier. But if it's not, then I just like I'll just get whatever. Get whatever I can get. Trying to get every one. What are we at now? Let's see, we are at, come on, 47 of 76. Ever so slowly. And if you're diligent at it, you know, you can get these rocking and rolling pretty well. I'm gonna roll up along the edge here. Ooh, I see something right there. Pure iron. Oh, that one looks like it's up. Oh, whoa, it's like 12 seconds left. Wasn't even watching. Through that iron. All right, come on, let's party. He's gonna turn around, and while he's turning around, I'm gonna bombard him. I'm not gonna bother to shoot him. He's toast. All right, let's go ahead and take out some towers. Nice. Let me get my rear guns. Wonder if towers have damage like that. It's like damage over time. Doesn't look like it. I like those long guns. Those like damage over time long guns. What up? Sucks when it moves right at the last second.
Die like dogs!
That sucks. But it happens. Again, you'll notice I don't heal when I'm at the beginning. I'm not healing my my ship or even trying to defend.
That's what food say!
I took a lot of health off.
Over there! Check the shit out!
Now just full heal.
After that ship! Down! We can shoot them from here!
Allows me to keep shooting without having to stop. I don't know, kind of like, I think I still like the my culverts on at this point right here. I could have had these people all dead by now. They could have all been dead.
Get the ship now!
Both ones. That mortar's not doing very much. I guess I could shoot it again. Now it's got time. Yeah, better bugger off. Alright, there we go. Another one in the bag. Let's get this out of here. And just heal just for the fun of it. I'm hurting for these heal kits. Okay, where is the nearest dealio? Go around the top. Go around the top. All right, did we get any more pieces of 8 is the question. We did. All right, cool. We can get in here and try anyway. Get in here and get our thing. Upgrade this. Yeah, we need a little bit more. A little bit more. I love all these little, like you gotta have the small ship to get into there. All those little nooks and crannies in there. One of these days, I'm gonna take the small ship. I'm gonna run around in there and see what's up. All right, let me catch up. That poor ship. Where's the cops when you need them? Yeah, I know. Bad driving. Oh, yeah, no ship show up? Oh, yeah. Then you're just sitting there going, duh, the whole time. Even if you win, it still sucks. Yeah, and I feel like you got enough things to do, and then you have to do the defense, too. I'm just glad they did it every 4 hours, and it's not like every, 30 minutes or something like that. Oh, imagine it was every 30 minutes, everybody. And again, it just sucks up so much of your time, too. Like 10, 15 minutes every time you got to do it, or 20 minutes, because you got to ride over there, or you got to go over there. So let's call that 5, 10 minutes. Then you got to start the thing, and then it goes for 10 minutes more. Then you got to drive back, so there's 30 minutes right there, maybe 40 minutes of your time just to go take on that, just to defend that one fort, What do we got over here? Roll in here and grab whatever they got. I'm backlogging loot, everybody. Backlogging as much as I can. And they do have rockets. Alright. I already got these. Oh, I never bought those. Alright, well now I have. But nice. Now I'm grabbing all that stuff because sometimes there's ones that are like, buyouts where you go and you say, hey, I'm just going to give you the resources and I'll take this location, which is really good. Those are really useful. So there we go. Got her done. Man, just need just a little bit more there. I'm coming around to go to the port here so I can then get on the Kismet Love Train, go rest up for about an hour, and then come back and do it all over again. All night long. All night long. What's my opinion on this game? I love the game. All the other parts I love, just not the defending part. Now, the thing I always get, Kismet, is this Sea of Thieves? And the answer, the honest answer, is no. And why would you want it to be Sea of Thieves? Would be my question, too. You already got Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves, fantastic game. I played it the other day here on stream, so go play that game if you like that. This is a ship game, and it's an empire running game, much like a board game, where you go in and you take over all the locations. See all the little circles? Those are all my locations, and right now they're making me some dollar bills. So what you do is you do what I just did there, and that is you roll up in there and you say, look, I want this location. This location is going to be mine. And then you fight off all the ships. Boom, you take over the location, and now the location is going to be generating you income called Pieces of 8. Now, you're also going to need another monetary thing called silver. You can see I've got about 3 million right there. And that silver is how you fund each and every location that you're keeping and going. So you got to also keep your supply coming in of your stuff like sugarcane. Then you take the sugarcane, convert that into white skull rum, and then into gold skull rum. You take the gold skull rum and you sell that to the main NPC of the first area down here, the Red Isle, called Skurlock, for 250 each. So if you had 1,000 of them and you sell it for 250 each, you can figure out that that's 250,000 that you'd have. Now, of course, the higher level that you set them, the more difficult it become. What the heck? Oh, that's got that how much ins. How long? There's two people over there fighting that out. Oh, somebody is doing the legendary. Legendary quest there. That's really, really fun. Now, of course, if you get certain regions, you can see you get these blue areas here, which gives you a boost. Like my favorite one right here is right here because it's 37%. But that's a lot. That's a good amount. Oh, more gold. More gold here. Oh, there we go. We got some. 1298. Now, I have some ships that are also automated that are running and grabbing me a bunch of loot. Now, I like to upgrade my manufacturers to about level 5 in the beginning because this way they are constantly producing more and more, and it doesn't cost me really that much to fund them. So, I can go ahead and just let all of those run. And then right down here, you can see this one's getting full here. So I'm going to go in and say, all right, Mr. Roving Ship, go get me that loot. And so I just switched the roving one over, and it's going to go get me that loot and bring it back to my base. Over here, we've got Super Looter just docked there. He's kind of waiting until that one fills up. And let's see which other one is the closest. Now, what I'm going to do is go to my little tiny ship, which is always funny, but let me clear all my excess resources out of here. I gotta remember that I'm doing mortars and not rockets. But I don't know, the mortar, it takes a long time to shoot. And I would have been better off having my my updated gun. I think that's the gun that I took off from before. Instead of that long gun. Maybe I should put that on the left side and take my carronade off of there. Oh man, that's a good question. These are tough questions. Yeah, this one here, I think it's the one that I got, which is a demi cannon. That's the name of it, demi cannon. And it has this thing called ricochet, which it ricochets off of stuff. This one sends toxic bolts at them. I don't know if I really like that. 3,217. This is 1,400. So that one actually does more damage. This is 1127. And this one does 1,400. Yeah, maybe we'll move it to the left side and we'll keep the one on the side. Again, I'm always up for trying new things, everybody, and trying different weapons and whatnot as I get them. I really feel like this is not as effective if I'm going and attacking a fort. If I'm plundering a fort, that's less effective than the rockets. But if I'm fighting ships, it actually did pretty good for defending. I think the actual spring loader might eventually be better when I get the actual spring loader ship, and then also get the very high-end spring loaders, the highest end one I can get, and then it might do a lot more damage. But I do want to keep my ship at level 12. Eventually, when I get to level 13, I do have this new armor. How does this stack up? 1,100 versus 1,200. Black Prince still the king. 20 against explosive, 20 against fire, 35% is against flooding. Flooding and fire. It's the only thing. So the other thing it doesn't do against is tearing and pursing. Actually, that's really good. A little less armor overall, but I do get a lot of flooding and a lot of explosive and a lot of fire. So that does help. Like this one doesn't help against flooding. I guess piercing would be the other thing that you take some damage from. 20% against that. I don't know, I'll try it out. I mean, it's the same gear score, so it's not like it's really that bad. It's just that the armor is less by 100. What are the perks? Unsinkable. While bracing, the effects of being afflicted with flooded is negated. Oh, really? And then reduces damage from torpedoes by 25% and by an additional 25%. So 50% reduction against and that's good against the new guys who shoot a lot of torpedoes. That's probably his best thing right there. That's his best function right there. What does the Black Prince get you? I forget. Just reduces damage taken by 50% when whole health is less than 33%. So yeah, this actually be better against the other new guys. All right, we'll go with that. Looks good. Okay, now what we'll do, again, is switch to our tiny little ship. So right now we've got our big ship, which you can see out there. But before I head out, what I do is I change to my little DHOW, which is the one you start the game with, which is that little ship. And you can actually see it out there in the water. It's right there. It's kind of hard to see out there. Almost looks like it's just like a sign or something out there. But the reason why I do that is so that I can use my other ships, which aren't going to be doing anything when I'm offline. Oh, I should have upgraded that one too. Aren't going to do anything while I'm offline, so they can run and pick stuff up while I'm out. So let's say right here. Well, that one's waiting. Nothing on this one. Which one's closer? 420, 458. Let's say this one is closer. All right, and then we look at what ships that are not being used right now. My Wings of Destiny, which is my big ship you saw me use. Let's put that on there. And then you can see that all of mine are running in a manufactory, and the only one that's not is the DHOW. Now, you can't upgrade the DHOW or do really anything with it because you can assign it, but it's probably going to get damaged. Though it does deliver 20 at a time, and it takes 15 minutes to deliver it. I'm not going to bother. I just sit on that one, and then all my other ships will then collect all my loot. So the next time we come in, we might have 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. Depends on how long I let it run. On how long it's going to get. Now, of course, some of these don't have ships that are going to bring them back. So it'll basically be running for a while. Now, some of these also may run out by tomorrow, and that's okay. I just let them run. Eventually, I'm going to get them all to level 10, and then I'm going to let them go for 2 days and just get all the loot off, and then let them go for another day until they all run off at the same time. And then I'm going to queue them all up in sequence so that when I queue them all up, they'll sync with me playing during the nighttime as well. So right now we're producing about 2,680, which is more than half of what I had going last time, which is about 5,000 last time. So looks good, and I think that's good, everybody. I think that's good. I say we go back over here, though, before we run out. And maybe
back to the den and her delights, eh, Captain?
Maybe queue up some more stuff to
Rosewood. That's a gold mine right there.
refine while we're out.
So many foreigners.
Now, really, the trick to these refineries and doing like your rum and all of that is letting it run for as long as possible.
It might catch you.
So that when you come back, it's all going. Yeah, like right here, we got a whole bunch of pure iron. That's going to take about a minute. That's a minute I'm not going to spend next time. Zinc. Anything more than zinc? We don't want to convert our sheet glass right now or our casting sand until we actually need that. But yeah, we got zinc. It's about a minute or so. We'll let that run. What else is even worthy of taking the time? Now again, if we needed a couple more of these, then we would let it run, but we don't really need them right this second. All right, we'll run some nickel. All right, now I got 3 things running. I can just walk away from it, and also I picked up a bunch of loot from there. Let's check the shipwrights. Oh, we can make another brigantine. All right, let's just make one more. One more. All right. That allows me to queue up another ship to go pick it up. Again, this is why you think so far ahead. How many hours have you sunk in this game so far? A bunch. A lot. A lot. Actually, more than on average. But I can't tell because I'm on the Ubisoft thing, and it doesn't tell you how many hours you've had in the game. There might be something, some way I can find out. I don't know. You know, let me know. Okay, and we'll get out of there, and then we will manage the ship and do all the things again. We're not going to use our black prints. We're going to leave that in case I want that back. Not going to use my carronade in case I want that back. And again, we'll just use our Skurlock chasers. Get this started. And then 30, 33. These are our rockets, so we're going to probably want... You know, let's put the spring loader on there. If I need it, I can always take it back off. Here, I don't think I'm going to have enough furniture for this. Well, maybe. Nope. All out. All right, I got to go make a couple more furniture. And you make that from the carpenter over here. And I'm just going to make random ones. So I don't even look at them. Just go into furniture, the regular ones. And then, oh, I don't have enough stuff there. So we'll make that one. And we'll make this one. I just go down the line and make like one of each. Sometimes I make multiple. In this case, we're just going to make one of each. This way, because you can't have the same one twice. So I'm just going to randomly do these. I don't know. Just randomly doing a bunch of those. And then that allowed me to go and manage my ship. And then pick these random furnitures here. And it's all about the numbers, everybody. Right down here. Just trying to get past 9. There we go. All right. 9's good enough for now. And then we'll go see a place that can use a level 9. Let's see. This one got one? No. All right. I think we got these ones. Some of these going. Food Dudester. Yeah, man. This whole Dudester area needs a bunch. Dudester's got one, though. Well, which one is almost full right now? This one. Does a level 9 go? And they need a level 3. Level 9 collects 420. So that's just before it gets filled up. Because this one, I believe, is going to be at... Oh, no, it's actually not enough. Not enough. All right. Again, which one's going to be... I already did that one. Just try to think efficiently here. Yeah, let's say this one. Wavi Foundry pickup. And Wavi. Let's just do Wavi pickup. Wavi pickup. Okay, and then we're going to change the name of this particular ship to be Wavi. That's what I'm going to call it anyway. Wavi pickup. Boom. All right, then change ship back to my DHOW. And that's going to leave me another ship that I can go ahead and get out of there. And do dish. Way here in the back. Yeah, see, now I don't have to run there in the back and pick that up. I like that even better. Though, it's pretty easy. It's like right there where that thing is. But one last thing I got to do. There we go. Oh, and it's already on it because it's a level 9. It's doing 420. It had 420. And recommended ship rank is 9. So, perfect. Perfect, perfect. Oh, and my rum has finally finished, everybody. This is how this game gets you, everybody. Gets you because it's like 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. All right, I'll get my rum queued. I'm right here, might as well. And then I might have a takeover opportunity, and then I might as well do that one. Oh, this is snuff. I'm in the wrong spot. This is snuff here. That's why this game is also so fun. Oops, I can't get into my map. Let's go in here and then escape out. Maybe it'll give me my map option again. Yes, there we go. I find if you interact with something really quick, that does sometimes fix your inventory. What was I doing? Oh, take over opportunity in 2 minutes. Oh, I'm going down to St. Anne. St. Anne to queue my rum up again. Library, click on 3 dots, Skull and Bones, game page, hours played near the top left. Oh, really? All right, hold on. I'll go look all that up. Let's see. All right, library, 3 dots. What is it? Game page. Okay. Oh, yeah. Wow. Yes, 250 hours and 24 minutes. Right there. 250 hours. That's a lot of hours, everybody. That's a lot of hours considering it hasn't been out that long. But yeah, 250 hours. That's cool. Now I know how to do that. All right, I better write that down so I can reference it over here. I've done the main storyline, yes, but it's not like an RPG. It's a live service game. So they have different seasons that come in, and each and every season. So it's not like you're just like, oh, well, I got it to the end of the narrative. It's over. Though I did already finish there's like 2 sections to the main story. You have your local story here in the Red Isle, and then up in the East Indies, you have another NPC that you deal with. But once you've done that, then you're mainly doing the end game, which is basically like, collect all the factories and have the factories produce you tons and tons of cash. And then you're getting all the cosmetics, and you're getting the highest end weapons, and you're doing that kind of gear grind kind of thing. I just love the whole factory management thing, and then like doubling it up and doubling it up again and doubling that up, and so you go from like 2 to 4 to 8 to 16 to 32. You get the idea. That part's pretty sweet. I like that part of the game big time. All right, rum. That's what we're doing. We're going to queue up our rum so we can let that run for a very long time while we're not even in game. We let it run for 6 hours today. Yeah, we're at 6.5 hours we've been going. All right, yeah, there's let's just call that 3,000. Hey Siri, what's 3,000 times 250? 750,000. 750,000 dollar bills. Wow, look at that, 5,000 juniper berries. All right. How long is that going to take? 8 hours and 25 minutes. I love when it goes for a really, really long time. It's like my favorite thing. Is the max queue. Now, this stuff runs when you're not online, by the way, which is awesome. Ooh, we can get one over there. That one we already have. Solo one, hostile takeover. All right, we're going to do Sunny Lumberyard. I mean, it'd be nice to get this one. That one's going to be real easy. This one's real easy. Plus, I want to leave one of these and leave one of these. But this one up here in the corner and then this one right down here, these are both 37. So there's actually the 3 best places right now is this one here in the corner, and then this one right here. So we should definitely take the time to go get that one since we have an opportunity to do it. Now the problem is we got to get one of our ships back here. Let's see if it's available. Let's go up here, find our Wings of Destiny. Nope, currently not doing anything. So we'll sign it up here and then deselect. Tell it to no longer. So I'm going to sign it just to find, because I don't know where it's at. And then change ship to wherever it is. I can't find it. There it is. So this ship. And we'll go do one more. One more. You know how it goes, everybody. One more. Let's double check there's nothing on this ship. Oh, bunch of furniture. All right, we still have our mortar, right? Are we taking over a location? We're going to be fighting other ships. Yeah, let's see how I like this configuration. Again, I'm going to try a bunch of different configurations until I, find the one I like the best. Again, I don't typically use meta sets. But there is 2 ways of doing it, everybody. You can have like high healing, so you can just heal yourself through any damage, but then of course probably have less DPS. You can be very tanky, but you're doing less DPS. But you can kind of do a hybrid between being stronger and DPS, which was basically what I've got going right now. And then you can also just go heavy DPS at the risk you might die. And basically kill them before they do damage to you. which is pretty cool. That's a fun one to do. But me, I just go tanky. It takes me longer to kill them. Oh well, I know I'm going to survive. I'm not going to die either as much or at all.
The seas are cold. Let's fish. Amazing catch. We got all the fish.
Where's the actual thing for this one? Oh, it's down there. That's where the actual location is.
Ready the cannon. We're in range.
Man, that thing does shoot fast, though. I'll just sit here and let them come to me. I want to take that tower out down there, too. A little trick there, but I bumped them to stay in the zone. Ah, not high enough. Let's see what happens when you try to shoot a mortar on top of it. I think I've ever tried it. I don't think it's close enough. See what a mortar does. Oh yeah, you can hit it with a mortar. Alright, I don't think I've ever tried it. Hey, most of the time, you don't even have to shoot the ships. You're just like, hands off, chill out. Everybody shows up, starts getting rowdy. You pretty much got this on guarantee here. Pretty much.
Those dogs are in our range.
But yeah, again, I have finished the main storyline of the game. You have to finish the main storyline to unlock a lot of things in the game. You also have to get to a higher ranking as well. So as I mean, this is going to happen naturally anyway. But I'm at the Kingpin ranking, and as I was ranking up, I was getting more and more things. Look at how great that gun is. Hitting the ground more than I'm hitting him. Again, if I kill the guys, it goes faster in the thing. So I try to wipe them out just to speed it up. 3 minutes left. What's up, Paul? That's it for that guy.
Stay good away! We can't stay here! Enough now! Counter's ready!
Attempted to do a little crew board. Oh, I did crew board him. I'm sure if I crew boarded him or not.
Come on! Keep going!
guy's rogue. Trying to get to my other side so I can hit him with that. I think it's hitting me right now. I was running away. Something was really doing a lot of damage. All right, let's interact. What we got? Wood planks. All right, let's get them. All right, now we want to get the heck out of here. Right through there. Oh, right through these people that are coming at me.
Enemy ship ahead! We can shoot them from here!
Ours for the taking!
That's too far. Blow these ships up so I can get out of here. Let's see if I drop aggro. Hopefully before I run into another ship here. There we go. Ship is way too big to be in these little tiny canals. But this is where the spot is over here. Lost City of Prey. All right. Nice. And then repair, manage cargo. Right there, right there. What else are these here? Don't need the rockets. For now, anyway. Alrighty. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, do we have enough? No, we don't have that much, but we can upgrade it at least a little bit. We can get it to 4, and then we'll let it run. There we go. Any other ones to do? Oh, we got one over here that we got to redo. Oh, look at that. Watch this, everybody. That's 37,000. That's a level 10. For 37,000. Boom. That's for 2 days of 1 hour. Which is pretty sweet. So that's basically going to produce me 65 per hour. Hey, Siri, what's 65 times 49? Produce 3,185. Pretty nice. Less than it used to last time, by the way. A lot of these are massively nerfed. But, you know, enough of them. You'll get it going. Now, right now, you can see that I have 100 or 500 or 200 or 2,000 pieces of 8. But again, this momentum is incredible. You will see eventually it'll start being 1,000, then 2,000 pieces of 8, then it'll be 5,000, it'll be 10,000, it'll be 50,000, it'll be 60,000, right? So it'll be a lot. This is about 60,000 if you have most of these at level 5. And then I've never got them all to level 10. That's my big goal for this season. So we'll see what happens. But again, I love the whole board game aspect of it. It's very, very fun. All right, now before I get wrapped up in something else, let's go to the main menu. And let's go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll out of here. All right, everybody, that's it for me. Thanks to the awesome peeps who are going to be scrolling up right over there. I'm going to go ahead and get some rest, come back, do some eco with my crew. We're going to be going all night long as we try to get some lasers to basically defend our location from a meteor that's trying to come in and get us. So we're going to get them lasers up and running hopefully soon, because we're also got some 7 Days to Die coming up. Don't know exactly when. They haven't told me. I haven't sent out any invites yet to join me for 7 Days to Die yet. I might do that either on Sunday or on Monday. I meant to do it last weekend, but that doesn't matter until they have a date anyway. But I will try to get that done as well. I'm a busy guy. I'm gonna go do 100 things right now. Right now, and then try to get an hour's worth of rest. You know how it goes, everybody. Very busy. Very busy. Lots of things to do. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and, what am I doing? I'm showering you guys with some love. Oh, schedule right over here. Here we go. So we're going to be back tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Sunday and Monday, we're going to go back to Fallout 4. We're going to be doing our next-gen run. And then, of course, Skull and Bones, 10 p.m. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, with potential Skull and Bones, Fallout 76, and Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter will probably be the main one we're doing. As our Thursday one, we're going to do a triple play. We're playing like 3 games at the same time. That was fun last week or week before, one of those. We'll be doing that on Fridays as a bonus stream. But also Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday during the day at 3 p.m., 4 p.m., and 3 p.m. we're going to be doing Fallout 76 as well. So all of that stuff getting lined up for next week. You'll see my updated schedule come out usually on Sunday, sometimes on Monday, and sometimes if I forget, it'll be like Wednesday. But I'll try to get it out on Sunday. I try to put it out Sunday night as well. And we might do another bonus stream tomorrow, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see if I'm too exhausted after Eco tonight. But that's it for that, everybody. And again, you can help out the stream if you haven't already done so, or if you feel like doing so. Run on over to the various locations like youtube.com/KismetBP, or if you're already there, hit that like button. Make sure to hit the subscribe button, which is basically the follow button over there on YouTube. And then also leave a comment of halfway there down below. I love people who leave comments down below. It does make me smile every time I see those. And go ahead and go to discord.gg/Kismet to learn more and check out my community over there. And then Kismet.gg, my main website. And, of course, the best way to support the stream, patreon.com/Kismet. Appreciate everybody, all the awesome people scrolling down there for that awesome support over there. Again, that is the best place to support. And, again, thanks, everybody, for being here. We're going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiz Caps right over here as well. Did we give you guys the retweets earlier? I don't think we did. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and triple that up because I forgot to give that to you earlier. There you go. You're all styling now. So I'm going to see you guys in about 2 hours from now. 2 hours and 10 minutes. 2 hours and 10 minutes from now, we're going to be back doing some eco. So I'm going to go rest up, and then I'll be back. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you on